derivative, Jill.
There she is. There she is.
Welcome to Jill's.
You know, I really wish they'd let us play music up here. Make these long trips go by a lot faster.
It's against regulations.
Yeah, I never understood that.
They just don't want us having a dance party when a proximity alert goes off.
See, that's a dumb reason. Because we'd already be on our feet, ready for action.
Isn't that hot?
Extremely.
Let's rock and roll.
6.
Hello and welcome to Shore Leave number 48. This is your spring break edition of Shore Leave. The children are home. I made them eggs and bacon, so maybe they'll be happy for a little while. We'll see what happens. But for now, we're going to have as much fun as we can today before I take a little break from streaming until our next Tuesday Twilight Zone stream. And so I'd like to welcome today our current panelists, Scotty R37. How was your night and how is your morning?
So far, everything's been wonderful. The weather is fine, and the vibes on the internet are clear and pleasant.
Yeah, I could see clearly now.
The rain is gone.
You know,
Yeah, the rain is gone.
and also no names or anything, but
Thank heavens he's gone.
All right, that's enough of that.
that's enough of that. And hello to Stone Racket. Hey, Stone Racket, how are you?
I'm doing terrific on. Oh, wait a minute. No, it's Wonderful Wednesday, so I'm doing wonderful.
Oh, right. You've got to make sure your adjectives
Yeah.
are alliterations.
Yes, the correct day of the week. I had a pretty good night's rest, or this morning's rest. I was up rather late because I had an oldie Olsen nap earlier in the evening last night. And I was up until about 4:30 in the morning.
But naps are good. Sleep
Yeah.
is good.
I got
Although
up.
it doesn't-
I got up about 7:45, and I keep having dreams that I'm back at work, and I'm getting tired of those
Oh.
dreams. Yeah, I'm always having
You-
these. They're more
my
like
God.
nightmares. I'm back at work, and I don't have enough time to get this task completed. What am I going to do?
Oh no, you're late for work. Stone Racket, I've been out of school for 20 years and I still have dreams.
Oh, the school dreams. Yeah.
Of,
those.
I missed my final exam.
Yep. Yeah, I used to have those when I first started working. And now that I have been working or have retired and worked 35 years, I've never had a college dream. I'm just having work nightmares.
Scotty, before I ask you a question, I need to thank you, Stone Racket. My goodness. Thank you so much for supporting my channel. And for contributing all that you do in the live streams.
You are
For
most
20
welcome.
For $20, you say, "Good morning, Jill. Here are some space credits to enable you and your wonderful YouTube channel to keep on trekking. The Jill must continue." And that's right. Every month I have to do at least one Star Trek stream. So that's going to be at the end of the month. Although it's going to be Voyager because it's the 30th anniversary and we've been meaning to do a Voyager. And so we're going to talk about the Voyager dinosaur episode. What is that even called? Distant Origins?
Yes.
I remembered. Yay! I
You
didn't even
did.
have to look it up. I was about to. Wow, I'm very impressed with myself,
So
and
so they
with that feeling.
so they had an episode that had dinosaurs in it.
Yeah, man.
Oh,
And the
well,
funny thing is it's one of the best Voyager.
well,
episodes.
I will have to check that out. I
Like
am.
it's just such a giant contrivance, and it's ridiculous when you start into it, but then as the episode goes, it has to do with like the scientific method and what sort of dogmatic laws you have to adhere to if you are part of a society that doesn't necessarily want to reveal certain truths. It becomes very heady, but at the beginning of the episode you're like, get out of my go away, this is ridiculous, dinosaurs in the Delta Quadrant. And then as it goes on, it gets better and better.
Right, it starts off feeling like Star Trek's own, oh, the ancient astronaut theorists say, but it actually works out. And I spun my wheel. The random video chosen for you is, I'll work on that delivery.
All I ask is a tall ship and a star to steer her by.
Yeah, love it.
Yeah, you got a good one.
Yeah, that was a great one.
I'm
Thank you.
actually I need to put all these videos in Excel files so then I can just drop them into this wheel, because when I run out of videos, I'm gonna need them again.
I am well versed in the classics. Oh yeah? Well then how come you don't know row, row, row your boat?
And let's see who's in the chat. We have, of course, DJ Knight. Thank you so much for hanging with us today and for bringing Jerry Ryan.
The Resistance. It's futile.
My bots. Hello to String Alert. Okay, also, guys, I have a new bot, but it's confusing that it posts as myself. So I'm gonna have it
here.
So
gonna-
so your new bot is saying hello to the old bot.
Yeah, the old bot. Yeah, we don't want to make the old bot mad yet, but I am giving this new bot more tasks. And yes, just as you said, Jet Sparks is here. He says, "Dinosaurs in Star Trek, yabba dabba."
Yeah, yabba dabba do. And you thought the
Yabba
Flintstones was just
dabba
a goofy cartoon.
doo. It's not just a goofy cartoon; it's a vehicle for advertising cigarettes.
Mhm.
Well, back in the day.
Why would my doorbell be ringing? Can you guys excuse me a moment?
Yeah,
There's
no
one else
problem.
here.
Absolutely.
And Scotty,
Yes.
when was the last cigarette commercial on American television broadcast?
I want to say it was like 1976 or 1977.
No, it was January 1st. No, I meant it was December 31st, I think, 1971.
Oh, I didn't know it was that early.
Yeah, it
but I
was
did-
70. I think it was 71, or maybe it was January 1st, 72. It's somewhere in there. And it was on, well, it would have had, gosh, if I remember right, it was on The Tonight Show. So it must have been a weekday when The Tonight Show was on, and the ad, I happened to be up, so it might have been New Year's Eve. I don't know. But I happened to be up, and it was a ad for Virginia Slims.
I recall seeing archival footage of like news reports saying, well, it's an end of an era, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight will be the last legal airing of a tobacco advertisement. And it's like, all right,
Yeah.
all right. But yeah, no, I do recall that. It's nice to see Swift -1, Matt G with the towel.
Matt G is here. Yes, that's true.
Matt G, did you bring me some flapjacks?
DJ Knight says that Jerry Ryan sits with her legs crossed. That's right, because she is a lady.
And
And
what
also-
a lady.
You know, and DJ Knight, I appreciate your presence simply because not enough people give love to
Oh, there they are.
Barney Hunt.
Flapjacks.
There you go, man.
Go. You've got even an extra stack.
Yeah, there's a stack for each of us and an extra one for the next panelist, I guess.
Sure. Yeah, we'll save that for later.
Yeah.
Jet Spark says, I need some background noise while I'm writing. So here I am. Oh, good luck writing. I hope you're getting through those writer's blocks. Writer's blocks are always difficult.
I have found one of the best things to listen to, aside from this lovely conversation, is I love the Cowboy Bebop soundtrack. And there are many YouTube channels that just have ambient, the jazzy funkified dulcet tones of Cowboy Bebop, and it always gets my synapses a-firing.
That's why I'm impressed by people who can write and do things while listening to other people speak. I usually need to listen to soundtracks like that, or a song or something instrumental, so it doesn't interrupt my flow of thought. But I also want to say hello to Watcher X. Watcher X is watching. Hey, how are you doing?
Who's watching Watcher X? Oh, I guess we are.
That's right. We're watching what Watcher X says.
Yes.
Watcher X
Spark
on.
says,
And
Watcher X
he's
on.
Bone?
and he's watching us.
Yeah. Sometimes
Well,
I
as we-
feel like somebody's watching.
Really? That's the song you're going to. Okay.
Yeah.
But I did want to, as we kick off the celebrations for this spring break edition of Antiderivative Jill's Shore Leave number 48. You know what today's anniversary is, Jill? You're gonna love it.
What's today's anniversary? I feel bad I don't know it.
On this day, in 1990, the Star Trek: The Next Generation episode "The Offspring" premiered.
Oh, today?
Apparently.
That's awesome. That's great news. I love, that's my favorite Star Trek: The Next Generation episode. I think.
Celebration.
Remind me what that one is about.
Well, some people get it confused with the child, and it's not that one. So don't get it confused with that. It has nothing to do with Deanna Troi. It's about Data having a daughter, and that'll tell you. You'll remember it from that. It's basically a sequel to Measure of a Man.
Oh, okay.
But it parenting rights instead.
Yeah, it rings a bell, but boy, I haven't seen Next Gen for years. So.
Oh,
that's
man.
a good one.
The actor, you'd recognize the actor if you're a fan of 80s television. You'd recognize the actor who plays Admiral Halftel. And he starts off as such a hard-ass antagonist, but then at the end, he is in awe of Data. His hands were moving so fast. It's heartbreaking and absolutely adorable.
What season?
That's wonderful.
What season is it from?
That's season 3.
Oh, of course, season 3.
And what Scotty's describing is one of the greatest things in Star Trek is there's a annoying authority figure who just doesn't understand, and by the end of the episode, he turns around. He understands.
He understands.
And he has a certain passion that you didn't realize he had before, and so nobody is fully demonized. It is Star Trek's great, and also great is Brogu. Hello, Brogu. Welcome.
Brogu.
He says, hello, Jill. Hello, everyone. And kapla. In all caps. So
success.
I had to have a little heart there. Lola?
Lol.
Oh, Lol. Lol is her name. I was like, who's Lola?
Well, according to Internet Movie Database, The Offspring premiered on March 10th, 1990.
Oh. Well, ballparks.
Oh, on Mario Day.
Where did I get my information? I know I got my information from a Star Trek place.
It's okay. I want to celebrate The Offspring. I'm glad you mentioned it.
Mm-hmm.
And the actor that played Admiral Anthony Hoftel. Yeah, I recognize him. I don't. It's Nicholas Coster. And he's best known
Coster.
for. Oh, he was in All the President's Men.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was good.
And
he was really
he
good.
was in Santa Barbara.
Well, I was in Santa Barbara. Like,
Oh.
that's crazy.
He was really good at seeming like such a jerk and then not.
But those are also like, if you go back to the original series, like the was he an ad? I think he was a Commodore from the Deadly Years. Like, he starts off as being authoritarian and then a little bit wishy-washy, and then he imposes, and rightfully so, the tribunal to see if the senior officers are capable of commanding the Enterprise. And then when he tries to take over, it all goes south. And then at the end of the episode, he's like, "Oh, I was wrong." And I like those ones because I know there's this whole thing about Star Trek admirals and commodores and authority figures where people are like, "Oh, they're always the bad guys." And, they're not always bad. They always think that they're doing well. But the best ones are the ones when they sort of have a moment of clarity and realization that maybe they don't know everything. And I appreciate that. It's one of the places that I learned a certain level of humility, except for when I don't use it.
Yeah, exactly. And it's not necessarily that they're always bad. It's that they come from somewhere else and they're not up to date with what's happening. And so they have their own perspective on how things should be done from the bureaucracy end. And then they learn better, even if they're meant to grow in that episode. Watcher X, does anybody know what The Kids Aren't All Right? Drums? What is that? Is that a song?
I think it's The Who.
The kids are all right. He's doing the opposite.
Oh.
Yeah, Commodore Stalker was played by Charles Drake. I was having a hard time remembering his name, but he's in Winchester 73. He plays the cowardly Steve.
Well, he's one of the psychiatrists in Harvey. If I remember correctly.
He plays the doctor in Harvey. Yeah, you're right. Charles Drake. Yeah, he plays the lead psychiatrist. No, wait a minute. No, that's Cecil Calloway. That's the head of the institution, but Drake plays you're right, the one that the nurse is infatuated with.
Yeah, kind of like the secondary romantic lead.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, that's right. He was really good in that role too. But as Steve in Winchester 73, he's such a wimp. It's like, I feel sorry for him though. But
Jill, have you ever seen Harvey?
I have not seen Harvey.
Yeah, you gotta see it.
You'd love it. It's about a man, Elwood Dowd, who has a best friend, and he's a 6-foot invisible rabbit, and everyone attributes it to his alcoholism and naivete. Naivete, yes. Naivete.
I think you've told me to watch this before.
Yeah.
Oh, it's such a great feel-good movie where everybody is just, those comedies where it's like everything would be fine if you just explained it, and the entire time Jimmy Stewart is just being like, "But no, I'm telling you," and he's not defensive. He's just matter of fact about it, and he's like, "Well, I met Harvey," and it's just so lovely. And then at the end of the movie, and you feel like he's being put upon or he's being sort of persecuted for being, I don't know, simple or an addict or something. And then at the end of the movie, it all comes together in a lovely bow. And some of the people who were skeptical of Harvey, they come to understand what Elwood was on about. I don't want to spoil too much because
no
great.
Spoilers.
Well, it's based on. Come on.
It came out in 1950, but it's based on a play from the 40s.
And there's a painting.
Yeah, that's a mistake. That we really shouldn't see him represented at all. But that was something that the movie added. That's not.
I think it's helpful.
It's not in the play. But yeah, it's a classic. And Jimmy Stewart was he didn't originate the role of Edwin Dowd, but or is it Elwood? Elwood Dowd. Yeah, Elwood Dowd. He didn't originate it, but he was involved with the original Broadway run of the play because he took over for the actor that was before him, but he made it more popular. And Jimmy Stewart wanted to do the film version, and he made a deal with Universal Studios. They wanted him to star in a Western, and he said, "Well, I'll do this if we do Harvey." And so that was part of his deal. And also he got with Winchester 73, as I mentioned previous stream, he got a lot of the box office. I got a good percentage of the box office and a lower actor's fee, but he made out big time because the Winchester 73 was a huge hit.
Well, okay. Well, that's one way to.
Yeah, but yeah, I highly he's such a gentle soul, Elwood Dowd, and Jimmy Stewart's just excellent. It's one of his very best performances, and the actress that plays his sister is from the original Broadway. And I think there was another actress that was also in the original Broadway. That's also, I think it's the, oh gosh, I think it's the niece. I'm trying to remember now, but yeah, it's a.
Oh, and hello to Nim 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 Nim. He's
No,
here.
no, 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 no.
Or he's here. Or I have no idea. I'm sorry, but
well, he's calling us reprobate, and it's like, reprobate. No, sir. Only Scotty is. No, I'm.
Merry-go-round broke down. Interesting selection for a bunch of drunken reprobates.
Reprobates. Yeah. Merry-go-round broke down. Yeah. Classic Looney Tunes soundtrack.
Oh, I should put in just a random fun poll. Let's see what I'm going to do. Oh, maybe this one.
A random poll?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Just a silly poll.
What, pray tell, would that be?
I am still typing it in. Wow. Well, we've got to say hello to Franco Walker. I'm so glad you're here, Franco Walker. Oh no, my stinking chat crashed again as I'm trying to make a poll. So now I have to make a poll again. No, it's not my. Oh, it could be. It could be my bot.
I know since StreamYard updated, there's been a lot of goofiness between it and YouTube. So there's still some bugs to be worked out. Is what I've heard from some other YouTubers.
But I gotta say hello to Stone Racket and to Low Specs Linux Gaming.
Hello to Stone Racket. You mean?
I meant Franco Walker.
Yeah, Franco Walker. He says hello to all three of us. Hello, Franco Walker.
Good day.
Good day, eh?
Well, while you're creating the poll, I want to. It says that today is Barbara Feldon. It's her birthday.
Oh,
it says that she's 92.
Agent 99.
I didn't even know that Barbara Feldon was still alive and kicking. So thank heavens for that.
Yeah, Agent 99 is 92, you say?
That's what I heard.
Cool. Yeah, she was quite the secret agent on Get Smart.
I really enjoyed the remake, like the movie with Steve Carell and Anne Hathaway and Alan Arkin. And she has like Barbara Feldon has a bit of a cameo in there because there is something, because Agent 99 is a deep cover agent. They say,
Right.
"Oh, I don't recognize you from the last time that I saw you." And she's like, "Yeah, I had some reconstructive surgery so I could go in deeper cover." And then she shows a picture of what she used to look like, and it's like a classic 1960s foxy
Yeah.
photo of Barbara Feldon as 99.
Yeah. Yeah. My sister showed me that movie when I was over. She and her kids really liked that movie, and we were watching it all together and laughing our heinies off. Yeah, it's one of the better reimaginings or remakes. That's for sure.
Yeah, yeah. It doesn't step on the toes of the original. which is
Right.
nice.
Yeah, exactly.
I Watcher X. Hi, Franco. How's the modding treating you? And I'm like, what's going on? Oh, yeah, he's got a wrench. I didn't realize. But then again, I'm not a manager here. I'm both Jay and Silent Bob dealing outside of the store. Did we get a chance to say hello to Low Spec Linux Gaming with his Penguin controller?
Penguins is practically chickens.
Oh, man.
That's from 8 Ball Bunny, classic Bugs Bunny cartoon.
Oh, I don't recall. My mistake.
Yeah, when it's the first cartoon where Bugs Bunny's with the little penguin, he's trying to get him back to the South Pole, and they're on the train. They're hitching a ride on a train, and there's a bum on the train that's eyeing the penguin and imagining him as a roasted chicken. That's what he says. He goes, and penguins is practically chickens.
Oh, that reminds me. There is a Looney Tunes. There's a modern Looney Tunes movie coming out.
They're never
Starring
releasing that Coyote one, are they?
Yeah, yeah. I saw a thing on Twitter where there's a person in a Wile E. Coyote costume picketing Warner Brothers and carrying a sign that says "Release Wile E. Coyote versus Acme." I think is the name of the movie, something like that.
Yes, Coyote versus Acme.
Yeah, Coyote versus Acme. Yeah, thank you. And they're still asking them to release it.
Well, and yeah, I'm sure we've covered it before and discussed it before. Like Will Forte was in it, and he's seen basically a finished version of it because they had the animation done and everything. And he said he doesn't understand why it wasn't released because he thought it was so good. And I trust the comedic tastes of Will Forte, obviously being a veteran of Saturday Night Live and Last Man on Earth and MacGruber. But it's unfortunate. But there is actually one being released, and it's going to be released this Friday, called "The Day the Earth Blew Up," and it stars Porky and Daffy. And so
Porky and Daffy. Oh, is it a Duck Dodgers?
No. It takes place on Earth, but I haven't seen it yet. It doesn't come out until Friday. But apparently the preview screenings for it, and I know that I'm not the biggest fan of Rotten Tomatoes, but says that it's got like a 96 approval rating, 97 on Rotten Tomatoes based on 29 reviews. So,
is that any of them top critics, or is that just the audience?
No, this is critics.
Cool.
Yeah. So I don't know. I do enjoy. I'm just going to have to make sure that I go late. I'll see how late I can see it, so all the children aren't there, and so I can partake of the devil's cabbage.
And enjoy cartoons.
And enjoy cartoons, exactly.
Booger 414 says, I got to meet one of the penguins from Madagascar last week. It's like the voice actor or a animatronic replica.
He was pulled into a chalk painting or a chalk drawing on the sidewalk and decided to dance with them.
There you go. It's just like Mary Poppins.
That's supercalifragilisticexpialidocious.
Yeah. Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious.
Welcome
something quite atrocious.
to If You Sing It Loud Enough.
Yeah.
You'll always
You'll
sound
always sound-
precocious, supercalifragilisticexpialidocious,
Booger.
Sorry, I interrupted your little ditty.
Yeah,
That's fine.
my favorite song is well, Feed the Birds is a highlight, and I love
Yeah.
the last song, Let's Go Fly a Kite.
I like that one.
Oh,
I love that. What a
me
great
too.
closing number.
Hey, look at that. It's Old Man Bird. Welcome.
Hey!
How are you doing today, Old Man Bird? Good to see you here.
I don't know. I don't think he's that old.
Neither do I, but if
I
he
don't think
wants,
so either.
I
But
think
he
I'm
identifies
older
with it.
based on his avatar. I'm much older than him. Franco Walker says, I didn't even know Acme was a real company until the 90s. I just thought it was a cartoon joke. Yeah, it's a real company. And so I'm wondering, it's like, huh? It's like, boy, they take a lot of flack from the classic Looney Tunes. But there was a campaign on Nick where they had these fake Acme cartoon or commercials where they had representatives talking about Acme, and they're just hysterical. It's like, Mr. Coyote, if you need such and such, we're going to make sure it gets right there to you. Yeah, it's like they did like there's 3 ads that I remember in particular that they did. That was back in the 90s.
What?
Yeah.
A
But
real
anyway.
company. What do they sell now?
Well, I happen to
Portable
know
holes.
one of my internet buddies works at Acme Grocery. They took
Oh, it's a
over.
grocery store.
Yeah, they took
Okay.
over P&G. Not P&G. A&P. A&P. They bought that out. So he works for Acme now. So I always kid him.
Oh yeah, that is fun.
with Wile E. Coyote. It's like,
Well, hopefully the products work a lot better.
yeah, and it's like, well, do you allow coyotes in the store? Do you let them shop?
No pets.
Seeing eye coyotes.
Yeah.
Support coyotes.
Yeah, emotional support coyote. Yeah, I've actually encountered a couple of coyotes. One in Rocky Mountain National Park, and another in Yellowstone. And
So
the coyote in Yellowstone was at Mammoth Hot Springs, and it was a younger coyote than the one I saw in Colorado, but he was just trotting along through the parking lot, just like a happy dog. It was hilarious. He was like, I'd say about 6 feet from me. He just trotted right by. Oh, Jill, you're the Roadrunner.
Yeah.
Beep, beep.
Beep beep.
Yeah. Have you ever seen a real Roadrunner?
Yes.
Yeah,
Well, not in real life, but
I have.
in pictures.
Yeah, I have. It was hilarious. We were in Arizona back in '65, and my dad had to pull off on the side of the road, and I don't remember why, but when he started to speed up to get back on the highway, there was a Roadrunner running alongside our car. It was like he was racing us. It
Wow.
was hilarious.
That's so cool. Wow. Okay. How long did it follow you?
It followed us until my dad got at a good clip, but it was hilarious because we were my mom saw it because it was on the right side of the car, and my older sister and I were going beep beep. But it was like my mom's like, Bob, there's a Roadrunner, chasing our car. She wasn't really chasing; it was racing. But
X in the chat says, Scotty, could you please read this?
Watcher X says 2 new Scooby-Doo anime series coming. Good luck after the Velma fiasco. Also a new series featuring Blue from Foster's. I used to love Warner. Too bad they are going broke from the woke. Well, things can always get better. And you know what? The first indication that a Scooby-Doo show is going to get better is that Scooby-Doo is in the show. That's the main thing.
Yeah.
That was the biggest problem with the Velma show. And I know that a lot of people, like, I didn't even watch it because I was like, you can't make a Scooby-Doo show without Scooby-Doo. I thought that was obvious. But yeah, that was ill-conceived. And I think it was a product of its time. Like, people say that about shows from like the 70s or the 80s. And it's like, oh, you wouldn't be able to make that today. And it's so lucky that we have a breath of fresh air that those kinds of shows that were being premiered in like 2018, 2017, when it was very much a social justice slant, those are kind of going by the waysides because people don't necessarily want the politics in their entertainment, or they want their politics to be less heavy-handed. You can make social commentary, just don't be a dick about it. And things like Velma were kind of a dick about it.
Yeah, they were a dick about it. But why didn't they have Scooby-Doo? Did Scooby-Doo die or something and Shaggy was just mourning the entire time?
I think because it was more adult-oriented in terms of the humor, they didn't want to have Scooby in it. But again, like, all I know about it is just the controversy circling it. So
yeah, exactly. I didn't watch it either. But they had to have like a line or two that explained why Scooby was missing. Gavin Blackburn is here. Hello, Gavin. The worst find of birds are peacocks. They are vicious.
I don't know. Emus are pretty bad.
Yeah. Yeah. I've seen peacocks and they weren't ferocious when we saw them, but that was back in the kinder, gentler decade of the early 60s.
Oh yeah,
before they were genetically engineered to take over the world.
Yeah.
The peacocks aren't what they used to be.
Yeah.
Well,
now they're a streaming service.
Well, yeah, is it still called Peacock?
Yes.
Huh.
Yeah. Of course, that's the symbol of NBC. I missed that. The following NBC program is brought to you in living color, and the peacock emblem would unfold or fold out, fan out its feathers, and it's all bright colors.
So
And that always preceded Star Trek when we were watching Star Trek, and that's cool.
Well, I know Scotty's answer to this question, but how do you feel about Game of Thrones? That's come up in my come across my attention, and I was wondering, did you ever read it or watch it, Stone Rocket?
Yeah, we file this under I should have mentioned it when Scotty was asking us on a previous stream of what movie or TV show was all the rage, but you yourself were I'm good. That would describe everything involved with Game of Thrones.
All right, okay. So it's just me,
as well as Harry Potter. It's like I couldn't give a rip about either one.
They're both in the news, but first of all,
they're both in the news. Ooh, what's happening, Jill?
Well, George R.R. Martin is teasing us once again. I thought he already, I thought the news was that he totally gave up on the books and said, I'm never going to do them. And now he's saying, oh, I've got to finish them. And I just wish I wish they were coming faster. Like, what?
Yeah, it's just, I've seen a few people doing some videos when they mentioned that, and for the fans of that series of books, it's just inexcusable. But there was one video I saw where they were theorizing that the author couldn't finish it because it would be so politically incorrect, given the current
I've heard that too.
The current climate. But the thing is, things are changing.
Exactly.
As Scotty mentioned, things are changing, and maybe
that's exactly my theory.
Yeah, that's
Awesome.
so the reception of his so-called, you know, politically incorrect finale will go over a little better. I don't know, but that for fans of that series, it's like I think it he should finish it for before
Well, if he
you know.
finishes it, if he finishes the book series, I will finally pick it up and read it. But I'm not going to pick it up until he finishes.
Yeah,
But he's not gonna. I, I think
that's go right ahead.
I think there's potential that he could finish Winds of Winter, but Dream of Spring. I just like the adage will always be a dream. Probably. I don't know that he'll ever get around to that one.
See, and
Yeah.
not being a fantasy fan, this is one of those things, and I understand wanting closure on an anecdote, but isn't it kind of like if you read something that is from a long ago place with, lore and magic and stuff, and it is supposed to be fantasy, which takes place ages and ages ago, like, isn't it kind of interesting that they are stories that were unearthed and you can never find the final chapter kind of thing? It's like, oh, we're still waiting. We're still looking for it. Like, it just, the anticipation. We live in an era where you can get anything you want at the touch of a button at a moment's notice, so long as you have the money. And having something withheld provides a little bit of
Anticipation.
Yeah.
Remember the Heinz commercials when they used that song?
I was going more for Dr.
No.
Frankenfurter, but whatever.
Yeah, the slowest catch up in the northeast, south, and west.
Really? They did that?
Oh yeah, they even had 2 ketchup bottles in a Western style showdown in the streets.
See, Booger
Okay.
gets it. And
Well, now I have to find that one.
Well, I have some show and tell, Jill.
Hold on, before we get that.
Yeah,
to
before
that.
we get to that, I gotta get ready. Go right ahead.
Well, it's not the one you're talking about in specific, but here's one. Because it's the one I can find fast enough. Right here.
Oh, ketchup?
Ketchup.
Boy, some ketchup's slow. You mean your mom doesn't buy you Heinz? No, why should she? Wait till you taste it. Anticipation is making me wait. What do you think? Can I stay over tomorrow night too?
Thick, rich Heinz ketchup. The taste that's worth the wait.
Was that Casey Kasem?
That's from the 70s. The ones I'm thinking of are from the 60s, but with the
It
slowest
looks traditionally old for me.
yeah, it's slowest ketchup in the West, and then they add the other directions. Yeah, that's I remember that one.
And see what's on the slab.
Yeah.
I want. What? Gavin Blackburn wants a 3-episode arc in Strange New Worlds to explain why Kirk said he was a member of the United Earth Space Probe Agency. What?
Well, that was something that was early on in the original series where Kirk says this is the USS Enterprise of the United Earth Space Probe Agency or something along those lines. I'm paraphrasing, but it's before they decided on the United Federation of Planets. Ack.
Yeah.
Oh, do you see the Mars attacks?
No, I just randomly say ack at random people.
No, I'm not
in the grocery store.
I'm not looking at what's being broadcast. I'm looking at my slides. So so it is up?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, we see it.
Yeah, this is my Super 7 Mars Attacks action figure that I got this week. And this is the box. And this is the back that recreates the Topps card #1 of the Mars Attacks series of bubblegum cards.
I really have to rewatch that movie.
And here he is holding his rifle. And I've I've got his pistol attached to the cord there on his holster.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the back with his tanks. And I did not have it on Blu-ray.
Nice.
And so
now you do.
So I ordered it and Amazon delivered it to me overnight. So
Any
now I have
features?
it. I haven't watched it
I'm
yet.
a sucker for an audio commentary, so
Yeah, I'm not sure about the special features. I'll have to get back to you on that. Here's some other movies that I got this past weekend.
nice.
A little bit of contrast there with the classic
Wonderful.
Universal monsters, and then we have a French classic film from '55, The Wages of Fear. And this is the 50th anniversary edition of The Conversation from Lionsgate. It's on 4K, and this is the box set. And this is what you get. You get a nice little collectible booklet and the steel book with the slipcover there, a cassette of the soundtrack by David Shire, and 2 mini posters. And here they are folded out.
Oh, a cassette.
Yeah, a cassette. And we have the new artwork on the left, and then the classic poster from '74 on the right. And here's the steel book cover.
Play
And-
the tenor.
And this is the discs look like reel-to-reel tapes. And going back to action figures, this is what I have pre-ordered from Mondo. It's a Creature from the Black Lagoon. Look at all the stuff you get with it.
Wait, don't you already have a creature?
I have
Black
many
Lagoon?
creatures, just like Doomcock. It's my favorite monster, Universal monster, and I have all kinds of creature action figures. Of course, he's
Oh,
in chains in Revenge of the Creature. So that's you get a little bit of both of the classic film and the Revenge of the Creature, the second film. And there's his.
You don't put him in chains. What's the matter with people?
Well, you got to watch the Revenge of the Creature.
Guess so. Had his heart broken.
Yeah. But that's that. He's such a handsome boy, isn't he?
Absolutely charming. The Day the Earth Blew Up, says Watch Your X, Looney Tunes movie with the characters Daffy Duck, Porky Pig, and Petunia Pig. According
Oh,
to Gemini.
interesting.
What is that?
That's a theatrical Looney Tunes film being released this Friday, only in cinemas.
Oh, you said you're gonna go see. Yeah. Oh my God. That's the good thing that's happening this week. Not that other thing that's happening this week. I want to see this.
Yeah.
This looks cute. Okay. I like the look of this. Is it gonna have Marvin for the Day the Earth Blew Up?
I don't know. I haven't seen it.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I'd rather go into it blind, honestly.
Oh, Jill, I just checked the YouTube chat, and I stumbled onto your poll, and I just voted. I didn't realize what the poll was, so
I thought
very
it would be
interesting.
fun.
Yeah. Well, I put my vote in just seconds ago, so.
The poll is in the chat. It says, which alien species would you want as your next door neighbor? And your choices are Vulcans, Ferengi, Bajorans, and Klingons. And hello to James Caserta.
Oh, James Caserta. He says, "Hey-o," and we
Thank you.
say, "Hey-o," back to you. Yeah, guess what alien species I voted for, Jill?
Vulcans.
Yes.
Yeah, that's what I would vote for. Too.
Although I shouldn't say that. Mention that. Excuse me. Shouldn't mention it to Chico because he would want Klingons.
Yeah, right. Exactly. And so, oh right, I always forget. I gotta play a video for Chico. Um, but where
This is
is
such
it?
a difficult question.
Is it?
All right, let me break it down. Once you've played your video for Chico.
Hmm. Oh, that's not the one I'm looking for, but
Tell him he is a pretty cat. And a good cat.
I will feed him.
I like
I'm ve-
Worf.
I'm very torn. Like, if I had Vulcans as a next door neighbor, I would never see them because they're racist against humans. If I saw Ferengi, or if I had Ferengis as a next door neighbor, they would always be coming over and trying to sell us stuff. But Jorans would always be trying to tell me about their religion.
oh right. Have you
And then
heard?
the Klingons would either
news.
be trying to take over my territory or they would be the best neighborhood watch ever. So I'm going, you
Yeah.
know where I'm going.
You,
I-
you
I
Klingons.
vote. I vote for Klingons. Meow.
Yeah, no, I'm going for Klingons.
Makes sense.
Meow.
Oh, I found it. I found it, Chico. Here it is.
Prune juice.
Warriors drink.
Meow. I like that clip. Thank you.
You're welcome. And I gotta say hello to Sentai Ranger Donnie. He's
More phenomenal.
here. He says, "Good morning, Jill, Scotty, Stone Racket, and all. Hope everyone is well, despite the passing of various characters in the Power Rangers." Dave Mallow. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, Donnie. Hope you're doing okay.
Well, and not to diminish the sitch, but it's like, and to sort of harken back to Stone Racket's The Conversation box set, is before we discovered, but after he had actually passed away, before we discovered that Gene Hackman had passed away, I was like, you know what? I should pay more attention to Gene Hackman. I like Gene Hackman movies, and I like seeing him in a lot of stuff. So I was trying to fill in holes of movies that I don't have, where to be able to get them and whatnot. And so then he did pass away, and we learned of his passing and his wife and that tragedy. And I was like, oh, that kind of sucks because, you know, he didn't die of natural causes because, you know, of bizarre circumstances. But then it sort of went into a lull. There was a little bit of a wait. And then we got more information from the investigation as to what happened and how everyone passed away. And the thing is, I got so upset when it was like, this just in, we found out more about Gene Hackman's passing. And it bothered me because it was like news flash. And this is the way I interpreted it because I'm an insensitive man. Everyone point and laugh at the insensitive man. I was like, this just in, everyone. Gene Hackman, still dead. Moving on. Here's Kim with weather. And so it just like everybody dies. And I am, you know, I hope it's a natural, long, happy life. But I just, at a certain point, I'm in a couple of chats where if someone passes away, it's like a sports ticker, and it's like, oh, this person died.
No,
It's like,
nobody,
well-
nobody. Well, I don't think any. Well, I'd hope that when they do talk about it, they're sensitive to the family and their friends who have lost someone that's very dear to them, even if
Sure.
they're not very close. If we're not very close to them, somebody loved them, and it's important to respect that life that is lost, especially when they've reached so many people who and entertained them and made so many people happy.
Yeah,
Well, you know what made me upset?
I
What
honored
made
his
me
passing.
upset today is that I was thinking about it, and I was like, Gene Hackman has passed away, and yet we still have Bill Cosby.
I honored Gene Hackman's passing by watching The French Connection and The Conversation.
Have you ever seen The French Connection 2?
No.
Oh my God, it's hardcore, yo.
Yeah, but it's not real, man. I want the actual story that occurred. that the first
Well,
movie is based on. I checked
sure.
out. I also checked out two movies that I hadn't seen. One of them was Clint Eastwood's movie he directed, Absolute Power,
Yeah.
and what was the other one? The one with Will Smith,
Oh, Enemy of the State.
Enemy of the State. Yeah, I watched those as well
This is
because I had never seen those before.
I like this.
And I was trying to find my copy of Crimson Tide because I wanted to watch that. 'Cause that's a great Gene Hackman performance for sure. But yeah, I wasn't too
Wonderful.
impressed with Enemy of the State and Absolute Power. It's like, yeah, these are kind
There are a lot of choices.
of crappy movies, but you know, hey, it featured both of them featured Gene Hackman.
Booker 414 in the chat says tonight's lead story: Generalissimo Francisco Franco still dead. And
Well,
Gavin Blackburn says
that's from
don't
Saturday
you
Night.
Don't you understand? Actors are worth the lives of at least 5 normal people.
Yeah, good joke, Gavin. Good joke.
No, it's really funny. I think it's great.
You know, I need Franco Walker to know that I need Franco Walker to realize that I was looking at my analytics, the YouTube analytics, and it told me that he and Eugene Bird, Old Man Bird, both are my top commenters. And I asked whoever which one of them wanted to give me a movie to review. So since you're top
Right.
Franco Walker, I would like for you to choose a movie. I'm not sure when I'll review it, but it's going to be coming up soon. And so Franco Walker, congratulations. You get to, recommend a movie for me to watch.
Well, and Franco, I do have to say that after a couple of staff meetings with Jill, she's been like, damn it, where is Franco? He's supposed to tell me a movie to watch.
Well, and it'll probably be sometime in April that I get to watch it. And so I'll schedule it in there.
Speaking of movies that you've watched recently, what did you think of The Spy Who Loved Me?
The Spy Who Loved Me was fantastic. I loved it. I loved it so much. It was so good. It's I think I need to see it in the theater. I want to watch it again.
Yeah,
This is the first one I've said that about him on.
Yeah, when I went to that in '77 when it was released that summer, I sat through it twice with my friends.
Yeah, I wouldn't have trouble seeing that again.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. It's a celebration of the Bond formula because it takes a little from each of the previous films. And Albert R. Broccoli was on his own because Harry Saltzman had sold his half of the partnership to United Artists. And so Broccoli was kind of on his own, so he kind of played it safe and had a kind of nostalgic overview of the whole series because Richard Maybaum's original screenplay was about a new Spectre, kind of the younger generation kind of taking over from the old guard and more of a serious look at global terrorism. But they just, now let's go for the lighter touch because we got Roger Moore. But Roger Moore
really worked out so well.
Yeah, Roger Moore.
There's what I liked about it is it was good. It was a good it was a good movie, but there were also touches of humor in it that were just right.
They
weren't over the top.
That worked perfectly, and I can't say that about Moonraker because it's like, no, it worked in Spy Who Loved Me, but it doesn't work at all in this next movie. But
I'll see about that.
The Spy Who Loved Me. I was on to something before you mentioned, but now I forgot my train of thought, which happens to oldie Olsons. But yeah, about Roger Moore's performance. I think it took this film for him to, get comfortable in the role. In my opinion, I thought he was rather stiff and wooden in Live and Let Die and The Man with the Golden Gun. I wasn't impressed with him at all. But in Spy Who Loved Me, he seemed more relaxed and kind of, I just thought it was more polished performance
It's
overall.
cooler.
Yeah, and yeah, it's a lot of fun, and Jaws, he's both menacing and a comedic foil,
Yeah.
and the balance worked, but it goes off the rails in the next one, in my opinion. But that's all I'm going to say.
It
Yeah.
well,
Yeah,
and
because at the end of The Spy Who Loved Me, it said James, the end of The Spy Who Loved Me, but James Bond will return and For Your Eyes Only. And it's like, no, because of the popularity of Star Wars, they went, let's go with Moonraker. So they did Moonraker
that's why I
instead.
was confused.
Yeah.
I thought I was seeing For Your Eyes Only next, and then I see Moonraker, and
Right.
they shuffled it up.
Yeah, they shuffle it up, and that's not the first time they did that, because at the end of Goldfinger, it said James Bond will return and honor Majesty's Secret Service, and it's like, no.
So you can't trust those credits.
And then this is in the original release, of course, and they changed it quickly. But in Thunderball, same thing.
So
James
I've got
Bond.
to say hello to Tony from the Stark of Iron channel, here to celebrate the restoration of the timeline. Yes, we don't need to explain any further, but if you know, you know.
I don't know.
It's okay. You don't need to know.
Okay.
It's
Yeah.
someone's chosen to leave, and there are some celebrations, I suppose, about it. And Sentai Ranger Donnie says, that he's doing all right, except for the passing of Dave Mello. He was with the Morphin Masters now. May the power protect him.
Indeed.
Mhm. Definitely. Franco, good job. Consider Scum or Taxi Driver. Oh, but he's already chosen. Franco Walker chose The Little Shop of Horrors musical. And I'm
Nice.
asking what year? 1986.
Yeah.
All right.
No, that sounds
Yep.
great.
And when I saw that movie, there was a young mother and her daughter, about, I'd say she's about 8 years old, and the daughter got very upset during part of that movie, and the mom had to calm her down quite a bit.
Well, and when we do take a look at that, there is, and I think it's available on YouTube. So we'll have to watch the movie, and then we'll have to watch the alternate ending.
The alternate
to-
ending? Oh,
Yeah.
yes, that's right. Okay, yes, I'm down with that.
Great.
Yeah, I'll watch both endings just for that. Definitely. That
But,
does change the tenor of the movie.
It does.
What happened to watching Harvey? You should watch Harvey instead.
Oh,
This is Franco's choice.
I
Well,
could.
screw that. No,
No, what are you
I-
talking about? Get off my lawn.
you get off my lawn. No, I'm being a contrarian. I'm taking after you, Scotty, in this particular instance.
My stars.
My stars.
See what your influence did, Scotty.
Speaking of my stars, or oh my stars to be exact, guess what's coming in the postal service all the way from Australia?
Pizza coupons that you
I
cannot
ordered imprint, the ViaVision Blu-ray label. They released in February, early February, they released seasons 1 and 2 of Bewitched on Blu-ray, and it's a deluxe box set. And I ordered that along with another series involving magic from the 60s, and that's I Dream of Jeannie. So I have those 2 box sets arriving today, all the way from Australia.
That's lovely.
Yes, and they're taking their time with releasing Bewitched for some reason, but the I Dream of Jeannie box set is the complete series. It looks like
Okay, I
they're.
hope you have fun with that. That's
Oh
how
my
many
goodness!
episodes is that?
I have so many things to watch. I've got so much. All this stuff. I'm hoarding all kinds of Blu-rays and 4Ks, and it's like, how am I going to ever catch up? But that's a
Well,
lot
you
of
have to pick
episodes.
one.
That's a lot of episodes. So I don't know how many offhand, but I Dream of Jeannie was 5 seasons, and then Bewitched was 8 seasons. And it looks like they're releasing 2 seasons at a time for Bewitched, so it's going to be a while before the entire series is complete on their label, anyway.
It's so funny
And
that
I'm
you
out
got
of
sort of
coffee.
the companion. Are you going to grab some?
You know what? Maybe. Yes. And yes, I'll be right back.
Okay. For some reason, Gavin is against broccoli.
I think I mentioned Albert R. Broccoli, the Bond producer. I'm not sure if he's making a pun there or.
Oh, Cubby. Booger is correct. Sheena Easton, right? The Spy Who
No,
Loved
it's
Me? Nobody
it's
does it better.
no, that's Carly Simon.
Carly Simon. Sheena Easton did For Your Eyes Only.
Yeah, For Your Eyes Only, and that's the one. That's the singer. She's the only singer that appears in the credits because Maurice Binder fell in love with her. He just was so infatuated with her and said, "I'm going to put you up on the big screen." And
Man,
he wanted to focus. He says, "Your lips will be the biggest ever on the silver screen." And
that guy had the best job in the entire world.
one of the best jobs, yeah. But
Like
his non-Bond credit sequences are really stellar as well.
I'm not familiar with them.
But anyway, and of course, once I said that, can I tell you one of them? No. It's like,
Yeah, don't worry about it, man.
That's what
This isn't a
happens with
quiz
Oldie
show.
Olsen. It's kind of like, wait a minute, what ones besides Bond did he do? And I'm trying to remember.
This isn't a driver's test. You don't have to.
It's
You don't have to pass it. It's a conversation.
Well, it's just
for fun.
Saul Bass and Maurice Binder. I get those mixed up quite a bit with their credit sequences.
Ooh, Jane Blonde. I don't know. Did you ever, James Caserta? Did you ever see Atomic Blonde? I thought that was a good movie. I really enjoyed that action movie.
Is that she's kind of a female Bond in that movie?
Yeah,
a spy, a super spy or super secret agent.
Super spy, super secret agent, and
Yeah.
it's cool. It's got Professor X from the reboot X-Men movies, and it's got John Goodman, and no, it's got a great cast. It's got an interesting setting. It's got great action scenes.
Yeah. When I said secret agent, it made me think of the only time I laugh out loud while I watch Live and Let Die is when J.W. Pepper goes, "A secret agent on whose side?"
Yeah. Gavin Blackburn says that Roger Moore stayed for 2 movies too long.
I agree. Yeah, he
What
should
was
have
the
his swan song should have been For Your Eyes Only. He would have gone out on the top because that
would have been good.
That's my favorite Roger Moore movie, quickly followed by The Spy Who Loved Me. And those are the only 2 Roger Moore films I have on Blu-ray, are Spy Who Loved Me and For Your Eyes Only.
Dude, I've got the first 20 on Blue.
Oh, did you get the box set?
I have one of the box sets. Yes.
Yeah, they really came down in price at Best Buy back in I think 2015, somewhere around there. They were $7.99 for each of the Bond films, the classic Bond films, and I left work early and I went over to Best Buy and I just bought a whole mess of them at one go because $7.99, you can't beat that.
Well, but like when you got 20 of them, I remember I drove like 40 kilometers, 50 kilometers to
Oh,
get to a
wow.
place that they had them on sale. And
Yeah.
it was like $80 for all 20. And I was like, I have to go. So
Oh,
I went, yeah.
that's not bad. That's not
Booger
bad.
414 says Moonraker, the movie with the same title is a book. Yeah, that's the only thing that they have in common. And Hugo
Right.
Drax. But aside from that,
Right.
and I've got a friend, Bunyan Snipe, who is moderator over on the Post Geek Singularity, and he comes and hangs out at the Phantasmagorium from time to time. And anytime, doesn't matter what we're talking about. Well, no, it does matter because we're talking about James Bond movies, and he's like, and people say, "What do you want out of the James Bond movie?" And he'll take off his shoe and slam it on the table, and he'll be like, "I want a novel accurate Moonraker."
Yeah.
And it's like, yeah, no, that would be great. That would be great.
Yeah. The heroine's name is Gayla Brand.
Yeah.
In Moonraker, and they always attribute the naughty female names to Fleming, but the only one that we can attribute to Fleming is Pussy Galore. Yeah, Octopussy is a reference to the creature of the same name, not a female. And I guess the only other name is Bond's secretary after Luella Ponsonby left the series in the novels. Bond's secretary in the later novels is Mary Goodnight.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so that's basically that's it. We can credit with Fleming, but Fleming stipulated in when he sold the rights to The Spy Who Loved Me, that's the only novel where he stipulated you can only use the title. And I remember reading a review of Spy Who Loved Me, or it was Moonraker, it was one of the two Roger Moore films, where the reviewer said, well, this has nothing to do with the novel, but because Fleming, that's all he allowed was just to use titles. I'm going, nope, that's only for one novel, Spy Who Loved Me.
Well,
it's good for a movie to respect the source material, but it's always destined to be different from the book.
Yeah, I was always confused why they didn't do Moonraker after Thunderball if they wanted the gee whiz Bond in space, popular mechanics kind of thing. Instead, they went with You Only Live Twice, which was really a bad move because that needs to follow On Her Majesty's Secret Service for Blofeld continuity reasons.
Yeah, but that's part of the reason. Like, they couldn't do Blofeld because Blofeld was co-created by Kevin McClory when they were collaborating to make that story, and so that's why the rights were happening.
Absolutely not. That's not correct.
What are you talking about?
Kevin McClory had the movie rights to Thunderball, the screenplay that Fleming and Jack Whittingham and McClory worked on, but he did not create Spectre. He did not create Blofeld. That's pure Fleming, even though there's people on both sides that say, no, it's McClory. No, it's like absolutely not. McClory knew about scuba diving and underwater and the Bahamas. That's what he wanted for a locale. Jack Whittingham wanted the mafia to be the big bad guys, and he wanted the heroine's name to be Gabby, and
right, sure. But what I'm asking, and this is something like educate. Tell me that I want to learn. Is then like I was always under the impression that Spectre and Blofeld were sort of co-creations or something to do with Kevin McClory, and that's why even up until part of the reason, and this it's also very convoluted. So
yeah, I know what you're getting.
Okay. Well,
I know what you're getting at.
For the people who aren't as well versed in the Bond lore as you and I, is like there was a situation like even in For Your Eyes Only, they killed quote unquote, I'm doing the finger quotes, of Blofeld, but they couldn't mention his name, and that's why he Blofeld never really showed up in later iterations until that was settled by Eon for the movie Spectre. That's why they created Quantum for Quantum of Solace.
Right.
Like, so what was the dispute between the Eon and McClory productions?
Yeah, I'll get to that.
Well, do it now. Don't wait for the translation.
Yeah. McClory got the rights to the screenplay adaptations that they had worked on starring in 59, but the court awarded him the film rights and the remake rights 10 years later. So that would have been 1975. So McClory in 1975, he says, okay, I'm going to do a remake of Thunderball. And he got Connery involved in the screenplay. He also got Lynn Dighton involved with the screenplay. And of course, Eon Productions immediately sued, which was crazy because he did have remake rights. But once that clicked in, all that, litigation from 1976 on, the rights to Blofeld and Spectre could not be used by Eon Productions because of the litigation going on between McClory and Eon over the remake of Thunderball.
But even in production, one of the things that was a concession made by Everything or Nothing, or at that time, I think it was Dan Jack.
Dan Jack is, yeah.
You're
Dan Jack LLC, which is the combination of Broccoli's wife Dana and Harry Saltzman's wife Jacqueline.
Yeah, right. But one of the stipulations and one of the concessions that was made in terms of the production for Thunderball is that is up until Never Say Never Again. That was the only James Bond movie that before what's his name? Not Cubby, the other guy.
Saltzman.
Okay,
that was,
I'm gonna
that was the,
I want to interrupt
God.
this. I need to interrupt this just for a minute. You can get back to it. I just need to say hello and good morning to Canadian Spider-Man. He just showed up a few minutes ago, and I have a bit of a robot work because I still have both bots going, and so my first one is, of course, posting Canadian Spider-Man's link, but Stream Elements thinks it's clever and says, "Oh, I see you posting Canadian Spider-Man's link. I'm gonna post Rod Thunderheart's book." And of course, Rod Thunderheart is co-host and great friend to Canadian Spider-Man. So well done, Stream Elements. You may continue your discussion. I've got to talk to my daughter for a second. Hold on just a moment.
As you were saying, Scotty.
Maybe he stepped away for a minute, so I guess maybe I got to pick it up. I just got bored of Bond before they gave Craig the job of Bond, so I'd never seen a version. I'm making my way through all of James Bond very slowly. My next one is going to be Moonraker, and you guys were talking about that for a little bit and how it does match up the book. But I love it when there are elements of space, obviously, so I'm going to probably like it.
Yeah, I mean, as far as Derek Medding's special effects, they're fun, and the actor who portrays Hugo Drax, he's really good. But the pre-title sequence is one of the best until we get to a certain comedic point. But that's really all the good I can say about Moonraker.
That's it? Just the special effects and the title sequence? No.
Please listen. The pre-credits sequence. It's what you get after the white dots go across the screen. It's before the credits, Jill. The
Oh,
pre-credits
okay.
action sequence. Yeah.
Please listen. And Canadian Spider-Man says, "Yay, scuba diving!"
Yes.
No.
McClory was really into that and the Bahamas, and that's where he wanted things to be set, and that was his contribution. But Fleming created Spectre and Blofeld. The White Cat was an invention of screenwriter Richard Maybaum.
That's great. That's
And
great
which is
addition. I love the cat.
fantastic, because I asked some of the people that wrote some of the recent James Bond books, John Cork. I emailed him and I said, "Who came up with the cat?" And he told me it was Richard Maybaum, because I never saw that pinned down. And but yeah, the White Cat, because megalomaniacs such as Hitler and Napoleon,
And so
they had a fear of cats, and so I thought it was rather clever.
yeah, the totalitarians don't like, those dictators don't like cats. I've got to say goodbye to Tony. He's off to go work on his things. Enjoy your work and have fun.
Cheers,
What
Tony.
does Space Ghost work? Oh, Space Ghost. Yeah, both ghosts should be capitalized. Then okay, I get it. Space Ghost.
Later, Gator.
Later, Gator.
Franco Walker says, "Please share, hit like, and select live chat." There we go.
Yes.
What are your thoughts on the later Bond books by Gardner and others? Asks Booker
I have,
414.
yeah, John Gardner, license renewed for Special Services and Icebreaker. Those are the only ones I've read. And I haven't read any of the, like Raymond Benson's. I didn't read anything past that, but it was interesting. I don't know, it just didn't quite catch on with me personally.
Scotty, are you here?
Yeah.
Okay, I will be back in approximately just 2 minutes.
Sure.
Scotty.
Yeah, no, I never got a chance to read the Gardner books.
Yeah, what could you continue what you were talking about with the McClory Thunderball, Never Say Never Again? Or
well, no, but just on Thunderball, that was the only time that you didn't get Cubby or Saltzman as producers, and so there were concessions that were being made in terms of the production.
Yeah,
and
McClory was given producer, and then I guess we could say that Broccoli and Saltzman were executive producers, but I think they just got the presents title in the credits. So,
but there were multiple, like, and I'm without it being a full-on Bond thing, and I know that I would be benefited by my co-host Kat from the Phantasmagorium. She knows this stuff like the back of her hand. But
and what's that make me?
Oh, dude, no, it
like I don't know Bond.
Well, no, I'm not saying that at all.
Who is this cat person compared to Stone Racket? No,
I've done approximately 30 hours worth of James Bond.
Oh yeah, I know
she's on the Phantasmagorium.
Yeah, she's a huge fan,
and she carries me. So
she's a huge fan, and I'd love to just talk for hours about Bond with her for sure. In all honesty, I was just being an arrogant Stone Racket there for a minute, but
yeah, you're cool. You're cool.
No, Cat's cool too. So
DJ Knight says, I have seen every Bond movie. Yes, but
well, I can top that, DJ. I have seen all the classic Bond movies, which is 1962 to 2002. I've seen all of those on the big silver screen. Can you say that?
That is pretty good. But also, we don't necessarily have to start throwing chips in here. I don't want to have to play Lashif about who's better at Bond.
No.
That's my goal. That's my goal with Star Trek. I want to collect all the TOS movies on the big screen. I've only seen 1 and 2.
No, DJ Knight's cool. He's seen every Bond film. That's cool. I can't say that. I have not seen all the Craigs because I can't stand them. I've seen Casino Royale and Quantum of Solace. I watched one on BBC America and the other on the USA Network when I had cable. And I was not impressed with either one. I don't have anything against Daniel Craig as an actor because I've seen that one film with the World War II drama with the Polish rebels. I can't remember the title, but he was really good in that film. But I just don't accept him as Bond. But anyway, that's enough of that.
Yeah, basically.
He's talking about Retro Scotty is.
Yeah, Retro Scotty is here. Could you read this for me, Stone Rocket?
Yeah, it says from Retro Scotty. Hey everyone, got a few Bond related videos planned eventually. My recent soundtrack vlog, I bought 3 expanded soundtracks: Living Daylights, License to Kill, and Tomorrow Never Dies. Yeah, Living Daylights, we got John Barry. Oh no. John Barry back on that one. With Aha doing the theme. And I have that on CD, but I don't think I have the expanded one. But I have the expanded recent expanded versions of all the classic Sean Connery Bond films. And
okay, I'm grabbing your link, Scotty. Retro Scotty.
Retro Scotty, no relation to Scotty R37.
No relation to Scotty R37. Yeah.
But just to continue real quick with you, Scotty, the Blofeld Spectre rights kerfuffle continued with McClory's estate until the EN Productions, MGM, Sony, and Sony bought out everything. That they got all those rights, and they have the rights to everything now. They've got all the Thunderball rights. They've got Never Say Never Again with them. So every single Bond is now with the new folks. And well, this is before the Amazon purchase of MGM, but they had all that sorted out. But it was really weird because with the game for the PlayStation 2 From Russia with Love game, they couldn't, even with that game in the early 2000s or whenever that came out, the mid 2000s, they couldn't use Spectre. It was Octopus was the name of the criminal organization.
And also, I have to welcome a new panelist. Great to see you today. Theta Zord, how are you doing?
I'm doing fantastic. How are y'all? How am I coming in?
Oh, wonderful. You sound
perfect.
Great.
Right.
You sound really good today.
Really good.
Yeah.
And are you here to talk James Bond?
I don't know. Am I?
Oh, no, we can talk anything because Jill allows us to ramble on about all kinds of stuff. But Jill is in charge.
Yeah.
So
yes. I was trying to look for something, but
okay.
I'm not the big connoisseur.
Go ahead.
Bonds. I've been more of I grew up in the Mission Impossible, like
the Tom Cruise wants to be James Bond so bad movies. Yeah, okay.
The first one was amazing. I got to give it to him. The first one was amazing, but after that it fell off. But I've watched a few James Bond movies here and there. The first one I saw was the one with Pierce Brosnan, the first one that he did.
GoldenEye,
yeah. So other than that, then I started watching.
I played the Nintendo 64 game.
I did.
Hells yeah.
Yeah, I didn't own a Nintendo 64, but my best friend loaned me his Nintendo 64 so I could play the GoldenEye game, and I just could not finish at the satellite dish. I just couldn't finish the game.
It got hard, yeah.
It's too hard for me. It was like, oh, I can't beat 006. What the heck? But since I knew the movie, I could follow the game, and I knew a lot. I said, oh, I know what to do here. And
I heard someone's in the backstage, but I'm working on something, and I'll bring you in just a moment. Unless
Do you mind if I allow her in?
You may allow her in, and please welcome her because I'm still working on something.
It is, ask for something special,
Kat.
and you shall receive.
Kat, we were talking James Bond big time, and we were talking about you and your expertise, and so it's great that you're here.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah. I have my avatar as Largo because in the early days of the internet, I would post on forums, and that was my username was Largo.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm in the stage where I've been anxious to get into the entire James Bond catalog of movies, but I haven't gotten around to it yet. I'm really interested in it. I love that idea, and especially when Kingsman came out as well. That really made me want to go back and like nostalgia for the old days of Sean Connery.
Sean Connery, and more Sean Connery, I say.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, but I have my preferences. But Thedazord, I wanted to ask you. Of course, the Brian De Palma original Mission Impossible movie with Tom Cruise is pretty good. As a good thriller. But I wanted to ask you, what did you think of Mission Impossible 3? And not only why is it the best J.J. Abrams movie, but why is it your favorite?
I don't even remember that one. I remember
Philip Seymour Hoffman, yo.
Oh, okay. Then I do remember little bits of it, but it's been so long, man. It was like 25 years ago it was like 20 years ago, I guess, that I saw that movie. So I don't remember. Like I said, the first one I rewatch every couple years, maybe something like that. But the other ones I don't really remember too much. I remember the hairstyle that Tom Cruise had in each one.
His hairstyle.
Yeah, I mean that's the thing that changes.
I was going to read the Booger 414.
Oh, okay. I'll click on that again, but I just wanted to make sure we said hello to John the Beagle Dad. He's voted for to live near Vulcans.
Vulcans for me. Greetings all. Greetings, John the Beagle Dad.
Live long and prosper.
Booger 414 says any Mission Impossible without Peter Graves or at least Greg Morris is simply a pale imposter. Yeah,
Philip Morris was in there too, right?
Well, at least one. Oh, I'm sorry. I filled in for Greg. Yeah, Philip Morris. That's correct. Yeah, at least one Morris. He is most correct. Sorry about that. My opinion of the first Mission Impossible movie. I'll quote Greg Morris when he and Peter Graves were on a morning talk show. The hostess reminiscing with them, and then they mentioned the new film.
Can I ask?
And Greg Morris said, they asked the hostess asked Greg Morris, "What'd you think of the movie?" He goes, "I saw the movie." "Well, what'd you think?" "I saw the movie."
Can I ask y'all a quick question real quick? Have y'all heard the theory that was it Entrapment or The Rock? It was one of those movies with Sean Connery. There's a theory that it is a sequel to an older James Bond that has been
The Rock.
Yeah, that would be The Rock. But of course,
it is The Rock, and because I do want to, I want to let Kat, because Kat has a response to this. I've heard it a couple of times.
I'd love to hear it. Yeah,
but I have a response too.
Yeah, but I want Kat. Kat hasn't said much.
Yeah, go ahead, Kat.
I'm trying to remember. You said I'd given a response to this already. I'm trying to remember it. I mean, yes, he is very much like James Bond in that movie. As far as the logic as to why the Americans would lock him up so long, since he never really took any action against the United States, that's a mystery that's still up for grabs as far as that theory goes. But yeah, he definitely is channeling James Bond, his most Bondian role after the role.
Yeah, I agree there. But the big problem,
Your headcanon is
the huge problem with the Connery's character in The Rock as a James Bond is James Bond was a naval commander in
That's right.
naval intelligence, and when oh gosh, help me, the actor,
Nicolas Cage.
no, the actor, the military guy,
Oh,
when he asks him, when he calls him the Bond character, or excuse me, the Connery character, sailor, he says, wrong service. I was with the Army.
Oh, that's
So
right.
it's like, that's not Bond. Bond's with the Navy, the British Navy.
that could also be a cover for his like retirement. Like, I mean, in just like a theoretical sense, like.
Well, yeah, if you want to go that route, yeah, no problem. Yeah, but it's definitely like Kat said, his most Bondian role since Never Say Never Again, and he is so ultra cool in that movie.
Yeah.
He might as well be James Bond.
Well, and that's one of the things I like to do on my channel is come up with theories and stuff like
Oh,
that.
okay.
Movies. So like I love the idea of being able to connect different films together and say like, this connects with this, especially if they have the same director, same actors and stuff like that. So I really like the idea of contemplating these theories and stuff. So I just wanted to get y'all's opinion on it.
Yeah. The Bond universe. All these movies.
Big shout out to Oiler Greg. Thanks for being here, Oiler Greg.
Yeah, welcome to the chat, Oiler Greg. How are you doing? And also, John the Beagle Dad, we do know about the untimely passing of the poor puppy in your profile picture, but he also says, I'll be picking a new beagle soon. Vader will have one litter at the end of the month, and I think after that, the next litter will be my turn.
Oh.
And I good luck in choose in well, I guess the puppy will choose you, right? Is that how you do it?
Oh, it
and good luck with your new best friend.
Yeah. Sorry to hear about your puppy's passing, John.
Yeah, me too.
It's always hard to lose one of your best friends. Yeah. Hey, I'll be right back. I got to pick up something real quick, but I'll be right back.
All right. You're always welcome to return.
I've been tempted to pick up this Xbox game called Rare Replay because they just added GoldenEye N64 to it for free.
You should do it.
Yeah. I don't have any new system like that, but that's very tempting for me now.
Yeah, I was a big gamer on that. I love that game so much. But I could not unlock all the cheat codes. Certain tasks were just too hard in that game to be able to do.
Yeah, I don't know if you heard earlier, Kat, but my best friend loaned me his Nintendo 64. I think that was the second year that GoldenEye was out, so it was still very popular, and I gave it a try, but I could not defeat 006 at the satellite dish. I just couldn't finish the game. Yeah, I just had a heck of a time. I tried, and I'm not a very good gamer, but I enjoyed the game all through before that.
I think that was actually a really good example on how to expand on the story of a movie for a game.
Oh yeah, I agree. It was superb.
Without going totally bonkers, like it actually makes sense.
Yeah, it was superb. I enjoyed it, and then I played multiplayer with a friend of mine. His nephew was visiting for most of the summer, and he and I did the multiplayer. And guess which character I chose? Xenia on the top.
I noticed, and here's a deep cut. I noticed that in the multiplayer of that game, Oddjob is one of the characters that you can play as.
Yeah, you can unlock. I think you have to unlock him.
But it seems that the designers got confused because Oddjob is an average height person, or slightly. He's kind of a big guy actually. He's kind of taller, but in the video game, he's as a little person. He's like maybe 4 feet tall because I guess they got him confused with Knick Knack. And
oh no!
Because you look at the character, I'm like, why is this guy so short? And I'm like, oh, they must have made that mistake.
Oh, for crying out loud! Yeah, Oddjob. Yeah, he's not 4 feet. He's taller than that. he's shorter than Connery. Of course, Connery was about 6'3".
Yeah.
But in Goldfinger, that's Connery. I mean, he takes Connery, the full weight of him, just swings him around in the Fort Knox sequence.
Mm-hmm.
And actually, during the filming of that, I'm sure you know this, Kat, that Connery did injure his back and he walked off set.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Harold Sakata, he's a gentle guy. He didn't mean to hurt him, but that actually did happen.
That's like
unfortunately.
That's like when Daniel Craig asked Dave Bautista to throw him into the wall harder during their train fight in Spectre, and Dave's like, "Are you sure?" And so he did it, and that's when he broke his leg. And that's
Oh my goodness!
That was right at the beginning of shooting, and that's why they had to change the script around, because he just couldn't do most of the action that they had scripted in that film.
Oh, for crying out loud! So that was the. I'm not Dan. I've only seen the first two Craig films. I'm not a fan of his, but I did hear about him getting injured, but I didn't realize it was because Dave Bautista slammed him.
Yeah, I think the shot is in the movie even, but and because Daniel is older, he's like, yeah, my recovery time's a lot longer, and
yeah,
the fact that they didn't shut down production immediately, man, they just had to work around it, which is why you notice, especially in that film towards the climax, the action is very meager because they had to work around that.
Yeah, that's too bad.
Ask and you shall receive.
Yeah, even though I don't accept him as Bond, I don't want actors to be hurt.
Yeah.
Making movies, I want everything to be very carefully planned out. If they're doing their own stunts, everything choreographed professionally so they don't get hurt.
I thought he was really good in the first one though, because that was like a straight adaptation of Casino Royale, where he's like,
So-
naive, that kind of thing.
Kat, could you read this and respond to Retro Scotty?
I say Living Daylights was John Barry's last score with Bond. Supposedly he was asked for Tomorrow Never Dies, but didn't, since they didn't agree to his fee.
Oh dear.
I believe he actually, that might be the case, because they started at that point to get David Arnold, who, by the way, was the natural successor to John Barry, and I don't know why they stopped bringing him back, because he was amazing. But yeah, it's like, I remember even Spielberg joked about that, where he first wanted to direct Spy Who Loved Me, and they turned him down, and then he wanted to direct Moonraker, and they turned him down because it was a promoting within the family type of thing. And then somebody asked him years later, like I think in the 90s or 2000s, hey, would you want to do a Bond movie? And he chuckled and he said, they can't afford me. Because he had a great career outside of Bond as well, and they don't pay a ton of money for these people.
Yeah, John Barry is worth every penny. I would have gone if I were producing the Bond movies back then. I always, whatever Barry wants, he gets, and if he's not available, try to work around it. If you can't, then get somebody else. But always first choice, John Barry.
They filmed at his house in Skyfall, even.
Oh, sweet.
they filmed outside the real house, and then they recreated the inside impeccably at a studio. They thought fans would appreciate that.
Oh, that's interesting.
Kat, did you see, you watched the Oscars, yes?
Yeah.
And so they did do that sort of odd tribute / commercial that was a transfer between MGM or Eon Productions.
I think that's because Barbara and Michael received the Irving G. Thalberg Award at the Governors Award last year, and they don't give that out very often.
Yeah, and I made this unfounded accusation earlier, and you said no, they got an award. But the reason that I bring it up and the reason that I ask is that they did sort of a montage of different James Bond themes. And it was so interesting to see people sing James Bond themes that, if you're doing a James Bond retrospective through the music, why couldn't you get people who could actually do the songs justice?
Yeah.
I don't know. I heard that Adele has been on hiatus, so she's been resting or something, which is why they couldn't get her to sing Skyfall, so they got somebody else to sing that. I thought whoever it was that sung Diamonds did an okay job with Diamonds Are Forever. I thought that sounded kind of nice, but
but Diamonds Are Forever isn't the most taxing of songs,
right? And they did, what is it? One by Shirley Bassey. Nobody Does It Better. And yeah, I mean, it was kind of awkward
that
that they
was-
just did that.
That's
was it for the
Carly
Splinter?
Simon did Nobody.
Oh, that's right,
Does It
Carly
Better.
Simon. You're right. Yeah,
I
What
got
was it?
corrected for that already.
Yeah, Shirley Bassey, Goldfinger, and
Diamonds Are
Diamonds,
Forever.
and Moonraker.
That's right. And it was like, what, the 50th anniversary where they did the same thing where they had the actual singers come out and sing them.
Yes.
Right.
That maybe that's what was still stuck in my, like, the splinter in my brain. But it was like, I've heard this at the Oscars recently.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm still trying to get over what they did on the Oscars. I haven't watched the Oscars since 2002, but what they did when Albert R. Broccoli got the Irving Thalberg Award, that crazy dance number they did with the Bond villains, and they had somebody as Blofeld and with
I didn't see that.
with a stuffed white cat. It was a fake plush
Oh,
cat, and you know, and it's just it was really bizarre, and unfortunately, of course, Sean Connery and he wouldn't have appeared there because of the litigation between him and Broccoli and Eon Productions. It's just a darn shame
Surely
that those producers were just too darn greedy and did not treat Connery like he should have been treated.
Yeah.
I mean,
Your
it's like
Connery boner is ridiculous because everybody knows that the
can I
best James
continue,
Bond is
please?
to
Can
be-
I finish?
I'm interject. Oh.
No, I want to finish. David Picker of United Artists, he said it in one of the documentary behind the scenes on the Bond Blu-rays. He said that we negotiated, meaning United Artists, renegotiated the contracts with Broccoli and Saltzman, and he said, why didn't they do the same for Connery? It's just ridiculous. They're just way too greedy, and Connery wanted $3 million to return for On Her Majesty's Secret Service, and they should have given it to him. At least if I were David Picker, I would have said, no problem, here's your money.
And then they also paid him when he was paid $1 million to come back for Diamonds. That was the highest salary ever paid to an actor at that time.
1.2 million.
1.2 million, yeah. And then another little factoid I found out years later, Shirley Bassey actually submitted a song for Quantum of Solace that was fantastic, and it got rejected.
That's too bad.
It's called No Good About Goodbye, and I think she ended up putting it on her album, but you could hear the melody from that they use in that movie in the background a little bit of that song, but it was so good. I'm like, how could you not pick Shirley Bassey to come back?
About actor salaries, just to be clear, Elizabeth Taylor got $1 million for Cleopatra, and that was in '63.
So, Scotty, how did you want to respond to Stone Racket about Sean Connery? Was there a response there?
Oh, he was just being insulting because I like Sean Connery, and he can't.
Oh no, I'm sure he had a point or something.
Well, just an insult.
It sounded like he was joking and giving, but Stone Racket's right, because it's routine with these franchises that actors will renegotiate their salaries as they go on. But I mean, technically, the Bond producers could still stick to the original contract and be like, "Well, you signed it," but it's still common courtesy a lot that they will renegotiate because you want to keep both sides happy in a smooth, production line.
Yeah, and especially with Connery making the point at the time that they're paying Dean Martin more money being in a James Bond ripoff parody, and he said James Bond, the original, more iconic, spy series, and they can't pay me the same money that they're paying Dean Martin for the Matt Helm movies, which is outrageous.
Well, maybe it came in a little hot, but I don't think insult was intended, and I was curious to hear the response, because I don't know a whole lot about any of this stuff.
I find it fun to talk about different people's favorite James Bonds, but I also find it abrasive to say that there can be only one, because in my opinion, like, the one who is closest to Fleming in character and tone was Timothy Dalton. Timothy Dalton was doing the good version of Daniel Craig before that. And I understand if you're a Swiftie for Sean Connery, that's cool. But
I
I'm
didn't
just saying,
say he was the only one. I said nothing like that.
well, you did say Connery, and more Connery. So if there's more Connery, make sure he Connery's all over my Connery, and Connery.
Why
And
can't you deal with another person's opinion? I'm not going
how?
after you about Timothy Dalton. No way, no how. That's your
Come
favorite.
on, man.
Go for it.
This isn't a matter of like you're treating it like anyway. I don't want to I'm just saying. I think the best James Bond was Timothy Dalton, and I understand that
that's
you
fine.
enjoy.
And I can talk about Connery, and you can talk about Timothy Dalton. It's all good.
Well, if you give me a chance, it would be Fabu. And
you interrupted me.
Dude, it's interjection. It's not interrupting you. I'm
yes,
not
it
slamming
is.
my.
Well, but what's important is that when you do get interrupted, to roll with the conversation naturally instead of yelling at people and telling them, "Oh no, I must continue." It's important to care about who's discussing.
He was
what
coming
is
in hot
being
with
discussed.
He was coming in hot with your boner for Sean Connery.
Yeah.
That. And
Possibly the word boner was a little much, but
and it's like it's just stupid.
Yeah, that's not even an interjection. That's just something antagonistic.
Yeah, it's an insult, antagonistic, and I don't like that. I don't like being interrupted. I don't like repeating myself. It's a pet peeve of mine. I'm sorry that I'm impatient with that.
It's actually part of podcasting, though. Sometimes
I know.
You'll get an interjection, and you will need to.
I get excited too. That's when I'm really enthusiastic, and I want
to repeat.
And I want to ask, or I want to contribute to the conversation. And I know,
and it's important to be able to hold it onto it a minute and bring it back when you can.
Yeah, that's my problem. Is that I'll start forgetting.
Hey, what's up?
Fetazoid.
I finally got a cable that I don't have to recharge batteries and worry about all that. So I just have a plug now right into the wall. The camera's never going to die. I'm so excited.
Yay. We can see you.
That's great. That's great, Betazoid. I'm so glad you're back because I was just getting a little sad.
I apologize. I mispronounced your name. I said Thetazoid. It's Thetazord. Sorry.
Oh, it's all right. Actually, a funny story is that was actually going to be my original name after Freakazoid, the cartoon. I don't know if you remember that cartoon, but I was going to name my channel Thetazoid. But yeah, that's funny that you mentioned that. You said that. Comic Relief Crusader calls me that sometimes. What I don't like people calling me is the Tazord, the Tazord or something like that. They think it's and then Tazord or something like that.
It should be obvious to those people that that's not the case because the T isn't capitalized. They should know looking at it.
Yeah. And as I would say, is how dare they?
Yeah, how dare you misgender my ranger power. No, but I'm glad to be back. I just had to plug in this new cable and make sure it works, and it works. Cool. I'm so happy. I'm so excited.
Yeah, and I have a question for Kat.
Yep.
What is your favorite, or you can give it maybe your top three, your favorite James Bond theme songs?
Ooh, see, "View to a Kill" is a really good song. That's a great. That's the best part of that movie.
Yeah.
I love "GoldenEye" by Tina Turner. And then "You Know My Name" by Chris Cornell for Casino Royale. Yeah,
it's cool that you mentioned the Duran Duran "View to a Kill" because they were huge fans of John Barry.
Yeah.
And they got John Barry because you can tell in that, it was a good union of those talents. I don't like the movie, but the theme song is great.
Actually, it was a nightmare them working together. Barry was so fed up. They had to really sweet talk Barry to come back and promise him that they wouldn't allow the singers to have more power over him.
Oh dear.
Yeah, they did not get along because the the theme song for View to a Kill like melody is incorporated through the whole movie.
Hey, Franco.
And Barry
Uh-huh.
really didn't like that. He just wasn't into that whole electric type sound, and he's like, eh. And they just kept fighting back and forth on it. So it was. I was surprised that the soundtrack turned out as great as it did. But
Yeah.
that was very,
Yeah, I had only heard the opposite, and that's a shame. Yeah, they I thought they had more respect for John Barry, but apparently they,
Well, they thought that, like, the band thought, oh, guys, this is gonna be great. We're gonna incorporate this Bond. You're gonna love it. And then, it's like Barry's like, nah, because he's more
nah.
traditional.
But yeah, I'm a huge fan of John Barry, but I think my favorite Bond themes are I've got let's see, You Only Live Twice, Goldfinger, and On Her Majesty's Secret Service. I like those three. Probably are my top three.
Yeah, that's a great one. Yeah,
But I'm old school because I'm an oldie Olsen.
I need to say hello to Thrawn Kill. Hey,
Oh my
how
goodness.
are you doing, Thrawn Kill? I'm so glad to see you. It looks like you've got what is your avatar? Can you help me out, Theta Zord?
Thrawn?
Yeah, it's Admiral Thrawn from
Yeah, it's Admiral Thrawn.
the expanded universe.
Yeah, I don't know if you've ever read
Timothy
any.
Zahn books.
Yeah, dude. Oh my god, that's what I wish they would have done the sequel trilogy
Yep,
as.
me
That's what
too.
They had all the material for it. It was right there, man. And with Mara Jade,
Right.
everything, Luke,
Everything, right
man,
there.
it was right. I've read all those books so many times, and when I heard they're making a sequel trilogy, I was like, finally, they're gonna be doing this. They're gonna be doing it, and it turned out like it
Yeah,
did.
see, they would have made billions and billions if they have
Bukus.
just done that. The fans would be happy. The new fans, the classic fans, they would have gone nuts. But that's exactly what those, ideologues in Lucasfilm didn't want. They didn't want to please the fans. They wanted to please themselves and their crazy politics. And unfortunately, they went the route they did.
It's so sad, yeah.
It
have
is. It's
so
it's
much great
pathetic.
material there. I mean,
And
and
then-
you can,
and
and those
it-
books are made with love. You can tell
Oh,
that
yeah.
those writers love the Star Wars universe. They put so much love into that trilogy and that series of books.
Yeah.
Man, I love
Yeah,
the,
clearly I'm missing out on something good.
yeah.
Yeah,
You
I-
really,
That's the only.
if you have any time to read some books, please go and check out the what is it? The Dark what is it? What the series
Dark
called?
Force Rising.
Dark Force Rising. Yeah.
The Lost Command and
The last,
Yeah. Yeah.
and what's the other
And
one?
it's Heir to the Empire, Dark Force Rising, and The Last Command.
Yes.
Yeah,
that's
The
it,
Last
yeah.
Command. Okay, gotcha.
Oh, and Thrawn Kill clarifies even further. He says it's a pic from the front of the Hot Toys Thrawn box.
Thrawn
Oh well,
box.
That sounds
guess-
dirty.
The Thrawn box. Yeah,
The
Hot
Thrawn
Toys.
box. That sounds
Hot
real
Toys
dirty.
action figures
Some
that you
hot
can
toy
get
Thrawn box action.
exclusively through Sideshow Collectibles. But yeah,
Well,
my only
makes sense.
foray, Jill, my only foray into the EU of Star Wars, the expanded universe, is the Timothy Zahn books, his
Yeah.
first trilogy, and then what they call the Thrawn duology. That's as
Yeah.
far as I've gotten. But he's got more Thrawn books, and I
They-
do have most of them. I just haven't gotten around to reading them.
They have them all on Audible. So if you, I mean, I don't know if you like to specifically like read or listen. If you have time, like I
Well,
usually,
Yeah.
if
Being an
I-
oldie Olsen, I like actually to have a book in my hand.
I do too, but time, I'm working so much, so a lot of
Yeah,
the
oh,
time,
yeah.
I just like to have it in my ear and just listen to
Yeah,
it.
you can
so,
you can listen to it driving, you can listen to it jogging, or just doing errands or whatever. Yeah,
You
He's
That'd
got,
be
what,
cool.
like, 3 new
You-
trilogies now of books that he's written.
He's got. I think there's at least 2 Thrawn trilogies or
Yeah.
something like that, and I think I have. 5 of the 6 books. I think I needed to get one more. I
wait, I'm
lost
confused.
track.
Data Zord, which book do I start with?
Heir to the Empire.
Heir to the Empire.
and then
Well, thank you.
Dark Force Rising. Is that right? And then
Yeah.
And
The
yeah,
Last Command.
the Last
yeah,
Command.
yeah,
That's the original
yeah.
Timothy
I,
Zahn books, and they're incredible.
I would love to hear like you do a review. Like if you want to do like a stream like about these books, like do a book club like you did with Harry Potter. Man, I would be down for that, Jill.
If I ever do, I will. You will be the first to know.
Thank you, because
There's just so many ideas to have for
yeah,
shows and videos and
I
everything.
mean, I got my lightsaber right here, so you know this is
Oh, you're
this is
ready
my
to go.
my personal one.
Yeah, you get a vote for that review stream, Jill, of the Thrawn trilogy. You get a vote from Chico because he just jumped in my lap when we were talking about
Oh,
Thrawn.
clearly he is opinionated today.
Yes.
But that is cool. That is so cool. Look at that.
Yeah.
I want to get another one so I can make a double-ended like Darth Maul.
Oh no, Darth Maul?
Well,
He's a bad guy.
No, but I mean, back in the old Republic, you know, the Jedi had double-ended lightsabers, but with a green blade, obviously.
Oh, cool.
So
A
I
good
wanna
guy
get,
blade.
Yeah, so I want to get another exact replica of this one, and I have an attachment that brings them both together, and you can actually pull them apart and make individual blades as well. But I practiced martial arts as a kid, and the bow staff was like one of the weapons that I really was proficient with. So I really love, you know, working with that. We did. I was a member of the Saber Guild for a little bit, where they do some charity work with like children's hospitals and do like performances, dueling and stuff like that.
Oh wow. Okay, that's really neat. Do you still participate in that?
No, the temple, they call them temples. The temple that was in San Antonio got shut down, so they moved to Austin. So I haven't been able to participate in a couple of years, but they're in Austin. If I ever get a chance, if I get my car fixed, then I will definitely be, you know, getting back into that, you know, dressing up and, you know, getting into the dueling part of it. Because there's this one guy, I look up Mike Starkiller. He works with Star Wars Theory. And he is one of the best individual stunt workers. He has such amazing videos. He's just a master with the lightsaber. He does such amazing stunt work with it. I definitely would go and check him out on YouTube.
Well, that's cool. That's really neat. Like is it a bit like LARPing? But you know,
Yeah,
Star
well,
Wars?
well, it's basically like I mean, it's just like the movie. Like they do stunt work. We do duels. So like a strike one is a right strike to the head. A number two is a strike to the left side of the head. Then there's the body. Number three, body on the other side. Number four, legs. Five, other legs. Six, and then you go. You go down, or is it up? Up is 6, down is 7, and a thrust is 9. So like you do like you call out like 1, 2, 3, and then it's defense as well. So if it's a defense, if you're defending one, then you defend to that side. You know,
It sounds like
so-
you still remember everything pretty well. You could jump
yeah.
back into it.
Oh yeah, I loved it so much. It got my you know, it gave me my exercise time. It made me, you know, feel like a Jedi. It was so great. I loved it.
Like calisthenics.
Yeah, sorry, I'm talking so much about it. I'm so excited about
No,
it.
I asked about it. I was curious.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
something
Well,
I've seen before. King Dolphin TV talked about it. He had an organization over to talk about their work, and they did volunteer stuff too.
Have
It's
you
so
all
much
seen?
fun.
Have you all seen cats with lightsabers?
No, that sounds awesome. Oh, are you talking about the ones where they photos like put
Yeah.
CG? Oh yeah, of
Yeah,
course.
I've
course.
seen some of those on Twitter, and it just always makes me laugh.
And they have the music,
Yeah.
and these cats are just going crazy.
If you're familiar with Olaf, the moderator for Midnight's Edge, and some of the other live streams that are escaping me right now, Valiant Renegade and WDW Pro.
Yeah.
Olaf, he had for a while there. His avatar was a AI generated image that he created with the help of AI. It's his two cats holding lightsabers.
Yeah, that's awesome. Oh man, do you mind if I send you a short real quick to kind of show a little bit of what he does?
I don't mind. I don't mind
cool.
at all. Please, please, if
Okay.
you want to expand on that. And
Yeah.
if you want to check out Donnie's art, he's posting his DeviantArt link here. He has lots of great art that he's worked on.
Cool. I'm gonna send it in the private chat, or
Mm.
do you want me just to share my screen?
You can just share your screen. That's fine if you're capable of that.
Yeah, I can do that. Let me share it.
Yeah, and then I'll just throw it up and we'll check it out.
Throw that up.
Because I'm more of a Star Trek fan, but I like to learn some new things. Let's see what's going on here.
Yeah, this is just a little bit of his training, but I mean, this isn't even him going all out. Like he dresses up, like he's amazing. So are you ready for me to start it?
Yeah, if you have permission, skip through it as you like.
Okay.
Shicho, Form 1, the Way of the Sarlacc, or the Determination Form. This is the second video in our lightsaber form series, so make sure to like these. Shicho also has a number system. Combat form included diagonal strikes. Keep in mind when your ones that I just showed you, we made especially for the inverted, and block a 4, block a 1 inverted, block a 2 regular.
Let's see the
4,
final.
and 3 and so again that's 3, 8, 4. Hope you guys enjoy attack 1, attack 2, partner's blade down, and win.
Okay, here it goes.
Hope you get.
So that's just a little bit of what he does. Like that was just a training session for the Ataru, because there's seven styles of lightsaber combat, and Ataru is the one that's basically Anakin, I believe, is most proficient with at the time. So yeah,
That's great. So it's like learning how to dance.
Yeah,
Like,
basically, it's
choreography.
just a dance. Yeah, it's really fun. He's amazing. He's like, I can't give him enough credit. He really is amazing.
And adding those effects, those special sound effects, they do a lot for the
Yeah.
for all of it. That's cool. Thanks for sharing that. And Franco Walker agrees with that. And
He's impressive.
DJ Knight thinks it's impressive. Yeah.
Yeah.
Or Jerry Ryan does, but what does Kat
Oh,
think?
Jerry Ryan.
what does Kat think of all this Star Wars stuff?
Oh yeah, the lightsaber stuff is pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you happen to have a lightsaber replica, Kat?
I do. I have several. I have the Darth Tyrannus, Darth Sidious, Qui-Gon Jinn,
Nice.
Luke Skywalker from Return of the Jedi, and God, I have one more. What is it? I'm trying to remember. I might have to open the box. I got it here, but they're the Legacy lightsaber hilts.
Hell yeah.
And I have one blade instead of multiple, but that's fine. 'Cause they're not really you can kind of parry with them a little bit, but they're not recommended that you actually do hardcore.
Are they the master replicas or the one from the Disney?
The Disney Legacy sabers.
Okay, yeah,
The
gotcha.
hilts are really some of them are really great because the heaviness of it, like the weight, you could feel the quality there. Some of
Yeah.
them though, like Luke's from Return of the Jedi, for some reason feels just like light as a feather, and I'm not sure why.
I have that exact same one. I know what you're talking about. If you want to duel with them, there's a website, Saberforge. There's actually lots of them, but they make very quality. Actually, you know what? Star Wars Theory makes very affordable and very durable blade hilts and blades that are made for dueling, and this exact same thing, because he's making a Vader film. Like he's putting all his own money into it and trying to make like a Vader film basically, and so he's getting Mike Starwalker to be a part of that and teach the other people how to fight with them and stuff like that. But the hilts and stuff, they're very durable. Like you can really hit very hard with them and not have to worry about them breaking or anything.
And I opened it. The other one I have is Darth Vader from.
Hell yeah! You
from
can't go without Darth.
DJ Knight says he has one too, and the Padawannabe, welcome. He says, I only have toy sabers.
Yeah, I'm in the same boat. I have one of the toy lightsabers, and my younger brother got it for me, and I don't know why, because I told him when he was giving lightsabers a few years before to the nieces and nephews, I said, yeah. I told him, yeah, you don't need to get one of those for me. And 2 years later, that's exactly what he did. Got one of the I think it's Luke Skywalker's green.
Yeah,
it's just
green's my color. I'm a
it's just
by nature.
the toy, something you pick up at Walmart or whatever, and it's like, okay, it's still in the box. It's like I'm not one of my good buddies from my hometown, he got one of the first replicas that you could get back in the early 80s.
The master oh, way back then. Oh, okay.
Way back, yeah. He got I think it's Luke's saber. Yeah, it's Luke's or Anakin's saber.
I had Darth Vader's from back then.
Yeah.
I got it for Christmas one year.
Yeah, it's either I would want a blue or white blue blade, or a green, which is the good guys.
Exactly. Green is my color. I mean, green is my favorite Power Ranger, my favorite color in Star Wars. I mean, literally green has just always been kind of my aura. Like how I feel. Like I love that color so much.
Yeah. As far as Darth Vader,
nice. Well, you can tell just by looking at your room.
Yeah, exactly. And my head. I mean, I painted these myself. These headphones.
Oh, interesting.
To match my Theta Ranger character.
As far as Darth Vader, I have the original Kenner Darth Vader I think it's like 12 inches tall, the full one of the full action figures. And then more recent, I got the deluxe Hot Toys Darth Vader that just came out like 4 months ago or so.
Nice.
That's cool.
And you need a USB cord to plug them in to light them up.
Yeah.
USB cord. How are you gonna fight corded?
Yeah, exactly. And
I need to get one of the. I have a Mjolnir signed by Stan Lee. It's like it's the weight like you would actually it actually has the weight, and it's from I forgot what Replica X or Project X or something like that.
And you got Stan Lee to sign it?
You want me to show you?
Oh, cool.
Yeah, well, you guys seem to have all the toys.
Yeah.
I'm a nerd, man. This is I don't have a wife. I don't have a girlfriend. I have 2 cats and all of my collectibles.
That sounds like me. Except you have much more than I do, for sure.
Well, I've been single probably a lot longer than you, so.
Ron Kill says the first Star Wars meme was really Star Wars kid.
Yeah.
That makes sense. Yes. And he's, of course, all grown up now. I don't know what he's doing with his life.
I'm older, but I refuse to grow up.
Yeah, it's a choice to grow up. You have to grow older, but you don't have to grow up. Oh no, now I am getting a slight echo.
Yeah, I'm hearing that too.
All right, y'all ready? Y'all ready for this?
Yeah.
You ready for this?
Yes. The echo went away. I'm so happy too.
Oh, that's awesome.
Nice.
It is heavy as.
But But Theta-Zord, you are worthy. You can pick it up.
I can, and signed by the man himself. You know, I'll tell you a story of how I actually got this signed. I went to the Alamo City Comic Con. I was dressed up as a Ghostbuster. I have a proton pack here I built too.
Oh, cool.
So I went, and he was the security guard for the Alamo Dome. So he got me in for free, and he got me into the line to talk to Stan Lee.
Sweet.
And so I went. I had just bought this, and so I took it over there. I didn't have anything else to sign, so I took it over there and I signed it, or I got him to sign it, and I asked him, you know, or I told him basically, like, you're the reason, like, I wanted to be a crime fighter. Up until that point, I was still thinking that I was going to be some kind of Batman. Like, I had like a closet with like my gear in it, like, because around that time there was Phoenix Jones and there was all these like street, you know, crime fighters and stuff like that. And I'd done martial arts, so I had dreams of, like, you know, helping people and saving people.
Sweet.
You know, and stuff like that. So I was like, you know, this you're the reason why I have the morals that I do, and why I want to fight, you know, and help, you know, other people. And he said, son, the best thing that you could ever do to help people in this world is to make them laugh and make them smile. And then he yelled out, "Excelsior!" And then a cape came out of his back and he flew off and broke through the ceiling. No, half of that story is true.
Sounds about right.
Half of that story is true. I'll let you figure out which one is
I
the
choose
truth.
to believe the latter half of that story. That's great. Great advice to bring happiness to others. That is something. Laughter
Exactly.
is the best medicine, and that is not just a cliche. I think it is. It's
I
something
agree.
that
I
is
thought
good.
I thought it was very, like, it was very humble of him to say too, because, you know, I was kind of like letting him know, like, your comics made me do this, and it wasn't about, like, going out and, you know, being an artist or being a writer or anything like that. It was like, regardless what you do, just make people happy, make them smile, make them laugh, and that's the best thing you could do for anybody in this world.
And something that makes me smile is that Scotty R37 has returned. Welcome back.
I'm terribly sorry. I'm babysitting my dog, and so my last exclamation of "fuck" was the dog ran in to see me and tripped over all the cables that made my computer work.
Oh, I've had that happen with my cats, actually. They
So
just
what
usually
you're
unplug my audio.
What you're saying is that Baxter is to blame for
No. Baxter is not to blame. Baxter
Oh.
is not to blame. No, this is my sister's dog, Samantha. And
Oh,
I don't have
Samantha.
I
This
don't have
is
a picture
Bastard.
readily.
This isn't Baxter. This is Bastard.
No, technically she'd be a
I'm just
bitch.
kidding. Oh, okay. I'm just kidding.
Oh yeah, I don't have a picture of Samantha.
No, I don't.
You know,
Oh, you got to get a picture of Samantha. I'm curious now.
Now I'm just going to start
Oh.
sending all the dirty pictures of Samantha's that I know and be like, "This is my baby. She's my
it's
baby."
his sister's dog. His sister's
Exactly.
dog,
I don't have a
Padawan.
Samantha.
I don't have a Samantha.
I actually, well, my cat, one of my cats is named Samantha from Stargate, and apparently Thronkill used to, I don't know where that comment is, he used to cosplay for Stargate. What, Thronkill, if you're still here, what did you used to cosplay as from the Stargate universe? I'm very interested in that series.
The Stargate itself.
The actual circle. You're just gonna
Yes.
like be like the Thing, like rock, like formation.
That's
No,
my
but
favorite
somebody
thing to dress
might
up as
do
at a
that.
Star Trek convention is be the Guardian on the Edge of Forever, but it's hard to get into elevators.
People have done that. People have cosplayed as the Enterprise. One time somebody cosplayed as the wormhole from Deep Space Nine.
Oh my
And-
goodness.
And then there was the probe
do
from
that?
Star Trek 4. I don't remember.
Like the only thing that I can think of if you wanted to be the Celestial Temple is if you know like those silk dancers,
Yeah.
like the scarves and whatnot. Like it would have to be something you'd have to wear something on the inner, and then you'd have to just like wave your arms constantly to be the exterior of the wormhole. It'd be great.
That would be kind of cool. Yeah.
Well, here it is. I was like, did I just imagine that in my dreams? But no, I was at the 50th Star Trek convention, so people are dressing up all sorts of ways. It
Was that in
amazing.
Vegas?
Yeah, in Las Vegas.
You were there. My best friend went to that. Oh, that's awesome.
There's this.
Oh, is it
wow.
I don't know.
That is so cool. I wanted to go to that so bad.
You know,
As
it
soon as
was
it-
incredible, and there was always somebody in the hallway playing Inner Light.
Yeah. That's awesome. That is so cool.
And every science officer wearing a blue uniform was walking up to that person playing the Resican flute, being like, "You want to play piano?"
Oh, that would have been cute with the little roll-up piano.
I would want to cosplay as a Gorn.
A Gorn.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was a Santa Gorn.
I want a Santa Gorn. Oh, that sounds
All kinds of
hilarious.
Gorns.
All kinds.
I'd want to dress
Yeah.
as Judge Q, and just have that throne,
Yeah.
just like somebody pushing me around, like or a hovercraft or something, just floating around in a chair like Professor X.
Or you could have two people cosplaying as Gorns pushing you around your throne.
Yeah, that's true.
I need you.
Encounter at Farpoint.
See
Yep.
that? No, that's Q Who. But the thing is, I would
you sure?
totally, yeah, for sure. I
Oh,
would
wow.
totally
Okay.
dress up in a captain's uniform and do like, oh, so you're dressed up as like which captain? Which captain are you? And then I would just snap. And I'd be like, I'm not a captain. I'm better than a captain.
I like that hesitation when you said I'd be dressed up as, and then there's this hesitation. So it's like all kinds of Santa Gorn, says
It
Franco
could be
Locker. Yep.
anything. Yeah.
Yeah, Q Who. That's right. That does introduce the Borg. That's the first time we.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's right. I'm gonna do a breakdown of all the Q. Well, I'm not gonna give it away, but yeah.
No, that sounds fun, man.
I've thought of that too, and
Well,
because
I'm a-
LDG has
Yeah.
particular theories about Q, and I've always wanted to have him on to do that.
I'm gonna be making a theory video, a very long one about the entirety of the TNG, and it ties into Q.
Well,
That's all.
yeah,
that's all,
well, that
all
makes
I'll say.
sense because it starts and ends with Q.
And
So
exactly.
there's no avoiding that
Yes,
guy, even if
that's
you wanted
right.
to.
Yeah. I'm not gonna give it away what my entire theory is. But
Oh, Sentai Ranger. Well, you guys were going to show off some toys, right? Is that right? Sentai Ranger Donnie says, I've
Uh-oh.
got 3. Wait, what happened? Where did
What
everybody
happened?
go? I
There-
did not knock you guys out. I don't know
No.
what happened.
Yeah, StreamYard just being weird lately. I'll tell you that much. But yeah, so it's not you. I think their
Okay.
new update, because they have that new update with the scenes on the side and everything. I think there's still a few bugs that they need to work
Yeah,
out.
I was mentioning that.
Oh,
That's what some of the
bugs.
other YouTubers that I watched were mentioning, that there's still a lot of things to work out between StreamYard and their update and YouTube.
Absolutely smashing.
I felt like we needed a video for that
Yeah.
that crash too.
Yeah.
You want to have a conversation about Q? Come on, man. I'm still
Yeah.
all about Trelane being a Q.
Yeah. I mean,
I wanna ask Kat about, favorite Fleming Bond novels, but we can wait on that.
She's read them.
Oh yeah.
Ooh, favorite novels.
Oh, you
I
know
really
just
liked the original Moonraker. I thought
Uh-huh.
that was good, and I agree with our friend Tony who says they need to do a novel accurate version of that.
yeah, and have it set. I think that was from 55, 56.
Yeah.
When it was first published. Just have it set in the 50s.
Right. And then I also like You Only Live Twice and Our Majesties quite a lot.
Yeah.
That of course that's a twofer. You got to go through both of those. But
Well, I would say the Blofeld trilogy, Thunderball, Honor Majesty's Secret Service. Excuse me. Yeah, Thunderball, Honor Majesty's Secret Service, and You Only Live Twice.
Yeah.
And yeah, You Only Live Twice. Well, what can you tell me about Bond's obituary, Kat, and why Fleming wrote it the way he did?
Well, I remember he wanted to end the series with that book until his publisher got in his ear and was like, "No."
Yeah, I'm being a little too vague, but let me hit. Excuse me. I almost gave it away there. Bond's ethnic background.
Go ahead.
Yeah, he famously, Fleming was initially very upset that they cast Connery in that role. He thought he was terrible, but then when he saw the movie, he thought he was so great that he started incorporating elements from Connery's own upbringing into the character.
Yeah, he made in the obituary, we learned that James Bond's parents, his father was Scottish and his mother was Swedish.
Scottish.
And so he got the Scottish background because of being impressed with Connery, his performance. Of course, meeting Connery, he was like, "Oh no, not him!" And he thought, "Well, this is just a stunt man. I want someone to be, the character." And then, of course, when he saw Connery's performance on screen, it changed his mind completely.
Yeah,
heard about that. I saw you showed me all those pictures of him with Connery on the beach and everybody frolicking and having a good time.
Oh yeah.
I want to read Thrawn Kill's comment because I love Conan.
I just realized what Narfel the Garthok meant. I forgot what that was from, but yeah.
You must Narfel the Garthok.
Yeah.
No, sometimes we actually use that in this household whenever we're about to do something really
Do
challenging.
you really? That's awesome.
I got to Narfel the Garthok. And
they need to. That'd be funny if they made a sequel.
Yeah.
Yeah, my favorite Bond books, of course, From Russia with Love, Dr. No, and Honor Majesty's Secret Service are all up there.
I think.
But yeah, Moonraker, for the rest of the panel, Moonraker was Fleming's third Bond novel. His first, of course, Casino Royale. His second was Live and Let Die. But yeah, his third Bond novel is Moonraker, and I really would like a novel accurate adaptation of that book for sure.
Are the new Bond movies worth watching?
How do you mean by new?
Yeah, I don't ask me because
Like
I'm not a fan of Daniel
like
Craig
2000 and beyond.
I think Casino Royale is pretty good. What do you think? Ken?
Okay.
Yeah, Casino Royale is great. That's a very much novel accurate adaptation and really great take on the character.
Okay.
Well, they do a lot of embellishing on that.
Well, yeah, because you have to, update it and stuff.
Embellishing
I thought they improved. I actually thought they improved it from the book, but yeah.
Well, the whole
that's always great when the movie manages.
Yeah, that's very rare. That's a very rare thing to hear.
Not playing the James Bond card game of Baccarat or Chemin de Fer.
Yeah, that's
sacrilege. They've played Texas Hold'em poker.
Well, yeah, but and I understand that sort of that argument in terms of the fidelity of the original novel, but also Baccarat. One of the things about reading the original novel is that it does actually teach you the rules of Baccarat, which are fairly simple, but like it is something that modern audiences would not understand. And because James Bond, for better or worse, has sort of chased trends in the past, and I could list things, and I will later if you need them. But like at the time, Texas Hold'em was kind of hot. It was playing.
That's what I was thinking.
Sports channels.
That's
so general
though.
audiences. No, it's not ridiculous. It's populist. It's something to advertise to the
in
general
the Goran's
audience.
opinion, it's ridiculous to follow stupid trends.
No one asked you.
They probably got money for it or something like that.
Ask me.
I mean, I see both. I see both sides. Like it was a very like you have to modernize it for the audiences. A lot of people probably don't know Baccarat, and that time Texas Hold'em was. I mean, it was everywhere. There was a show with celebrities. You know, they had so many people coming out of. So I mean, I get both sides though. So.
And also, the novel takes time to explain Baccarat, which they're not going to do in the movie.
No.
They want to keep the flow going. But I thought they improved on the way the whole Vesper thing turns out at the end. Because in the book, it's like, oh, he finds out that he walks in, oh, well, you know, she's dead because she killed herself. And there wasn't really, I thought it was very abrupt the way it was in the book and didn't have as much drama to pay off that storyline. And I thought the movie did that better. And they kind of milked that for a whole, like, third or fourth act in the movie as opposed to the book.
So, yeah, but what about Fizbin?
No, but how lucky you are. You got a Royal Fizbin?
Yeah. So,
Yeah,
somebody's here. Hey, let's go say hello to, who is it? Who's here? Classic Comics.
Hey.
Great to see you.
With his Phantom of the Paradise avatar.
L'Oreal was good, says Nim Nim Nim. Then stop. That's Nim Nim. That's
now here's an interesting idea is Casino Royale is good. Quantum of Solace is not, but it's a nice, I would even say coda to Casino Royale because they pretty much take place back to back. And it's short. It's only like what, an hour and 40 tops?
Yeah.
And so like watch Casino Royale, give it a second, then watch Quantum of Solace, and it's like, oh. And then the rest of it gets a little bit more serialized. They try and make a self-contained James Bond universe, and you can take it or leave it. You can pepper it in where you wish throughout the rest of the series. But yeah, no, like I don't think it's as if you're a Mission Impossible fan, you might like the Daniel Craig era.
Well, I haven't gotten there yet, so I will let you guys know as soon as I get there.
It's 5 movies. It's not bad. Like I would recommend all of them because I think that they're James Bond movies. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I mean, I remember when Roger Moore took over, there were a lot of, people of Connery thought, oh, this is it. The franchise is dead, blah, blah, blah. I mean, people kind of say that all the time when you get to whoever the new actors are going to be. So, I don't think it was as big of a thing. But, I mean, yeah, they're obviously going the serialized route with Craig and trying to, in the last one, trying to give fans a more novel, accurate version of You Only Live Twice, which the You Only Live Twice movie couldn't give us. Because they had made Majesties after that. And so that went the way that did. But
I don't know.
John the Beagle Dad likes the gadget. From
yeah,
the
of course,
movies.
the greatest gadget is the Aston Martin DB5 from Goldfinger.
Absolutely.
That's the thing is that the gadgets are, I think, when
exactly
the time was before everything can be done in your cell phone, they were a little more tangible, maybe.
Yeah.
Well, but see, this is also where I kind of differ again, and this is because of my affection for Timothy Dalton. Is I love Dentonite. I love the idea of plastic explosives being squeezed out of a toothpaste tube, and then a pack of cigarettes will be the detonator, and then you get a little remote control. Like, oh my God, I love License to Kill. It is my favorite James Bond movie, without hesitation.
Well, as far as Plastique, Connery did that in Goldfinger in the pre-credit sequence.
No, I know, but I like the way that it's sort of concealed
but yeah,
in the
gadgetry
toothpaste tube.
Yeah, the gadgetry. Yeah, the way it's disguised and the clever gadgetry with the cigarette pack. Yeah, that's really, really cool.
What do y'all think about James Bond versus John Wick? If they were to fight, who do you think would win? And this is including
Yeah,
but
John
this
Wick
is-
would
but,
win.
But think about this. This is also including James Bond with all of his gadgets from MI6.
No, but that's the thing about John Wick is that John Wick is so deadly is that
Okay.
he's not afraid to get up close with you. And
That's
when
what
he
me-
gets up close to you, he will kill you with a pencil. He doesn't need a gadget.
Well, that's what me and Tony and Sean all came to the conclusion for too. But I just wanted to get y'all's opinion on it too.
Yeah, I think that what I liked about the early Bonds is that when he's clearly outmatched, the thing is he outthinks his opponent. So I would like to see Bond outthink John Wick, but
I think it would be a good fight for sure.
yeah, oh yeah, but I think I have not seen the John Wick films. What I've heard, he's pretty darn deadly.
Oh yeah.
So
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, big time.
He's very capable of defending and just taking out whoever he.
Well,
wants.
those
No, I feel
all I
like
know-
John Wick would be a side character to James Bond and just
Yeah.
like be his heavy.
all I know is
Oh,
that,
yeah.
all I know is that those bastards killed his dog, and that starts the whole
That's all.
thing.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's really all I know about it.
I have a
but the-
very short story about that. Is I went on a date with a girl, and we went to go see John Wick 3. And one of the things that we had matched on our dating apps is like we're dog lovers, and so for some reason we decided to go see John Wick 3. And in the middle of the movie, she sort of leans over and says, "I hope they don't do anything to the dog." And I was like, "Have you ever seen the John Wick movie? Of course, this dog is gonna get effed up." Now the dog doesn't get effed up in John Wick 3.
They get shot, but it survives.
Yeah, but they're wearing
Oh,
they're
good.
wearing
I still haven't seen
bulletproof
3.
vest, yeah.
Yeah, bulletproof stuff. And
the
so,
the
but
dog
the thing
has
was, it
Kevlar?
was just, it was just so,
Yeah,
because
the-
I think that was the one with Halle Berry, which is interesting.
she was
because
in that
Halle
as
Berry's been
well.
in both.
She brought her
Yeah.
dogs with the bulletproof
Both
vest.
Bond and John Wick. I don't spoil
Yeah.
the movies. I'll have to check out the John Wick movies sometime.
Yeah,
but-
they're very.
Fourth one is
they're very
really
good.
good. It was excellent.
I haven't
Yeah.
People
seen.
die, Stone Racket.
Yeah, I know. My coworker back when I was still working, he talked about the John Wick, especially the first one. But I
They don't
still
die
haven't
in real
seen any of them.
life.
So I'll have to.
No, not
check it out.
hopefully not.
What was
Yeah.
that?
Yeah, this isn't Rust with Alec Baldwin.
Oh, too soon.
Too
Daddy,
soon.
what's
I
that
can't-
movie with what's that movie that Red Letter Media covered where it's just a whole bunch of giant tigers and lions and did people die on that?
That's the Wizard of Oz, I think you're thinking.
No,
wasn't it
Tigers and
Roar?
bears.
Lions and tigers and bears. Oh my!
Oh my!
Roar. That's it.
Yeah. Roar, and that was I forget who was in that. Some well-known actress was young in that. I want to say Sybil Shepherd, but I know I'm wrong.
Okay. Nobody died on. Okay, I was just looking it up.
No,
Nobody
well,
died, but
people
lots
were
of people got
maimed.
hurt.
They were
Mauled.
maimed.
They were mauled.
Mauled. Yes.
So people were hurt. No animals were hurt in the making of Roar, but plenty of people were.
We
So
can review
can-
that.
So can I ask y'all what you think about the Severus Snape casting for the new Harry Potter?
Who is it?
No,
it's-
I was
it's an-
wrong. They did have to kill some lions. Oh, that's sad.
It's an
Very
internet-
irresponsible. That's an
you
irresponsible
imagine-
movie. I don't know if I want to. I don't know if I want to cut it.
Can you imagine seeing at the end of a movie and it's like the Humane Society tag and it says some animals were killed in the making of this movie?
Oh no!
No, I know. I know.
That would
that's
be
terrible.
awful.
I don't know. I think I'd be excited.
Jill, did you hear my question?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
I was looking for a good article for us to talk about it with.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Here, I guess I'll not look for a good one. Just go with what I see first here. And so let's talk a little Harry Potter because Theta, Zord, and I are fans, and I think Kat is too.
Yeah.
Kat likes Harry Potter. And hey, wait a minute, Scotty likes it too. He's never read the books, but he likes the movies a bit.
I do.
I'll never watch them again.
Well, and the whole thing with this new series is that it's supposed to be more faithful to the books. That's
supposed to be, but
so keep that in mind when we're
do
going
you
over this.
do you believe that?
Not
though?
anymore. Not anymore. Not that's for sure. I mean,
Yeah.
John Lithgow. That's a pass. He's not British, but he's a great actor. John Lithgow as Dumbledore.
May I?
He can do. He's an expert with the dialects, and I think he could be respectful
Exactly.
to it.
Exactly.
I recently saw an interview with John Lithgow, and he was cast in The Royals to play Winston Churchill. And so he was going over to London. He wanted to go and meet up with a friend and said, I'm going to be in London for about 8 weeks. I'm playing a British person. And I'd love to see you. I'm not doing theater, so don't worry about that. And so his friend said, everyone knows that the role of Winston Churchill is open. And if an American comes over here and plays Winston Churchill, I'm certain that there are actors who will put a contract out on your life.
That's
So
a
this
historical
is-
figure.
This is, also a very famous British historical figure.
Well,
And in
isn't-
this modern
isn't
era
Dumbledore
of
too?
infantilization, then yeah, if you want to
Yes,
play the
a
most
fictional
popular
one.
wizard in the world.
British people play famous American characters all the time. So I
Oh
don't see
yeah,
what
and they
you're
do
doing.
fantastic.
Looking at you,
job.
Superman.
Well, yeah, I mean, and Patrick Stewart. I mean, he's British, but he plays great American actors.
Professor
Man.
X.
Professor X. I mean, Picard. Even though I don't
He's
know.
French. So the
Yeah,
French.
well-
Picard is French, it's supposedly.
Yeah,
He's got a
on
vineyard.
brand.
but he comes across like because in the 25th century or 24th century, all the accents and dialects and stuff, they all kind of sound alike. There's not really too much. They kind of made it to where it's kind of a universal thing. But anyway, back to Harry Potter. Dumbledore, played by John Lithgow, I think it could work. I just don't want him to go over the top. I think it should be more subdued, odd type of performance. But as far as Severus Snape, I'm not too thrilled with
Who's playing
casting.
that guy?
or McGonagall.
The reason why I think Lithgow might be good is because he knows the weight of what he's walking into, and also he's realized that that this is going to be one of his last roles. Like, he knows how old he is, and he says some
Oh,
wonderful
no.
people are turning their attention back to Harry Potter. That's why it's been such a hard decision. I'll be about 87 years old at the wrap party, but I've said yes. And so
Wow.
I think he's
That's what I.
but-
That's what I love about Dumbledore. It's the role where actors go to die.
Oh,
Oh,
that's
no.
so sad.
I shouldn't have
Hey,
even
come
said
on!
that.
Name one that's still alive.
I know, but that's sad.
Well,
I
no,
hope he-
Michael
I hope he
Gambon
lives
li-
to
Michael
112.
Gambon lived many years after he finished Dumbledore. So
Yeah.
that's
Oh,
not.
you got a point. You got a point.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true. Yes, John Lithgow will live to 112. Janet T.
We should get Gene Hackman.
Oh,
Janet
shut
Mc-
up.
Okay, so let's start first with the left. Janet McTee is going to be Professor
McGonagall.
McGonagall. She looks right.
Yeah.
Who's
I
that?
don't
And
know.
we
who
have-
that is.
She looks all right, but I don't really. I think she's a little off. I think there could be.
I've never
Really,
heard.
I've never seen her. I've
Yeah,
never
Yeah,
seen
no,
her.
I don't know who she is.
They're two unknown actors.
Actually, she was in a Fantastic Beasts movie, so
Oh,
Who'd she play?
I've never heard of her, so she's unknown to me.
Oh, maybe not. Maybe she wasn't.
Sometimes that's the kind of
Um,
spice that you want for a role, is if you
Someti-
don't have any sort of-
sometimes.
Oh, no.
That means their audition was really damn good.
Oh, no, she-
or something else. But
You're right. She is no. She was not in the Fantastic Beasts movie. I take that back. I was confused. But
her own parents don't know her.
yeah, exactly.
so I don't know how to pronounce this name, and I don't want to mispronounce
I don't
it.
either. Yeah,
Let's see. Where is it? Can you highlight it?
it's P.
Yeah, as soon as I find
Pepa
it.
Asidu?
Maybe.
I don't know.
Yeah, that's it.
I've
Yeah,
Okay.
no,
never
that's
met
it.
the man.
Yeah, that's it. Pop Pepa is
Let's go with that then.
Yeah.
And he's also in discussions to play Snape.
Yeah.
And
Oh, so it's
obviously
not
he's
confirmed.
obviously he's going to have to wear a wig.
What if he has dreadlocks?
He probably will.
No, it's well. I mean, they're not going by the book description anyway, so why not?
Yeah.
Well, yeah,
See,
the movies didn't go by it either. Like Alan Rickman was like what, twice Snape's age.
He
and
was
didn't look
he was
anything like
too
him?
he was too old, but he looked
Yeah,
a
but
little
but
bit
he
like
but
him.
but he was frail. He was pale skin, dark hair. I mean, when I read the book, because I saw the movies first, so when I read the book and they described Snape, I was like, that's a pretty good description for Alan Rickman. So
Yeah, right.
that's- that's
Well,
what
there
I
is
thought.
one.
If you look at the pencil sketches of him from the book, he looks nothing like Alan Rickman.
Well,
he
yeah,
looks very
but
different.
but a lot of the artwork in the books don't look anything like
They
the
possibly-
like
That
the
was also
firebolt
directed by
doesn't look
Rowling.
anything like the actual firebolt the way it's described.
Hermione is way too hot in the movies as opposed to the description in the
Well,
book.
and that's actually the complaint about this fellow also, is that he is way too attractive to play Snape, and maybe Alan Rickman needed a little bit of prosthetics to look more like the book, and maybe he'll need prosthetics for that too, because he's too like if you're going to be too attractive, then that is an issue also. But it didn't turn out to be a problem for Hermione. So, but the books do
Well.
say for Snape that his skin is like the color of sour milk.
Exactly.
And so, but we're not following the book, so I don't think
Well, but I
HBO
thought
should be
we-
saying
I
that
thought
we're
that we
having
were
a
supposed to
faithful
be.
adaptation.
I thought the whole
Well, it's
point
faithful.
of this
Well,
show
books
was
weren't faithful. They mean faithful, obviously, because they're doing a whole season for one book. Then obviously, it's going to be significantly more faithful than the movies could be, because the movies had like 2.5 hours tops, whereas they're going to have like what, 8 episodes, or is it like 8 or 10 per season?
I,
You know
I
what that
wouldn't doubt
means.
it. I wouldn't doubt it if they did like the first book would be the first season, but I bet the next couple of books, because there's so much in the actual books that they didn't actually put in the movies.
Right.
I wouldn't put it past them to have maybe one of the books be 2 seasons long or something like that, and
Wait,
do that.
okay. I have a question.
Yeah. go
My
ahead.
my question is this. Like, obviously, the expansion of a single book to a season is great.
Mhm.
Would you be
No,
stretching?
it's been every Harry Potter fan's dream to get a season per
Right.
book, or every episode is a chapter or two.
Right. And so my question, like, again, I'm just sort of elaborating on the question, is that the first book, you may be stretching stuff to get it in a season, and it may be like
It's
I
really
think that-
short. It wouldn't be a trouble.
No, it wouldn't be trouble. But and to speak to what Theodazord is saying is that the later books are that much bigger. Would you be satisfied? And again, this is for the entire panel. I'm not just asking Theodazord, but I am interested in what he has to say. Is what if you did have, Breaking Dawn Part 1 and then Breaking Dawn Part 2 for like the last season? Would you want that, or would you just want a longer although
I wouldn't, it wouldn't matter to, like, I think as long as like the cliffhangers and the plot are good and like the writing is good and everything,
that's
you know what I mean? Like, as long as it leaves you wanting more, then I'm all right with it. That's the whole point of having, a conclusion like that,
Yeah,
where
yeah.
you leave as a cliffhanger. So
Luckily, the chapters are already written as their own self-contained little mini stories inside the
Mhm.
entire book, so it's going to play really well if they do follow the book, and I really hope they do, because if they don't, like if they
Whoa.
try, because there's one, like I could accept Snape as in
Snake.
his form. Snape, if they follow the book perfectly. But if they don't, if they try to inject messaging, it could be really iffy, especially when you have James Potter
That's what I'm worried
bullying
about.
Severus, hanging him up from a
that-
tree
that-
with his own spell.
I'm so glad that you pointed that out, because that's exactly where my mind went. I'm worried that that's exactly why they casted this character like that. I hope that it's not, but just that's my
Well,
fear.
As Kat said,
Me too.
like if these people are in consideration or they're being cast, it's probably because of, I would hope, a certain level of fandom. Although that's never guaranteed, but also based on quality of audition. Maybe these actors are the best actors for the job, and I understand that there have been situations in recent years where people have been like, "Oh, you're just doing it because of this. You're
Well,
checking
everybody,
boxes and whatnot." And but
everybody.
what if someone does show up? What if you do get Idris Elba?
Well, what Adam Driver was the one that all the Harry Potter fans were calling for. They wanted Adam Driver, Kylo Ren to play Severus Snape, and that's why I'm worried that this casting was made just to kind of invoke a message of, maybe James Potter was racist or something.
Yeah,
like
that's
that.
what I'm
I
afraid
doubt
of too.
100% that had anything to do with it. I
hope
doubt they even
I
thought
hope you're right, Kat. I hope you're right.
I do too.
I'm praying you're right.
They're not.
I think
they're
you're
not
right.
thinking that way. Because again, if they wanted to pick a character to do that, they would go out and get a big name for a Snape character. But this is guy.
This doesn't. I hope
Right, so
this doesn't happen either. Oh my God. Hermione will girl boss the whole show and tell Harry what a terrible misogynist
Exactly.
he is, because
Didn't that already
Hermione is already a powerful character in the books in terms of if she wasn't around, we're all gonna die, and so that you don't have to add any
Ron
extra
too.
anything extra to her.
What's the lady version of misogynist?
Androgyn? No wait.
No, that's
Yeah.
no.
But, I guess I guess I don't know, because I thought that
Misandrist.
Misandrist.
yeah,
Thank you,
yeah.
Stone Racket. So yeah, no. Hermione is already a girl boss who is a misandrist, and it takes a lot of effort to switch her over from the ways of lesbianism in the original novels and
She's
television.
not a misandrist.
Sorry, I never read the books.
Hermione is not a misandrist.
Who cares? As
Not-
long as the
not
story
as
is good and it.
As long as she's still a lesbian.
Yeah, exactly. As long as Ron Weasley. No, but the thing, speaking of lesbians, the entire reason that I'm looking forward to this show is because I can't wait to watch the clips of whoever they cast as Moaning Myrtle. Because as everyone who knows who watched Jill and when I was on Jill's reviews, I love Moaning Myrtle. I think she's great.
I do too. Moaning Myrtle really takes this. When she's in a scene, she steals it.
And I'm afraid that they're going to mess with Moaning Myrtle. Thank you, Nama.
Yeah, the lesbian. That's what brought this whole conversation up.
Yes.
Speaking of lesbians, Moaning Myrtle, I'm really worried.
Not a lesbian. I don't understand. She marries Ron. What are you talking? Sigvaldison says, "Sigh, what did I step into here? That could
Hey,
easily
Sig.
be resolved with a simple button."
I hear you, Sig. Hail to the Eldritch God. I'm obligated to say that, Sig. I'm obligated to say that to Sig every once in a while.
That's a different
Yeah.
kind of
Har-
creature.
Harvey
from the sea.
Cthulhu is just a puppet.
No, don't you say it. He'll kill us all.
Next, you're going to tell me
Well-
that Rolf the dog can't play piano.
Well, so then you send Chico to push the button and see what happens.
Rolf the dog
Lies.
first appeared on what variety show? The Jimmy Dean Show.
Okay, thank you for answering in the
And he
timely
can-
manner.
he does play
The
the piano.
sausage guy? Jimmy Dean Sausage?
Jimmy Dean
got
was
it.
also in Diamonds Are Forever.
That's right. As Willard White, the Howard Hughes.
Oh my
stand-in.
God, it's a lightning round. This is like Hungry Hippos.
Oh, Hungry Hippos! Yay!
Which was first made out of cast iron.
But it didn't do
Okay,
well,
back-
so they
back to
used
your,
resin.
Back to
A
your
lot
crazy Harry
of
Potter
children's
stuff.
hands were bitten off.
Exactly. They actually had teeth at that time.
Before that, Canadian Spider-Man has returned to the chat. He says, "You have to be a dude to understand all the inferences Scotty laid down." And the demented dude at that.
Thanks, man.
Yeah.
That's actually, I'm sorry for. Well, it's spring break. A little debauchery is okay for the soul.
Yeah, or a lot.
Booker 414 has Rolf's album. Of
Yeah.
course, he can play the piano.
Of course, he can play the piano. And
So-
for me, spring break was always stay at home and study hard.
Oh well, I got the first part of that, but mine was usually stay home and smoke a little bit of the green stuff.
I just enjoyed the break.
That was back in the day, though. I don't do that anymore.
Yeah, sometimes I actually not only studied hard, but got my term papers, pretty much in final shape, just to stay ahead. But that's how boring I was as a college student.
See, but that's not boring. You got a lot of a lot of knowledge. I really wish that I would have taken school more seriously. I didn't go to college. I went to a NIT, which is like one of those one of the technical schools. But I wish I would have taken high school more seriously. That's what I really regret.
Booger in the chat says, I have Rolf's album. Of course, he can play the piano. And in the words of Rolf, he's no hyphens, but he gets by. Sorry, Kat.
High school is just busy work till you turn 18 is all that is.
Yeah, but I there's a lot of stuff that I missed out on. Like what I'm talking about is like my mom didn't make me go to school. So like I if I didn't want to go to school, I just didn't go. So like I missed out on a lot of socialization. I missed out on because I was a really good theater student. That was like what I wanted to do. I did some acting afterwards in the mid to 2009 through 2011. But in high school, I really loved drama. I really loved theater, and my teacher really loved me, and I really wish that I would have went to school so I was able to continue that. But I kind of went the path of the stoner kid, and my mom didn't care.
Well, but
so-
it's never too late. It's never too late to learn.
Oh yeah, well I make sure to like
you could go back to school if you ever wanted to.
Well, nowadays there's you can pretty much do it on your own. So
Basically.
I'm playing catch up now. Like I make sure to read as much as I can and learn as much as I can now and make up for it. But the socialization part is the part.
Well,
That
and
I miss
you
out on.
also do computer programming, and I know this
Yeah.
because you've mentioned it, and
Yeah.
that's what I have a degree in myself. Even though I don't, I was like, you know what? I don't really want to program, and I have a degree
well,
for it.
I
though.
do computer programming, engineering, and I also have a certificate for copywriting and SEO practices and stuff. So that's what I mainly do is website design, SEO, copywriting for businesses to get their businesses seen on Google, and so that type of stuff.
Franco Walker says to please share, hit like, and select a live chat. I like it when
Theta Zord,
Mm-mm.
when you talked about high school and then drama, being in when I was in high school, being in theater kept me sane.
Me too.
That really got me through high school because for me it was a difficult time, but being able to be in the school plays and help out in constructing scenery.
That's what I
and
wish I
working
would have
with
been able to do.
that really got me through high school big time.
Yeah,
I think a lot of us can relate on that to some degree or another.
Yeah. If I may, real quick too, while we were
Excuse me.
talking about copywriting, if anybody has like a small business, reach out to me on X. It's at ThetaZord. I'm seeking new clients right now. So if you have a small business or anything like that, you need a website built, anything like that, social media management for your business. If you already have one up and running, reach out to me. I do incredible work, and if I do say so myself, I have a LinkedIn profile where I have testimonials of past clients and stuff like that are very happy with my work. So if you do,
Well, there you go. If there are any small businesses in my chat, I don't know. I don't know if anybody here has a small business.
Well,
We
just
got
in
Watcher
case.
X. Yeah, right. There are lots of people on the replay and some people lurking.
Yeah.
Maybe one of them has a small business. Watcher X says, I wish high school had taken me more seriously. I like that answer. And also,
Yeah.
Theodore, can you read this from Sigvaldison and
Yeah.
respond?
I went all through my high school and I was an outcast. Socialization skills self-evaluated as socially lacking. I think you are much higher than myself, Theodore. That is very kind of you to say, but I think you are a little off. I think that maybe you're a very funny guy, and not that I haven't been able to talk to you firsthand, but through your chats, you're a very interesting and funny guy, and I think we might be on the same level as far as high school goes.
Yeah, and very pleasant to communicate with also.
Yeah, you're always a pleasure to have in any chat. So
Yeah,
thank
for
you.
Did I?
for a Cthulhu cultist. Oh,
Yeah,
sorry.
Oh, yeah, that's right. That's
Exactly.
right.
Pardon me.
Yeah. Yeah, I always welcome you in my chats. You're always a pleasure to have, Sig. So thank you so much for your support all the time.
Hmm. There are a lot of us about. I was like that from the age of 10. And Booger says, sometimes I regret not going to college, so I get the feeling. Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
these
that
days.
little piece of paper can help out sometimes.
Yeah, well, and then these days you're better off going to a trade school.
That's what I did. Yeah, that's what
Yeah.
I meant. Trade school, not technical school. Yeah, that's what I
Yeah.
did with my computer engineering.
Yeah, I think you're better
certificate.
off with that background, big time, because you're not. I was so incredibly in debt with the college and postgraduate stuff, and it's just took me years to get that paid off. So I think you're better off going through a trade school, big time.
Yeah. Sig, one of the souls that I own is obligated to agree with you.
Oh, there you go.
He says our Eldritch God promises a solution to all our problems. Very seductive to push that button.
Jesus Christ is truth.
Amen. Praise God. That's where my heart is. But because of a donation he gave me at one point, one of the souls that I own from back in the day, I bought a couple of souls from my friends when they needed a cigarette or wanted a bowl or something like that. So I have three other souls besides my own that I can donate to our Eldritch God.
That's a lot of fun.
Obviously all in parody,
Yes, all in good fun.
I'm truly a Christian, through and through. Like I surrender myself to Jesus and all that.
Amen.
Amen.
So in other news, we've got so I like space stuff. And so
Who
SpaceX, I didn't so I wanted to, why is there an ad? I hate ads. SpaceX Starship breaks apart after launch and second failure in a row. Oh, I guess they're having a failure. Okay, so they had it happens. That's part of science. The only problem I have with this, I love that Elon Musk is doing the stuff, but I don't like that he calls it a starship, because the starship's supposed to get to the stars, and then these ships are not capable of star travel.
Well, not yet, but that just, I think that I give him credit that that's his goal. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like
Yeah, of course.
it's a stepping stone type of project, and I think that the fact that he's calling it that is hinting that that's my ultimate goal. I am a fan of sci-fi, Star Trek, whatever. He's whatever got him into sci-fi and that type of stuff in the first place, and he has the funds to be able to put into these starships or spaceships, whatever you would like to call them. But
Well, I got to call it what he called it. I
Well,
can't.
but
if
I
I
think
want
that-
people to understand me.
Yeah, but I think that the fact that he's calling it that is signifying that that is his ultimate goal, to be able to reach that prosperity that Gene Roddenberry kind of showed us a hint of.
That's his goal and his inspiration. And
Yeah, that's what I think. That's my theory.
Sigvaldson says it is preparing for Mars.
Yeah.
Okay. This particular one?
Yeah.
And
Yeah. His goal is to go in and start a agriculture center on Mars. That's what this is all about.
Potatoes?
Mhm.
He's trying.
Oh,
he's
no,
try-
it actually says right here that it's a vehicle critical to NASA's plan to
Yeah.
return astronauts to the moon in the next few years. So I guess they better keep working at it and stop, exploding these very expensive starships.
Yeah, but you know what I've been fascinated by is the recent, there have been engineering failures in our space, or at least North American space and American space exploration programs. I'm sure that there are international people involved, but how many people have died? Like, are those two people still
No.
stranded on the space station? Like
No, I don't-
back in the pioneer days, people would burn up on launch pads.
Yeah.
That's not. Let's be clear. That's not SpaceX. That's Starliner from Boeing. Those
My
two
mistake.
astronauts who are stranded. So, well, no, I just wanted to clarify that it is actually SpaceX that's going to bring them home. Are they still up there? They must be
I
still
think
up
they,
there.
were- they I think they came back. They were due to
I
come
think
back
they-
at the end of last month.
They
Oh,
haven't
cool.
come back, or I would have heard about it.
Yeah, they've been up there. They're supposed to be up there 2 weeks, and they've been up there for over 8 months.
Oh,
And
shit.
Elon said that at the end of this month is when he's gonna get them back.
So he's
there you
gonna
go.
go
Thank you,
rescue them
Sunraker.
from Boeing, like
Yeah, they're
Yeah.
already on the space station, and
Yeah.
they have the SpaceX crew who's going to take them home are already up there with them, and they went to the space station with 2 empty seats specifically for the Starliner crew.
I'll make sure to pray for him, and yeah, hopefully they get home safe
Oh yeah,
and sound.
I hope so too.
Yeah, definitely. And well, and that's part of space. The
Yeah.
real life drama of learning how to be up there.
Yeah.
And this
But-
article has a
I'm sure they're fine up there. They probably love. They live for this shit. Going up to space and living up in space.
Oh yeah, they're in very good spirits. They're happy to being busy. They've been assigned experiments and they're doing stuff and things.
How incredible would it be to be up there, like in zero gravity, floating around, doing your work and stuff like that? That just sounds like looking out the window and seeing the big, the big blue
Yeah.
ball. I mean, that just sounds so.
I'd love to be up there,
amazing.
but
Like,
I'd love to be up there,
awe-inspiring.
but not for 8 months because I'm
No,
worried about my bone density.
True. And
Oh, and
why I
that's
have-
where exercise is very important. while you're in
Very
space.
important. Yeah.
Yeah. It's funny to see those videos of people that like try to point out like, oh look, it's fake. That pin that's floating around, there's a string tied to it. You can see the string right there. They're not actually
Wow.
in space. It's
They
so
deserve-
funny.
Why do you give those people the time of day?
Yeah.
Because they're hilarious. They're
Denial.
ingrained. They're so ingrained in the conspiracy that we've never been to the moon. We've never been in space. The Earth is flat and all this stuff. And
Yeah,
I
but
mean,
this is-
it's just so funny to see them try to rationalize their thoughts with science, even though they don't know how to do science. It's hilarious.
This is my usual response to that is that no, that's fine if you think that Stanley Kubrick directed the moon landing.
Yeah.
What about all the other space missions since 1999 when he died? Or do you think that they're keeping Kubrick alive to direct
Oh.
space
Believe me,
missions?
Yeah.
Believe me,
You're-
they
you're
have
onto
an
something there.
excuse- They have an excuse for everything, Scotty. I'm
Yeah,
telling
well.
you. You got to watch some of these videos. They have an excuse for every single thing.
Well,
that looks beautiful.
Welcome to the
Yeah,
internet,
very,
I suppose.
very, very expensive fireworks.
Yeah.
Yes.
It looks honestly, it looks like a planet that's like coming towards us. You know what I mean?
Yeah, hopefully they figure out what went wrong and they learn from it and
Yeah.
do better next time.
Yeah.
Sig Valdison, you still have his chat up there. It is preparing for Mars at SpaceX. Sig Valdison, I've been to Mars.
Have you?
Yeah, in my
So
dreams.
How was it?
Okay.
In my
yeah.
dreams.
I was gonna say like astral projection.
Oh no, I actually had a dream I was on the surface
That's cool. So you were basically Dr. Manhattan.
No, I was in a spacesuit.
Oh, okay.
In reality, though, a friend of the channel, Rod Thunderheart, he has recently been to Vulcan,
Explain
Alberta.
yourself. Okay,
but-
okay. Explain yourself, sir.
Well, no, because there was.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. No, he went there because there's a Vulcan,
cool.
Alberta. And so
I am
that's
Darth
cool.
Vader. I come from the planet Vulcan.
Yeah, exactly.
that is a line from Back to the Future. Yes,
That is.
Yeah.
And then playing some Led Zeppelin.
Yeah.
No,
it's
Van Halen.
Oh, Van Halen. Yeah. Oh, Van
Yeah.
Halen. Yeah. No,
See,
sorry.
I don't know why I get
my
there. It
mistake.
is.
My mistake.
Jill's
All
got it.
right.
That's
They
so
have
cool.
a parade.
That's so
This is
cool.
fun. Oh, that would be so lovely to take the
Yeah.
family out and
Dress your dude. That would be so cool to get a truck and actually transform it into like this Enterprise D or the All Good Things Enterprise D.
I'd go
my
with
shit.
Shuttlecraft because it's easy.
Yeah,
they have a pancake breakfast. Look.
Yeah,
Jim
in
Ricketts?
Riverside, Iowa, we've got our Enterprise that they pull through that pull that through the parade.
You know
and
what'd
they
be
have-
really cool to have one of these things and have like those magic tricks where it has like the double mirrors and it looks like something appears. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like those little boxes that has like the double mirrors, and then
Right.
like you press a button and the mirror slides to where you actually see what's in there. To have it like be like a replicator and like to pass out food in this type of thing and have the food in there and then do that magic trick to where the food appears and make it like it's a replicator.
To simulate the replicator, that would be so fun.
Yeah, that would
It's
be really
funny.
cool.
It's funny that you say that because that was the Playmates transporter
Yeah,
toy.
I know. I had it.
Yeah, but no, if
Yeah.
you made that bigger and then you put like whatever kind of food, that'd be great.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like that would be so cool for them to do.
Yes.
I think that we should do that and we should take credit for it.
Okay, sure.
And the Canadian Spider-Man asks a question. Could you read this chat and answer?
Canadian Spider-Man says, "Is that canon that Darth Vader is from Vulcan, Scotty?" If there are no follow-up questions, yes.
I was hoping you were going to understand.
No, I do totally understand.
we do,
but
yeah,
no,
we
but-
understand.
yeah, but Theta Zord, where is Darth Vader from?
Well, originally he's from Tatooine, but
Yes.
if we're talking about this this whole thing, he's from 1984 or 1986.
yeah.
Five,
Totes.
yeah.
That's cool that the Canadian town of Vulcan has a Enterprise one NCC 1701A, and Riverside, Iowa has the Constitution class. It's the NCC 1701.
Hell yeah.
See, but it's funny because around this time, because there was some sort of entertainment cooperation between Paramount and Cineplex and also Canada's Wonderland, there was a lot of Paramount stuff going out that was Star Trek based. And so if you went to a Cineplex theater in 1995, there was always an Enterprise hanging from the ceiling, much like Jill, the Las Vegas experience. And so I think that they got that that Constitution refit from a Cineplex, and they were like, "Well, what do we do with this?" And it was like, "We'll take it.
Well, and they
We're
gave
Vulcan."
We're Vulcans.
They gave it it's their own special designation, FX6. It looks
Yeah, I
like
noticed that.
1995.
Yeah.
1995. So that would have been the year in which it was erected. And if I'm not mistaken, they do have like plaques around the base, and one of them is written in Vulcan text, hieroglyphs.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Oh, let's see if that's here. There
Well,
it is.
there. Yay! And they have the IDIC, Jill.
That's so cool. That's really cool.
You have a video.
Uh-oh. Jill, it's just you and me. And Kat.
And we're back.
That is so
Yeah.
weird. Every time you guys drop out, I hope you don't think I'm kicking you all out.
No. Like I told you, StreamYard is just their new update has a little work to do, so it's not you.
And the ways our differences combine to create meaning and beauty.
Oh, you call me beautiful. Thank you.
But unfortunately, that's not one of my favorite Star Trek actresses.
Well, you know what? I like Diana Mulder, so.
Yeah, it's your
So
channel.
I get-
Yeah, it's your
Right.
channel, and don't listen to the grumpy kitty. But I
also,
I
whatever
want
you do,
Android.
Jill, don't confront his Connery affections.
I want
Yeah,
Android.
I will.
Android.
Be careful.
Sean Connery is James Bond.
Says you.
Said the advertising for You Only Live Twice back in '67.
Tony says, I know Jill wants a Space Ghost interview.
Hell yeah,
Oh,
come on.
Oh, of course.
Yeah, you better come
That should
on
be funny.
as a guest. Yeah, I
Coast to
can't wait
coast.
for the Tad Talks. Those are going to be so awesome. Nice to see you, Tony. I love you so much, brother.
Canada should only use the Vulcan language, says Orly Greg.
Oh, right. Well, just Vulcan should only speak in Vulcan. And then anybody who comes from
Yeah. Oh, that would be funny.
Quebec
How's the poll going?
or I don't know. Oh, there's a poll. Do you want me to end it? Let's just end it.
No, well, you don't have to end
Well,
it. I'm just wondering.
It's got 34 votes. I'm going to end it in a minute.
Yeah, I didn't even know there was a vote. So let me go vote.
Oh yeah, you
it's
got to
very
vote.
contentious.
Okay.
Actually, it's pretty clear cut.
So it's all
Either
Vulcan.
Greg- Yeah, Canada should only use the Vulcan language, and Nim says Jill occasionally calls the guests.
Ah!
I thought that was funny.
Oh,
I
that's
thought that was
that's
Diana Mulder. You're right.
That's an easy poll. Yeah. I don't want a
Jill-
greedy Ferengi. The Bajoran is a second place, but Vulcan's definitely. I mean, you want logic.
I didn't know you used the giant hook from the Gong Show, Jill.
I wish I did have that. I wish I did have that power. Maybe StreamYard is using a new. But I don't want it to drop everybody. I want it to mute everybody. Like if everything's going crazy and I just want everybody to shut up.
But what's
that would be great.
what's interesting is each time this has happened, it's only left me and Jill.
Oh, that is strange, right?
Oh, not so
Curious,
strange.
And
Very
I don't get kicked out either.
what is that, Cat?
And I don't get kicked out when StreamYards does that either.
Oh, well,
Oh, yeah.
well, if for an instant it was just me and Jill, but you came back immediately before anyone else, Cat. So I thought that was interesting. This last time, anyway.
Yeah, Booker 414 says I never found her attractive, even when she was supposed to be the love interest.
Agreed,
in
Booger. Agreed.
Cloud.
McLeod with Dennis Weaver.
Please vote in the poll. It's anonymous. That's right. even if you're lurking today and you do not want to come out of the shadows, you can
The
still vote,
shadows.
and I won't know. You know.
I don't know. Diana Muldaur in as Miranda is not. Was that her name when she wore the sensor net dress? Was it Miranda? In Eye of the
Miranda?
Beholder.
Let me find out for you. I don't remember.
But I liked her when she played the science officer who ends up being inhabited by Thalasia. So I don't know. I liked her earlier. I thought she was pretty in the first one. The second one, she was playing sort of a bee with an itch. But by the time she was being a bad Elvis impersonator for Dr. McCoy, I was fine with it. Like at that point, I had seen her die on LA Law. Spoilers for LA Law.
Spoilers for LA Law. I don't think this channel worries about spoilers for LA Law.
For LA Law, yeah.
Miranda,
Booger
that's
says-
correct. You're right. Miranda is the right name.
Scotty thought Dr. Pulaski was hot. Let's not go crazy. I'm not like
Oh.
Riker's dad.
I mean, that's on par with File 13 saying Miss Piggy's
I
hot.
I can like an actor without thinking they're physically attractive.
Yeah, I can too.
Yeah.
Don't
Well,
I have?
it helps though.
Oh, you know what? You missed Tony. I forgot when it was, Scotty, but he played a video with She-Hulk. We were talking about She-Hulk, and
Oh, nice.
you weren't there, but we were thinking about you.
Thanks, man.
Oh,
No, I'm a
you're
fan.
doing-
I'm a big fan.
I know. That's why we immediately thought of you, and we're like, we wish Scotty was here to listen to this.
Well,
My compliments to you and to your dressmaker.
Oh my!
Mhm.
Spock is putting the moves on Miranda there.
No, that was an inquisitive assertion. And it's like my compliments to your dressmaker, meaning I know that you have a sensor grid all over your chemise.
Hey, we've got to welcome Herc 130. I don't want neighbors. I have to yell, "Get off my lawn, planet!"
This planet
so-
isn't big enough for the two of us.
So it's great to see Herc 130. Don't forget he has a car. He has a car channel
Yeah.
where he
Oh, cool.
builds
Mustang
he
Mach
builds
1.
vehicles, yeah.
Love that car.
God, I wish I had more knowledge on mechanic like car stuff. I know how to change oil, fix change a tire, all the basic stuff, fix a light bulb in the headlights. But when it comes to like actual, fixing a car or whatever, I'm dumb as a box of rocks.
Herc 130.
Man.
Herc 130 says, "Jill, you are the cat's meow. Thanks." Well, who's the cat's pajamas?
Ooh.
That's me. I'm the cat's
Yeah,
pajama.
true. That would make sense.
Yeah, don't worry.
Well, you know what? I think it might be the opposite.
You know what? I'm the dog's bottoms.
Don't worry, the Thedazord. I also am not mechanical, and there's no way I can fix anything on a car.
God, yeah. My car has been dead for like 2.5 years.
Oh no.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
Spock wants the same dress.
Where did you purchase such a frock?
Or he wants a tunic made out of the same material. There you go.
Yeah, that would make more sense. but Franco's comment is
only be
funnier.
logical.
Yeah, it is.
That woman from Dagger of the Mind with the pointy boobs.
Pointy boobs.
Well,
Oh yeah.
that's
Noelle.
Noelle, yeah, she's trying to think of the actress's name, but she's one
Foxy
of the best
Cleopatra.
of the Trek women for sure. She's
It
up there.
says Mariana Hill.
Yeah, Mariana Hill. Yeah,
Oh,
she's
didn't she
also
work for Shield.
she also was in an Outer Limits episode.
Oh, the new
Yeah.
or the old episode?
The old one, iRobot.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, she played the professor's daughter, I believe.
Oh, speaking of which, it's funny that y'all are doing a Twilight Zone. I'm doing a Twilight Zone on my Sunday streams, but we're doing the newer series because it's royalty free or copyright free or whatever. It's
From the 80s.
Yeah, you're able to show it on YouTube and
Oh.
so on Sundays I do a stream called Cosmic Theta Theater 2117, and we do like a Mystery Science Theater 3000 type of show, and we did Twilight Zone episodes last Sunday. It was really funny.
Oh, that's awesome. That's good. I hope you guys are enjoying that.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, y'all should stop by if y'all can.
Young Pulaski with the better hair was hot, said Thronkill. So that is weird. That is we like varying opinions here. No, that was her granddaughter. Who was her granddaughter? What? Who's
Oh, the granddaughter. Okay, and iRobot. Okay,
Well, the
granddaughter. Okay.
DJ Knight says that Jerry Reiner says, after 7 years of being Janeway's bitch, I'm going to be the captain of the Enterprise G. Oh no, you're referring to Picard season 3. I made a mistake. Man.
Well,
I do not like
she
Picard
wasn't on
season
the
3.
show for 7 years though.
That's true. That's true. She was not on the show for 7 years.
She joined.
Oh,
she
you got
joined
to
the,
amend your
She joined the series in, was it the
in
third
season
season?
4.
Oh, season 4. Okay, there you
Oh,
go.
it might have been the end of season 3. Like
Okay.
you first see her at the end of season 3.
Hey, I
and
see
then-
Space Ghost.
Yeah. Yep. Space
Yes,
Ghost
welcome.
is here. What's up, Space Ghost? Or Tad?
Welcome to
Where's-
Tony from Stark of Iron. Great to see you
Where's
today.
Brock?
Yeah. Brock and Zorax.
And so, yeah, Zorax. Yeah.
Or yeah, Tad.
What's up, Tad? Are you ready for Tad Talks?
Tad Talk.
What's happening? What's happening? Well, anyway,
He'll
Good
be
to
here.
see you here.
He'll say something in a second.
my favorite was Shauna from the Gamesters of Triskelion. Yeah, you know, there's one sexy woman. That's just one. That's gonna be one wild live stream whenever I decide to do the
Testing,
women of
testing.
Stark.
1, 2. Is everything all right?
Yes.
Oh yeah, no, it's
Oh,
fine.
yeah.
It's your turn.
What's up,
My
Tad?
God. We're having some technical issues. We're gonna have to get Moltar on that.
Yeah, it's all his fault.
Greetings,
Okay.
citizens.
Hey, welcome. How's it going?
Well, I am broadcasting from what is spiritually beyond the grave, but we don't want to quote a Conan O'Brien joke, that's for sure.
It's good to see you again, man.
Of course.
When are we gonna do our interview?
Well, the first one on the docket's going to be Brandon the Anime Guy. That's going to be a fun interview.
Oh, cool. Well, put
Can't
me on the
wait.
put me on the docket whenever you get a chance.
You're on the list.
Cool. Yeah, you,
Not everybody shut up on my account. Carry on.
Oh, I'm sorry. My daughter just arrived and I had to help her with something. She needed me to put pigtails into her little Barbie doll thing, so I had
Aw.
to deal with that. Yeah. so,
Hmm.
so,
Pigtails
Franco
and a
Walker
Barbie
says,
doll. That's
I'm not-
Scooter, isn't it?
I'm not sure what I put in this drink, but I'm going to be bleary-eyed. Don't worry. It's all safe alcohol.
Now Zorak is working the band.
Oh,
Good news. And I don't know even what that is, Sentai Ranger Donnie. I love the Masters among a few things I
Yeah,
love
it's
best.
golf.
Oh,
Masters.
golf. I should have looked at the little emoji at the end
Yeah.
there. That's the little golf.
You get a green jacket if you win, Jill.
yeah.
Oh, and then
Do you know they're making a Happy Gilmore too?
Oh, why?
I don't
Yeah.
know, but Adam
Never seen
Sandler's doing
Happy
it.
Gilmore 1.
Oh, you haven't? It's a classic. Yeah.
Um,
It's.
Well, we
I
don't
mean,
have
I don't
Bob
know if it holds
Barker.
up, but yeah, I know. I wonder if Drew Carey's gonna come in.
We don't have Richard
Oh,
Kiel to come back. to sponsor.
Wouldn't that be ironic if Happy Gilmore fought Drew Carey and got his ass kicked again?
Yeah, exactly.
oh, we've gone past the time where I normally end the show, and so in that
Yeah.
regard, I'm not ending the show because it's a special spring break edition shore leave that'll last
Ooh.
longer. Since I
Uh,
don't have to go pick up the kids, they're already here.
Do we have to take off our clothes or what?
No, you can
Oh,
leave your
did
name.
somebody say strip search? Oh, I'm in.
you could keep your
Oh.
pants on. Pants are optional, I guess, but
Okay. Hey,
but
it's
what's important
Randall.
is that since this is normally my natural end of the show, that's usually when Scotty decides when he
Yeah.
needs to go start his
Aw.
day.
But I was hoping
Yeah.
to interview Scotty R37.
Well, you're gonna
Yeah,
have to invite him.
appreciate it.
You're gonna have to invite him to your show on your
Well, it's not a
your
live
channel.
show. We'll have to discuss how we're
Yeah.
doing
Oh,
this thing.
It's
well,
a
it's going to be a recording.
pre-record.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
great. Okay, well, I didn't know about that, but that's fine. Yeah, pre-recording, live, whatever you're doing.
Yep, lots of editing,
we're
lots of
doing-
video work. We got Moltar on production, Zorak running the band. It's just going to be like the old days.
Very cool.
Well, and
So-
I hate to be a party pooper on this spring
No,
break
you're not.
edition, but
That's fine.
I do have things that I have to do. As I mentioned to you off.
What's her name?
Off stream is that I was out
Oh.
of clean underwear, so I'm doing laundry. And also
Her name is
because of
Laundry.
this shortage of laundry, I'm going to go to the Walmart and buy more underwear. And then also I have a birthday party to go to over on Cinema Gulp And
is it Ben's birthday?
no, it's John, one of the co-founders
okay.
of Cinema Gulp,
Oh, okay.
and it's going to be a rad exploration of
What is that?
favorite movies. That's going to be at my stars. It's your time zone, Kat. It's going to be.
I know, but when is it?
I know.
Like
I'm trying
today,
to work it
or-
out. It's today. It's later
Oh, it
today.
is today. Okay.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
I'll send you the thing. Well, you know Ben. You talk to him.
Yeah, I'll message him and see.
They're all in the same Facebook group. Oops. Fourth wall
Well,
break.
are we? I don't even know. I don't even pay attention.
I've got a lot of laundry to do too, but I'm going to be doing it while I didn't know about the birthday party, and I was already invited to Raquel SSG's show, so I have
that'll
to
be
give
fun.
that priority. Yeah, so I have to apologize to Ben for not being able to make it to that one.
Well, Ben won't care, but John's going to be devastated.
John, well,
Be sure to wish John a happy birthday from all of us on Ghost Planet.
I will have to.
And
Definitely.
and then
and he's got a special gift too that Ben bought him that I saw that was really cool.
which was rad. So
Yeah.
you can either check out at Cinema Gulp on the X, or you can tune in tonight. It's on YouTube at Cinema Gulp.
Broadcasting live from the tubes of the U is the Cinema Gulp John birthday special.
And then for tomorrow, and maybe Kat will talk about it. I don't know. But I had an opportunity to see The Matrix Resurrections, and so I'm going to have the
You call that an opportunity, or was that torture?
Well, you're going to have to find out tomorrow night.
Okay. All right.
Greetings,
yeah.
Canadian Spider-Man. Mr. Stark
So
is not
anyway,
here.
I'll go because of going. I'll see you in the future.
It's always
Well,
a pleasure
yeah,
Thanks
and
for having me.
Yeah, I'm so glad that you returned and that you're leaving in this way instead of
Well, it was
because
the
of
dog, right?
technical malfunctions. Yeah, our puppy
Yeah.
malfunctions.
So anyway,
It's always a pleasure, Scotty. Have a great rest of the day, and I'll be checking out your review on Matrix.
Scotty has
Wow,
things
looks
to
like
do.
Mr.
I thought you lived in the computer, says Booger.
I am the lawnmower man.
Be sure to hang up the right phone number. Greetings.
Can't have that.
I understand that you guys are giving me a sexy close-up.
Yeah.
yeah. I realized that was a mistake as soon as it happened.
A mistake?
Scotty's underwear is
Closing
hard
up
to
on
clean,
me is a
says
mistake?
James Sorta.
Is there an ant in your
it-
studio, Tad? Isn't there an ant in your studio right now? I think I see crawling around.
I did not get bit today.
Oh, okay.
Booger414 says, I worked with a guy named Bob Barker. I still work with a guy named Paul Newman. And I had a math teacher named Barker. I didn't know her first. I forgot her first name. But it wasn't first name.
Barb.
Wasn't Bob though.
Barb.
Barb
Yeah, it's gotta
Barker. That's good.
She taught me calculus.
Oh, calculus.
Calculate.
Oh no.
calculation.
Gavin Blackburn says, thank goodness he's gone.
I say the exact same thing every time Brack leaves the studio.
Canadian
I'll
Spider-Man
miss you,
says
Scotty. See you later.
Michael Bolton is a friend of mine. Are you talking about like the Michael Bolton or just Michael Bolton from like
The
Office
singer or
Space?
the songwriter?
Oh, well. We'll find out, I'm sure. Why is it upside down? Why is it upside down?
Ah!
Wait,
What's upside down?
Upside down. What is going on, Spidey? Are
Quit
you
tricking
upside down?
me. You may be a superhero up there in Canada, buddy, but I got you beat, mister.
That'd be a good fight, Spider-Man versus Tad.
Please, call me Mr. Ghostal.
Mr. Ghostal, all right.
Thank you.
Glad we got that
feel
sorted
Yeah,
out.
Jill. Why Wednesday? Well, why we're streaming Wednesday today? Is because I'm going to be busy the rest of the week. So I can't stream on Friday, Franco. So that's why I'm here on Wednesday. Don't bring a dog named Shark.
Shark!
We encountered a shark once. I was interviewing Willie Nelson, and they brought on a Kentucky shark. That was scary.
That's funny, James. That's a good one.
Yeah, that was cute. Booger414 says, I would watch Happy Gilmore. fight Drew Carey. Well, they
Yeah.
pretty much have to. That's like the one
Yeah.
requirement for this
Yeah.
movie.
It would have to be something like that.
Lead up to PCB. That's right. There's a PCB tonight, and yeah. So that's gonna be fun to watch that on.
Now that would be a
Peacock
huge
channel.
get. I know I usually interview superheroes and celebrities, but to interview a supervillain,
Yeah, that would be exciting. And Blip was the real star of Space Ghost, says Booger.
Ooh, I think that's fighting words.
Listen here, leave my monkey alone.
All right. So let's see what else. Have you guys heard about the Alien Earth, the prequel thing? I don't know if anybody's excited for that or just upset
For
that
what?
it's a prequel.
For what again?
No, you guys haven't heard of it.
Oh.
I think it's probably, I don't know. Understand why they're making it. Like Scotty said earlier, you don't have Scooby-Doo without Scooby-Doo. So how are they having an alien without aliens if it's a prequel to the original movie?
Oh.
Or I don't know. I guess maybe it has to have it. I don't know if it's going to be any good.
Well, that's
And-
Noah Hawley doing that, right? I think.
Let's see. Let me see. Who?
Greetings, Citizen Creative. A pleasure to meet you.
Let me bring it up. Oh, right. Who did we get?
Citizen Creative. Looks like they're hard
Oh.
at work or hardly working. Probably working hard at hardly working.
Oh, Lance from the Outcast Creative. Hello, Lance. I'm
Hey.
in and out, back to work, guys. Oh, I'm glad you were listening. I hope you get everything done that you're trying to achieve, and in the timeline that you've been given. Well, that's what happened with Tony earlier. He left too to go work on something, and he's showing off his what he's achieved. That's good. Good work.
Speaking of achievements, I'm 85
Mhm.
subscribers away from 3,000.
What? That's really cool.
Congratulations. You need to
Congratulations.
get there. Hurry the fuck up.
I was thinking about getting there before my birthday, but I mean at my birthday, but I think we might do it before my birthday.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. So, well, you gotta let
Yeah.
us know when you're
Yeah,
gonna
for sure. As soon as I get close, then I'll let y'all know.
Celebrate.
And, we'll have a party. Yeah, for sure.
Well, hopefully it'll go over good this year. Last
Yeah.
year we had a few technical difficulties.
Yeah,
I do
well-
recall.
Well, this year I think I might get to 3,000
Yeah.
before my birthday. I think I'll get there before the summer because I'm gonna start kicking it into high gear. I got a lot of stuff going. I've been training, so we're gonna.
Are you training to become a superhero? That's fantastic.
Yeah, well, I'm already a superhero, but I'm powering up.
What is your superpower?
Well, I'm a part of the Morphin Grid. I have cosmic powers. I have a power sword. I have a cosmic suit that protects me from harm. Call on my Zord, which is a monstrous skyscraper.
Dig giant robots.
Yes, a giant robot that transforms from a lion to a dragon, then to a warrior mode, and I finish him off with a Theta Thunder Strike with my Theta
That
Sword.
sounds like a wrestling move.
It might be.
Did you ever fight in the squared circle? There was a point in
I-
my life when I wrestled.
I did actually. I did a lot of hardcore matches actually with some.
Is that what they
nails.
call it these days?
Yeah, with like thumbtacks and steel
Kinky.
chairs. Yeah, I mean we beat the living crap out of each other. We built a ring in my backyard, and some kids would ride their bikes by, and we had a chain link fence, so they'd stop and watch us, and we'd put on a show for them. Yeah, it was good times back then.
Nothing says training than wrestling in the back room, if you catch my drift.
We were fully clothed, everybody. I promise.
Oh, that's boring.
Well, yeah, we'll figure that out later.
Oh wait, no wait. I wasn't trying to show Vulcan again, although I do like that. That is nice. I wanted to take a look. No, what the hell? Wait.
Holy crap! Ah, get it off the screen! Ah!
I did. I was I was trying to put up something else.
I was about ready to use my power bands. They cause serious damage.
Yeah, Mariner is gone. We're okay. Everybody's gonna be survive. We'll survive. I was just curious what's going on with this new alien thing, and it's a TV show.
Oh,
on
okay.
FX.
Just what we need. Another alien television program.
I like aliens, so maybe hopefully it'll be good, but I don't know if it's a
Who's
prequel. I don't see how.
Who's the showrunner?
Let's see. I can't tell. Let's see. Who is Fargo's Noah Hawley?
Okay, yeah, he's great.
Noah
He's
Hawley.
great. I trust him. Let him do it.
Yeah, Noah
He'll be
Hawley.
great.
Really?
Oh yeah, so Noah Hawley's fantastic.
What else does Noah Hawley do besides Fargo?
He did Legion, and then he did a couple other projects, but those were excellent. So you should. I trust him. See what he does.
Well, it should be here in summer 2025, so we won't have a whole lot longer to wait. And yeah, the filming wrapped up last summer.
It's interesting.
Oh.
I mean, who knows?
Right, because the Alien Romulus, it looked beautiful.
Yeah,
but
exactly.
I wasn't so excited about the storytelling.
That's the thing these days. You gotta. I mean, there's few and far between as far as good writers.
Yeah. So hopefully, yeah. So who is writing this? I would like to know that too.
I tried to become a screenwriter once. Didn't work out so well.
What did you
I didn't know
try to write?
people.
What was I writing? Well, it was a story about this girl who had pink hair and a nose ring. She also had skinny jeans and was trying to fight the patriarchy. It was a great sell, but for some odd reason, it just didn't work.
Yeah, I don't know. Those stories were very popular for a while, but I didn't get the traction that they wanted.
I was totally sold in the fact that I was going to have this 90-pound individual, beat the shit out of 220-pound guys.
Yeah, just like in reality, that's how that worked.
Yeah, I thought so.
Well, it looks like we don't know much about the plot for that series, so I'll just leave that alone then until we do know about the plot. And I'm going to end the poll now. We've got 38 votes. Which alien species would you want as your next door neighbor? This is probably the part of the show where I'll be bringing in
the Ferengi,
the chat to the screen. Right.
That's my
nice crab claw.
That's my vote. Yep, I knew it.
Mm-hmm. Yes, the Vulcans are the most popular choice for having as a next door neighbor at 71%.
You guys want to hang out with a bunch of nerds?
Well, the thing is,
more than a
it's
Ferengi that's going to steal from you or a Klingon that's going to try to kill you. Bajorans is a nice second, though.
a toss up with the Klingons. If you got a good Klingon, they might protect you from others.
Maybe. It's a toss up, though. With Vulcans, they're all logic.
Yeah.
Yeah, but these are your
Bajorans-
next door neighbors. I
Yeah,
want to be
but-
able to barbecue, not listen to somebody talk about quantum physics. That's boring.
Oh, you might like the Bajorans more. I think I forget who said it earlier that the Bajorans will probably have better barbecues and
Yeah, they
Hey,
probably
Thronkill's got the right idea.
But
I want a
if I
next
ever-
door neighbor. I want a party.
But if I ever needed like a question answered, I need a Vulcan. You know what I mean?
That's what we have Google.
well, and like Scotty said earlier, that the Vulcans you probably wouldn't see them very often because they'd keep to themselves mostly. And yeah, if you need them,
which is perfect.
You knock on their door.
Which is perfect. Yeah, I don't need them coming over all the time asking for shit and borrowing my
Booger
damn
414.
lawnmower.
Look at him. He's an expert.
That was Franco. He voted for Bajorans. Thank you. That's great.
Bajoran
And-
is a good second for me.
Let's see, did I have anything else that I wanted to cover? Let me see. Nope, I guess not. That was pretty much it.
Cool.
Interesting.
This was a really fun stream. This is a really good one. I really enjoyed it.
I'm glad you guys
I-
enjoyed it.
I always enjoy coming on your streams, Joe.
I noticed that Theta Zord was here, and I was like, hell yeah.
Thank you.
David Sword is here. That's good
Yeah.
news. Sigvaldison says, "Fare thee well, panel. Be safe out there. You too, Sigvaldison. Enjoy the
Take
rest
care.
of your day."
Don't get sacrificed to an eldritch horror.
Yeah. I'll make sure to keep praising the Eldritch God, or one of my souls will be anyway.
It's good that you have those banked up. I only have
do.
2.
I got one more than that. Well, now that one's gone to the Eldritch God, so now I only have 2 really to
Well,
go with.
technically, what I could do is offer you some of my souls. Some of these shoes don't fit anymore.
Well, I'm kind of lacking on money, so I need to get some of these sold. So if anybody needs a soul, they're going cheap. If you need an extra soul to,
I'm looking for Bart Simpson's souls specifically. $5. Final offer.
$5 a soul.
Well, yeah, you might be able to sell them on eBay.
Maybe, yeah. I still have them. I mean, they wrote their names down. They put some blood on it. Yeah, so it's legit.
Nim says you wanted Major Kira to move in, but you would get Kai Wynn. Oh no!
That is a great name.
Yes, I like it too. James Caserta says I need a soul. So see, you've already
Hey,
got a customer.
I got
Look
one
at that.
for you.
He needs $5. Let's make it happen.
Message me on X, and we'll get that taken care of. I'll get you a soul.
This is better profit than the stock market.
I need to help my daughter. I will be back shortly. I need to give you guys a topic of some sort. Let's see.
I could probably handle it.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Okay.
I'm sure Mr. Ghostal can take care of it.
Let's go around the room and discuss your favorite superpowers. I'll start. The ability to turn invisible, fly, super strength, and having these amazing power bands. It's kind of like the perfect combo. Stone Racket, are you up to bat, sir?
I think he might be gone right now.
Well, whoopsie daisy. Looks like Thetasord. You're up to snuff.
I've been waiting to hear. I've been waiting to answer this question for a long time. So flight, and not just like hovering, but like Superman levels of flight, like super speed, being able to just like.
That's gonna make some chafing.
Yeah, like being able to go, basically almost to warp speed, just like flying as much as fast as possible. Super strength, bulletproof. Basically, kind of like in like a. Okay, so basically, it would be like Colossus meets Superman's strength and speed, and then green electricity from Luke Skywalker's Electric Judgment, and then also what was it?
With all of those great superpowers, we can call you Batman Jr. because you're good at everything.
Well, no, because I wouldn't be like super intelligent. I'd be I'd still be as dumb as I am. Which I mean,
nothing wrong with being stupid. I've done it for years.
But there is one more superpower that I want. What is it? I want to be able to turn my skin into metal. I want to be able to conduct electricity, green electricity, super flight, and and telekinesis.
That's a lot of superpowers.
Yeah, that would be.
You're gonna need like a toolbox to put them all in.
Yeah, well, I mean, it would be all in my brain. So like
all in your brain, but that means you would have to be smart.
Well, then I would be smart. Then I guess I'd be able.
That idea is stupid. Next question, Kat. What are you up to?
What am I up to right now?
Yeah,
I'm on the stream. This is what I'm up to
What's
right
your favorite superpower?
Let's see, flight, teleportation, and self-healing like Wolverine.
Ooh, good.
Lovely.
Good. Yeah. I guess if I had to narrow it down to 3, it would be flight, and then telekinesis, and electric judgment. So I'd get rid of the invulnerability.
Amazing. I suppose we should probably go with another question.
Yeah.
If you had an opportunity to talk to one person no matter how famous, living or dead. Who would you like to have a long conversation with?
Ooh, that's a thinker.
That's a good question. Maybe Nikola Tesla before he went crazy.
Ooh, that's a good one.
The fine line between genius and insanity lies at the bottom of a Tesla coil.
Maybe Harry Houdini for me, because I'm a magician. I did bar magic and street magic for like 8 years. So maybe Harry Houdini would be a good one.
Let's levy the question to some of the fine folks at the chat. We got ourselves Sir Clave Sinclair from Franco Walker. Excellent choice. Great name, by the way. Very sexy. Rolls off the tongue. Says, none other than that guy. Adorable.
You know, it'd be cool to have a conversation with Mark Hamill before he went fucking nuts.
Well, you got to understand something about these Hollywood types. You die the hero, or you live so long you become the villain.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I want to talk to him before he became the villain. Like, I want to talk to him like 1979.
Like, what do you mean before he went nuts? Like, I'm not up to speed. Like, what's going on?
Well, he's gotten very political and
like most of your world.
Yeah, he's just been very like vocal about like killing Nazis and like
well, everybody can get on board with killing Nazis.
Well, yeah, but
Yeah,
I mean,
you know what? There was a Star Trek Voyager episode that wasn't very good. That was set in that time during World War II, and the only reason I'm glad that episode exists is a two-parter.
Yeah, but
because of the Klingons killing Nazis at the end.
Well,
welcome back to Anti-Derivative Jill. You still have your away sign.
I don't mean legitimate ones.
I know, but I got excited because Klingons killing Nazis.
I was talking about he's talking about half of the U.S. The people that support a certain
90% of your planet talks about politics all the time. I'm beginning to get sick of it, actually.
Who are you talking about?
Mark Hamill. He's also when The Last Jedi came out, he was very vocal about how he didn't think that was the right way to use Luke Skywalker and stuff like that. But now he's changed his mind and like he's all for it, and like you can tell that like he's been brainwashed in some
That was
ways.
actually, I loved The Last Jedi, honestly. I think it's the only movie in that trilogy which has a story, it has character arcs, it ties all three trilogies together. It pays off the prequel trilogy, and it paves the way for where the new direction for Star Wars to go. And then they just threw it all away with Episode 9.
Yeah, I can't get behind that.
It's going to be good to have DJ Knight hanging out with us for our member show, which is really not a show, just a movie night.
I thought it kind of spat in the face.
What movie are you watching?
Well, we're going to be watching a few movies. One of the things we do over at our channel, which I've just been recently purchased by, thank you, you asshole. I was hoping to just stay dead. Anyway, we're going to be doing a movie night every other Wednesday, right after Pop Culture Breakdown. Channel members at the Stark of Iron channel can tune in and watch whatever film Tony has on his brain, which in this case is going to be Big Trouble in Little China.
Oh, that's going to be fun. That's it's going to be so fun.
That's
Carpenter
right.
is a genius.
We're going to see David Lopan get his ass thoroughly kicked.
Yeah, by Egg
A
Shin.
very nice one.
And Jack Burton. That's
right.
Oh God, that's going to be so fun. Yeah. Green eyes. They both have green eyes.
What is the idea with those contacts? I'll wait.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it was the one who played the girlfriend of the little Chinese man. I forgot what his character's name was. I remember Jack Burton easily, but I always forget the Chinese guy. That's his friend.
Yeah, I had misunderstood. I didn't realize what we were talking about. Booger says, but the ends that Mark wants to kill have nothing in common with the German ones.
Exactly.
I understand that now. It sounds like he's talking a lot like how
Yes,
Ring
we
Service
did.
wants half of Texas to freeze to death.
Yeah.
That kind of thing.
Yeah, exactly.
Franco Walker says, we just covered that on Trev's channel. I know. We're watching the movie for the sake of watching it, not
Yeah.
reviewing it, not being live.
Yeah, we're just
It's
gonna
just
have
a little
fun.
power
Yeah,
hour
you're
with
not-
my channel members, having fun, having a few drinks, a few laughs, and
It's
who
such a
knows?
good movie to watch.
There you
Oh,
go.
Man. I make sure to watch that every few months.
Casey Jones from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles is based on Jack Burton. Says
Really?
And why does he sound like John Wayne?
True.
Booger 414 says he also said that Luke was probably
Yeah,
Oh,
he
really?
just came out and said that too. Even though in the books he was married to Mara Jade and
I
had
thought-
kids.
Okay, I heard somebody say this, and I thought he was just
no.
saying if that's
No,
your
it-
fan fiction,
No,
then
it's true.
then you can do that.
No, it's true. They're trying.
No,
to
he didn't
turn
say if
Luke-
that's your fan fiction.
No, this is true.
Okay.
They're trying to turn Luke Skywalker gay.
Well, they've done everything else. Why not?
Yeah.
Well, it's not Luke anymore, is it, guys? Nim says Mark thinks he's in the Rebel Alliance, but he's part of the
He's
Empire.
part of the That's a damn good conclusion. I couldn't agree with you more.
I tell you what I'd like to do. I'd like to fight Mark Hamill when he was Cockknocker, because I feel like I would win.
Jay and Silent Bob. Strike Back, yeah. Cockknocker. That was a good one. Good stuff. Back when Kevin Smith was actually making some funny content too.
Kevin Smith turned into the biggest soy boy I've ever seen. Seriously.
Yeah.
Oh, DJ Knight's leaving too. Bye, DJ Knight. Oh wait, are
Bye,
you leaving? I can't ever tell. Maybe just Jerry Ryan is leaving.
Maybe he's Jerry Ryan, the character that he's playing as.
Oh,
Yeah,
Jerry
right.
Ryan. Jerry Ryan, we need to interview you.
Yeah, movie night is tonight at I think 11:30. Is it Central Time?
11:30 or whenever Pop Culture Breakdown is done. But also
Okay.
because Mr. Stark's going to be working some puppets on Hump Day with Snowdub, it's going to be difficult to
Oh, Franco
actually put a
Walker.
finger.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. April O'Neil was one of my childhood crushes.
Well, because of April O'Neil, my first favorite color when I was a baby was yellow.
Yeah, I can see it.
The last time I tried to say that my favorite color was yellow, I was thrown off the bridge of death. True story.
Hey, but you wear a yellow cape, so I mean it matters.
I know.
Yeah,
That asshole was like, nope, you said blue first. Off you go. No holy grail for me.
Well, maybe next time.
Yeah. Have a good one, DJ Knight or Jerry Ryan, whoever has to leave.
Whoever is actually leaving, I
Yeah.
can't tell.
I hope he's got more characters than that Stark fella.
I think that'd be
He's got a lot. He's got a
physically
lot of-
impossible.
Most of his characters are ladies too. He has them talk to each other also sometimes.
That must be a very crowded place he lives at.
Well, you would know.
Yeah.
No, I don't. I don't live there. I live on Ghost Planet.
Yeah, Tony would know, not Tad, not Tad Ghost.
Yeah, well, I like Tony.
It's a terrible shame you got me today. Tony's busy making sure that my show is awesome.
Yeah.
Oh, well, that's good. Yeah, he is working hard.
How's my ghostisms? Are they good?
They're good.
Yeah,
They're good.
no, they're too good. It's very.
I can't wait to see you shoot lasers and stuff
Oh
like that.
yeah, it's gonna be great, dude.
It's gonna
I got
be- it's gonna
File
be so much
13
fun.
doing some of the workload on the layering,
Yeah.
and the animations and stuff, and I got Tank Ferret voicing Zorak and Moltar. We're getting a crew together for this. This is gonna be a production.
That's awesome. That's so cool.
Get back!
couldn't
It's
you
my
just-
segment.
Fly back and confront Tim the Enchanter again. What?
I'll just hop in the
What's going on?
Phantom Cruiser and locate it with its radar.
Gavin Blackburn says crayons taste waxy. Glue paste tastes better. Well, what?
That's a-
What is that a quote
The
from?
spice must flow.
That's interesting. I wonder how
What-
it comes out.
What's that from? Data Zord?
Crayons taste waxy. Glue paste tastes better. Billy Madison. I don't know. I'm guessing. I don't know.
I know that favorite scene in Billy Madison was in the opening credits when he had shampoo and conditioner fight to the death.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, but I could be wrong.
No, I can't find it.
If we
Now
brought
Google
back
thinks I
syndicated
like to
no
eat
holds barred fighting.
It might just be a
crayons and
weird comment
glue.
in general. It might not be affiliated with anything.
It might just be a joke.
Yeah,
It might just be a joke.
Yeah, it might just be.
And now
his,
Google thinks I like to eat crayons and
Yeah,
glue. Thanks,
exactly.
Gavin.
It's gonna start showing you people eating crayons.
Hey, Grok, I need to see somebody eating crayons. Probably Brack.
Hey, don't be telling me to eat crayons. I don't need Grok to tell me that.
I might be also doing a double voiceover for Brack, so we'll have the whole cast.
I can work on a Brack and see if maybe I can do that.
Do you want to sound like Andy Barrel, though?
Yeah.
That's kind of making you feel a little dirty there.
Yeah.
Every time I impersonate Brack, I feel like I need to take a bath.
I'll work on it and send you a voice and see if you like it.
Booger414 says, just lay your head down and sleep while the other children learn.
Yeah.
These
This
are
week,
some delicious crayons.
the rest of this week is going to be really, really busy for me because I'm really up in my game, and I'm going to try and
Fantastic.
I'm going to try and start putting out a couple pre-recorded videos a week, and then doing 2 streams a week as well. So I need to fill out some content for the streams. The pre-recorded videos, I think I got down. I'm just going to start out doing some reviews of some things, but yeah, I'm trying to put some stuff together. So
That's great. Good news.
yeah, and you know what? I feel great today. I just want to let y'all know I love y'all so much. Today I woke up this morning feeling better than I have in a long time. Isn't it great when you
Oh,
wake up and you're
that
just
is
like
wonderful.
there's no groggy feeling. You just wake up and you're like, I'm ready for the day. I feel good. I'm ready to just take on whatever comes near. You know, it was just it's just been one of those days. So
Yeah. A good
Last
day
time I
for
woke
sight.
up feeling like that, I think I was, well, what was her name again? Can't remember.
Sasha.
No. Sasha was kind of a bitch. Actually, I think her name was Gigi.
Ah.
Hmm.
GG. you're having a blast over
Oh
there.
god! As long as it's delivered well, man. As long
Yeah.
as it's delivered well.
You've got it nailed, man. If you had like a little bit deeper voice, I wouldn't be able to tell the difference.
Excellent.
Yeah, I can't wait to see what you have. I mean, you're gonna make some very funny content with this
And it's going to be a better way to feature these YouTubers.
Well, I wanted to go one more hour and then end it at the 5 hour at 5 hours. So that's what I'd like to do today since I got the time.
Okay.
But we need something to talk about. I need to
Well,
talk.
I've already levied my questions.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, those were good questions. Yeah. I liked Kat's answer. That flying and teleporting, that's pretty smart.
Yeah. Did you hear mine?
Well, why don't you answer the question? For starters, let's
Yeah.
just go back to the beginning. Call this a
No,
rehearsal.
Well,
What is
I
your
think
superpower?
I guess I like teleporting too, but maybe oh yeah, there's being invisible. That might be good. But
Invisibility is the best thing.
if only if I could make my clothes invisible too, because I don't want to like be
Yeah, of
revealed
course.
and then
Just-
have to not have.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, there's always the alternative of, I don't know, taking off the clothes.
Well, I think
Yeah,
that's
see,
what
I
she's
would-
trying to avoid.
I would want to avoid the H.G. Wells problem.
Yeah, even I mean, I think that even like coming from the standpoint of that, I think even knowing that I'm invisible, having to know I'm walking around naked anyway, that would kind of just be completely defeating the purpose. Like I would feel naked anyway. Like I don't obviously because I would be. So yeah, I understand.
If you have the time, I will be the audience. Says Booger414.
Yeah.
He's been groggy for the past couple of days himself.
But he's the Grand Poobah of the Order of the Water Buffalo. He's supposed to be the shining example of a leader.
So Nim 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 asks a question: do Americans and Canadians have instant coffee? Yeah, we do. Do you grind the beans? Is it filter or powder, pads, etc.?
I grind. I have beans that I grind and make.
I don't generally like instant coffee, but I don't mind. I don't mind if if it's already in powder form for me. But if you want to make sure your coffee is as fresh as possible, beans are the best.
Yeah, I'm spoiled that way. Like if it's not beans that you've ground yourself or seen somebody grind, I don't drink it. So I'm just spoiled like that, I guess.
Hold on. It looks like Stone Racket has show and tell. Are you returning?
You're back, Stone.
You.
The cats are worshiping his package.
Oh, that's why he's been away. He's got a new package, and the kitties are very curious.
Oh, speaking of package, here. Oh no, I'm just kidding. No, I'm just kidding. But
you're still muted, Stone Racket, if you're talking.
I did get the plug that I was needing for my camera, my camcorder, Tad or Mr. Ghostal. So now I don't have to worry about the battery life dying. So now I can stream.
Fantastic.
For hours. I can stream for hours now without worrying.
Well,
about
we hope
the
that you'll
battery
be
dying.
ready to do some recordings while we have our interview.
Yeah. Oh,
Not only that, but overall, Thetazord, I have to say you sound a lot better today than I've ever heard you sound.
I feel so good. I can't tell you how good I had a doctor's appointment yesterday. It went really well. I got back on my medications, and I'm just very I just feel very good. I'm ready to take on the world. So thank you so much. I appreciate that, Jill.
Hail to the great Eugene Bird, who finally made it in. Late to the party, but we still got an hour.
Oh, he was here earlier. He came back from earlier. He said hello, and then he left. And then he returned, and he says, sad to be missing out on the fun, but that's what replaying is for.
And actually, just to let y'all know, well, not to let y'all know, but to ask y'all, as far as go ahead and like and subscribe and share the Jill's channel and this stream. But also, if you like somebody's content, make sure after the stream is over to comment on.
Absolutely.
Go back and comment on the video after it's done streaming, because it really helps the channel's algorithm on YouTube to grow. So if you like somebody's content but you only stay for the stream, go back after the stream is over and leave a content to keep engagement going on that video, because it really helps YouTube to show YouTube that people like this content and they like engaging with it. So just to let y'all know that it really helps all the creators if you want to help them out. So
Thank you. Franco Walker always tries to remember to remind people, don't forget to hit refresh and leave a comment after the stream, as it helps the channel grow. And as a matter of fact, Eugene, Old Man Bird knows plenty about that. He is one of my top commenters on my channel. And
He
so
don't
is Franco
comment on
Walker.
mine, but only once in a while.
yeah, Eugene, if you ever have time on Sunday nights, come to my stream. I've never seen you in there. It'd be great to have you check out what we do over there with Tony and all of his characters and Sean Carter. We have a good time watching old movies and listening to radio programs. So it'd be cool to see you in there. I'd really like to see you.
Well,
okay, Jill.
Stone Racket, do you have something to show us?
Yeah, I do. I'm sorry.
Besides the kitties?
I unmuted my headset, but I forgot I was also muted in StreamYard.
You must have been very frustrated.
Yeah. Can you see my kitties?
That's all. Yeah, they're so cute. They
Okay.
look like mine.
They are just the snuggliest, wuggliest.
Yeah, if I may, please. This is the parcel that I received all the way from Australia. It's a company called Viavision. They have a boutique Blu-ray label called Imprint. And this was all the way from Australia. Very well packed.
Yeah.
Oh, look at this unboxing.
Oh, is it the DVD
Wow.
These are
Yeah.
Blu-rays. They have the first 2 seasons of Bewitched
That's
on
so
Blu-ray
cool.
and
I
the
Dream of
complete
Jeannie.
series of I Dream of Jeannie. And do not buy the American labels for either series. It's Mill Creek, and they are atrocious. They
Okay.
cram too much on one disc, and they have Bewitched coming out, the complete series, and they already have I Dream of Jeannie, and it's gotten really
awesome.
rotten reviews. And so I went with the Imprint label from Australia, and they do things much better than this Mill Creek
Well, that's
company.
good. You've done your research
That's
and
awesome.
gotten the better.
Do you happen to have any recommendations for Get Smart? Because I really want to get the Get Smart season.
I don't, but
I'll
but
look for
I can do some quick research here.
Yeah, if you could.
And I'll get right back to you here. I'll put myself on mute, and then I'll see what I can find for you. Okay.
Yeah, Don Adams was like a hero of mine. Like Inspector Gadget, all the voices he
Yeah.
did.
Inspector Gadget.
Yeah, he was amazing.
Okay, I'll do some checking for you there. I'll be right
Yeah.
back.
Well, no, I mean, no rush. I don't, don't have to go, but I mean, I appreciate it. Thank you.
Well, he's very good at
Okay,
figuring
okay.
that he used to he
I just don't want to
participates.
I just don't want to send him on errands and make him feel like I'm.
He participates in a physical media forum willingly.
Okay.
So I think
Oh,
this
oh,
is
okay.
it's kind of it's a hobby of his.
Okay,
So I think he's
perfect.
gonna
Okay.
enjoy himself.
Okay, as long as I'm not like putting him out doing that.
No, not at all. I could tell.
Cool. Yeah, I don't.
I'll get you next time, Gadget. Next time.
Awesome.
And that's
Hell yeah.
Scotty R37 and Dr.
That was
Claw.
Scotty. That was Scotty.
That was Scotty.
good.
That was Scotty. It's
good.
Dr. Claw. Yeah.
That was good. That was real good.
So anytime you hear Scotty's voice get high pitched, just remember he can do Dr. Claw.
That's cool. I would have never guessed that. I would have thought that was like a voice filter or something.
Well, Blast.
No.
It looks like the only thing available is the movie with Steve Carell.
No,
I don't see anything for the series on Blu-ray, and I checked all countries, so it's yet to be
Okay.
released. But if anyone's going to release it in a really good edition, it will be the Imprint label from Australia.
Well, do I follow you on X or do you know if I do, or are you on X?
Yeah, I'm on X.
Just if you wouldn't mind following me, and that way I can message you, and if you ever find if it floats out and you find and you see like a Blu-ray of Get Smart, you can message me and be
Yeah,
like,
that's
hey, I found that.
Jill has my Twitter up there, so you can
cool.
go ahead and follow me, and I'll follow you back.
All right.
We're making friends. That's
Yes.
good. Yeah, well, Stone Rocket knows his stuff with the physical media and everything. So there you go.
Perfect. Thank you so much. I
No
really do
problem.
appreciate that. Get Smart was like, I mean, that I grew up on Get Smart. That was such a amazing show.
Oh, Space
it's,
Ghost got ghosted. That was not on purpose. It's
Yeah.
StreamYard. Okay. I don't.
And-
Why did it just attack you?
Is it?
That's
is
so
it,
weird.
Is it the cat?
No, it's Largo 6583, as Jill had it on the screen. Largo 6583,
Okay, I'll just search.
and
for
then
it.
I'm called the Cat.
Oh, okay, that's what I was saying. Yeah, because
Yeah.
it came up and it says T dot
Yeah.
H dot E. Okay, I just wanted to make sure that was right.
Yep, that's correct.
Okay. Let me
It's
go
the
back.
60s series
Okay, I'm
with
following.
Robert Loggia,
Yeah, I just
T
followed
period
you.
H period E period Cat, Thomas Hewitt Edward Cat.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I just followed you. It says pending. So yeah, whenever you get a chance, yeah, it'd be cool to find that out.
Okay, I
Jill's-
followed you back.
Okay. Yeah, I see it. Thank you. Yeah, Jill said that you do
Great.
that for like a hobby, like finding all these. So like, yeah,
The wonders of technology.
it'd be incredible to find that. And
Yeah, I would say that Imprint probably they're doing a lot of series from the 60s, and I wouldn't be surprised if they didn't have that on on the the
Yeah,
planning stage
yeah, I wouldn't see why
sometime in
they
the future.
wouldn't. It was a very popular show. I mean, yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
obviously, so it went it went for like 4 or 5 seasons, didn't it?
Yeah, I think 4 or 5. Yeah.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, we didn't watch it regularly, but once in a while we would tune in, and got a good laugh. But
Yeah.
it was Buck Henry and Mel Brooks, so
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I forgot that Mel Brooks had a big part in that. That shoe phone. I mean, it was like
Yeah.
it was like James Bond, a parody of James Bond.
Yeah,
That's
without
really what.
yeah, without James Bond, there wouldn't be a Get Smart because that
Exactly.
it was a response to all the spy craze at the
Exactly.
time. And one of my favorite memories is Maxwell is on a plane, and instead of his phone shoe, he has a banana.
Yeah.
And he's
remember-
talking on it, and
Yeah.
and an older woman in a passenger seat across the aisle, I think, or next to him,
Yeah.
and she's trying to get hers to work. She goes, "Mine doesn't work." It's-
That's right. Yeah.
She's just got a plain banana, but
Oh, it was such a good, it's such good
a lot of
writing.
fun. And Barbara
Yeah.
Feldon is just precious.
Yeah, 99. Yeah.
Ancient 99.
So good. Yeah.
Are
Yeah.
you familiar with the original Mission Impossible series from '66?
I never watched it, but I'm familiar with the.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know about it.
Yeah.
And Donnie thinks Get Smart was fun too.
Yeah.
Awesome. Yeah. Me and Donnie, we're both Rangers, so we got good taste.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure about Mission. Oh, go ahead, Jill.
Without Bond, neither Get Smart nor Mission Impossible nor Inspector Gadget would have existed. And Inspector
probably
Gadget
true.
was my introduction to the whole thing.
Yeah, I'm
for
not-
sure, when I was a little kid.
I'm not so sure about Mission Impossible because Rififi, the French film Rififi, a caper film, was the big inspiration for that series. So it could have existed, but again, the spy craze was really huge from 64 to 66, 67. And so, and it came out right in the middle of all that. So Donnie does have a point.
Yeah, but we had Avengers first. And
Yeah, that started, of course, yeah, Great Britain had the Avengers and
Yeah.
also Danger Man, which became Secret Agent over in this country.
Mm-hmm.
So, and that was before Bond. In the movies, that is, I should say.
And wasn't there one Diamo or something like that also?
Diabolique. No, not
Diabolique.
Diabolique.
Yeah.
Yeah, something like that. There
Yeah,
was a
something
French
like that.
There was a French spy comic.
Yeah.
And they did a series of films.
Yeah, I think that was the very final Mystery Science Theater 3000 episode. was that-
Diabolique.
Yeah, I think they did that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a good show. See, that's why I like doing the Sunday shows in honor of like Mystery Science Theater 3000 and Riff Tracks, and what was it? Cinematic Titanic is the
Yeah.
thing that they went to after Mystery Science Theater 3000 was ended. But I love the whole idea, and even Space Ghost.
Yeah.
Excuse me?
Just having these parody type things, like on films and stuff like that. I don't know.
Yeah,
love it. I think.
Yeah, I will never forget stumbling across Mystery Science Theater because that's when I had cable and it was on Comedy Central at that time, and I was flipping through the channels and I saw some cheesy black and white movie, and then there's this silhouette of theater seats and these
Yep.
three figures. I'm going, what the heck is this? And finally, I got it timed correctly where I was at the beginning of the show, and I went, oh, this is what this is all about.
So good, so good. Yeah,
Because there was nobody at work that was watching this or talking about it, and so I had to kind of stumble on it myself.
Yeah, it really had a slow incline as far as
Yeah.
popularity. I remember I was at a friend's house who had like a satellite dish, and I think they actually got the Minnesota
Oh,
public
sweet.
access.
Yeah.
So I remember I spent the night at my friend's house one night, and we were flipping through the channels, and we saw a Godzilla episode with that, and we were watching it, and we started to understand what the whole thing was about with the people, and man, we were cracking up so much. I had to have been like probably 13, maybe 12, something like that. Man, I was in love after that.
Yeah, that's a good age to discover Mystery Science Theater.
Yeah,
3000.
exactly. And then a few years later, it came on Comedy Central, and then the movie came out, and I went.
Yeah,
to the
it's
theaters and
a
saw
lot
the
of their
movie.
stuff is on from Shout Factory on DVD,
Oh, yeah.
and I have the special metal box set of
Nice.
all their Gamera
Nice.
Mystery Science Theater episodes.
Well, it's also on YouTube. Also,
Yeah,
all,
I was lucky to
all the episodes, and they
yeah,
even
I was
stream.
lucky to get the so-called banned or forbidden episodes because of
I did too. Yeah.
copyright.
Exactly.
What is that copyright thing?
Yeah, so the Godzilla and Rocket Ship XM, I've got
Yeah.
those on
Yeah.
on my computer, and not the best quality, but watchable quality.
Do you have a favorite episode?
Well,
You're
Rocket Ship,
transformative. You'll be okay. Ghost.
Rocket Ship XM, Fugitive Alien,
Fugitive Alien 1 and 2.
yeah.
Those were my favorites.
Yeah,
Oh,
Pod
God.
People is another one I liked.
Yeah.
And-
Pod people. What?
and Manos Hands of Fate.
The Manos Hands of Fate, and then
Yeah.
there was what was that one with the guy who played Captain America? I'm gonna have to look it up. It's a really popular one.
Oh, you mean like the TV made for TV Captain America?
Yeah.
Okay, huh? Drawing
Reb-
a blank there.
Reb Stone or something like that.
Booger 414 says no MST3K did a couple if the feature movie was too
Yeah.
short.
Yeah, it was really short, but it was good nonetheless.
Yeah, they
And-
actually. Oh, go ahead.
Oh, Booger also said, I used to like when MST3K used to use old educational films as
Yeah.
filler.
Yeah, I was just gonna. They read my mind. I was just gonna say that because they actually had some educational films featuring Iowa State University, the university I got my bachelor's degree from, and I was stunned that it was like a home ec kind of thing.
Yeah.
And I was like, well, this is my university, and they're making fun of it. Oh no, it's a film from like the late 40s, early 50s.
Reb Brown. Yeah, Booger says Reb Brown, not Reb Stone.
Reb
That's
Brown,
the guy.
yeah.
And the movie is Space Mutiny.
Oh, okay, Space Mutiny. Yeah, I don't know if I saw that.
Oh, you
No,
have to. You have to. It's
That's
so
the one
good.
starring Dirk Hardpeck.
Exactly.
see.
Yeah. Yeah.
Slab Chuckman.
Yeah. Brick. Hard.
Dick Hard Cheese.
Yeah, exactly. They just
What?
went on for like 3 minutes calling him different names. Hey, it's
They were all basically names making fun of the fact that he was a big blonde meathead.
Yeah, exactly. And he actually married that woman, and they're like, is that his grandma?
Dirk Hardpeck.
Oh man, yeah. But in real life, he actually married that actress that he played aside in that movie, and they're still married to this day. So good, good for them. But yeah, Space Mutiny. If you've never seen that episode of Mystery Science Theater 3000, you have to watch it. It is one of the funniest episodes.
It is literally one of the best.
Yeah.
And the one episode where Jill, sorry,
Jill.
when
Jill, you were on
when
Mystery
Joel,
Science Theater 3000.
when Joel uses the escape pod, that Mitchell was the movie
Yeah.
they were covering.
Oh,
That was
yeah, when he
another
left.
favorite.
Yeah.
But the thing is, my favorite is Joel.
Jodon Baker. or
Jodon
something?
Baker is
Yeah.
Mitchell.
Yeah.
And yeah, they did a good job of riffing that. But Joel
So good.
leaves, and then Mike joins, and I didn't really warm up to Mike.
I didn't at first, but actually I like Mike
Yeah.
better now.
I mean, Mike was, he would appear in some of the skits.
Yeah, he was
as
different.
as
he was,
as that guy from A&E. What?
yeah. I know. The with the Walking with the Stars or whatever.
I can't think of what his name is, but the thing is, the
Well-
running joke, and they actually had this on A&E. He'd always be by a step ladder,
Yeah.
and that's they would bring in, you'd see people bring in the step ladder, and they go, oh, okay, this is something Perkins or
Yeah.
what's his name, and you knew who he, who
Yeah.
it was, but that was the guy. That was the
Mike,
guy playing
yeah.
Mike. That
Well,
was
and he also Mike's actually his real name too.
yeah. I can't think. I want to say
but-
Mike Nelson, but that's
Mike Nelson. That's it.
Yeah, okay, I'm right. All right.
You are right. And he
Booger
also
414 says there was one about an experiment making kids wear felt collars to decide them into two classes of student.
I don't remember specifically that one. I've seen them all several times. I might just be not understanding the
Well,
description.
what we
but-
need is a
but-
MST3K AI search. So you
Yeah.
describe the plot just like that, and it says, okay, that was this episode, and this is the
Yeah.
movie.
Yeah.
Yeah, right?
Moon Zero Earth or Moon 02 or something was
Moon
another good
02,
one.
the one with
Moon
James
02
Caan.
Yeah, exactly. That was
Yeah.
another good one.
Yeah.
But Mike also played the character of the guy from Manos Hands of Fate.
Right. I just
forgot-
remembered. It's Jack Perkins.
Jack Perkins
Was the A&E
okay.
guy, and he was
That's
so
right.
frickin' annoying, and I'm so
Yeah.
glad they did a parody of that guy because they were merciless.
They were so funny. Those skits that they made were so good. I mean,
And
some-
there was a point where I was watching A&E Biography, and if it wasn't Peter Graves as the host, but Jack Perkins, I usually would just hit the mute button or just switch the channel.
Yeah. Oh man, those were so good. Yeah, I'm so blessed to have grown up in that time period to experience that because it's been a huge inspiration in my life.
Yeah, it's
Watcher X says at
it's
8
great.
Friday Central Time. Roll Stage Channel does a Mystery Science Theater 3K type live show.
Yeah.
Do me a super solid and ask him if he allows character actors. Thank you.
That's awesome.
Then I'm pulling up that link just now. Thank you for reading that. It's I do know about this channel too. It's a very good channel. It's B-roll. And B-roll Stage is the name of them. It helped me get to the link. And
Hey,
here it is. Here it comes.
do you think that for my Sunday show, do you think I should put like the cinema seats shadows like they did on Mystery Science Theater 3000, or would that be too much?
Actually, I wanna break character for just a second.
Yeah,
I'm
break it.
actually Sean Carter and I were talking, and I need to get a silhouette of your Ranger.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking about doing too.
And yeah. So
that would be really funny. That way we
yeah,
don't have to have.
and you can
ourselves-
we can make it into a transparent PNG. We'll talk.
Exactly. Okay. Perfect.
And for my silhouette, you can just just the back of a head of a cat. Will work. Oh,
would
sorry,
be-
no, strike
Yeah.
strike that.
We're talking about our channels.
Yeah, I know. I was just being silly.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that was silly.
I think
But
that's a
what's
great-
not silly is this Franco Walker is apparently very talented. He says, I was sound engineer once for the ICI corporate video. They used my name in the video, and I became best friends with the CEO of ICI.
Wow.
Well,
It's
what?
ICI.
Huh?
It's not like Cyberdyne or anything like that, right?
Cyberdyne, yeah.
I don't know.
It's the OCP Corporation. I'd buy that for $1.
Very cool. That's amazing. I was looking for some news so we could talk about something. I mean, you guys have been talking about something, and I appreciate you guys talking about.
We have the
MS
ability to be
T3K.
self-autonomous.
Yeah,
But-
I've been having.
Yeah, but
a
I was looking
blast.
for news and stuff, and all there is Daredevil. That's all anybody cares about. Have you
Nobody's
seen all?
nobody's watching it.
I
Yeah.
watched it, and
I
we're
think it
reviewing
was. I think it's good. There's definitely some some amazing cinematography for the fight scenes and stuff like that. I don't like. There's certain things that I don't like, but I don't know if we want to get into it
Daredevil
here.
going on
Yeah.
a date because
It-
everybody
You
cares
want to.
about that.
The thing with the new Daredevil series,
can
it's
if you
getting worse ratings than Ahsoka and the Acolyte.
Oh, that's ridiculous.
Yeah, I mean, I
I
know
don't know if it's
I know
that
it's got to be better than those two series combined, but it's just
No.
nobody. It's just apathy. Nobody's watching it.
Maybe it's just the fact that
Oh,
Marvel
yeah.
Studios have screwed up so much that people are like, I don't even care anymore. Like
That's exactly what it is.
Then why can't I find any other news?
I
I'm
haven't
looking at
watched it yet, but
stuff.
my friend watched it and he said the first episode was a total bait and switch, but he didn't specify what he meant by that. So that might be
Well,
upsetting.
that's because a main character from the old series gets killed in the first 10 minutes.
Well, you shouldn't spoil. it.
What? My
Yeah.
Just
cats,
throwing that out there.
both of my cats are aghast at that
Yeah.
news.
You have
No.
shocked the kitties.
The shock the kitties. Uh-oh.
Yeah, I actually liked the episode. I hated the facts of what they did, but you know, I don't like that outcome. But if that's what they're going with, it was a good episode.
Terrible outcome.
Yeah, but it was a good episode, well acted. The cinematography was on point, especially for that one scene in the beginning. It was all one shot. I mean, that camera followed one shot, so they had to do all the stunt work, all the acting and stuff in one shot that went on for like 5 minutes. It was really well done. I have to give them credit for that.
No, Franco Walker. Come on, Ahsoka was prime TV.
Yeah,
It was prime garbage.
yeah,
Yeah.
it was prime
But you're-
something.
Even more so was the Acolyte. I didn't watch one frame of it
No,
except
I
what
didn't
was
either.
shown in the videos that various channels, YouTube channels were covering, and it was a laugh riot just watching their reviews.
Yeah.
Oh, right, for the Ahsoka, yes.
Greetings,
we've got-
Wes Bagel.
Hey, Wes, how you doing,
Wes
buddy?
Cagle!
Wes.
Yay, Wes Cagle's here.
Greetings,
Yeah.
citizen.
Not east, not
No,
south, not north.
Specifically,
West.
the
Kegel.
West Kegel.
Yeah.
I don't know, I kind of like South Cagle. He's got
South
a
Cagle can be a bit of an asshole, though.
Whoa,
Hey,
you're
hey,
still
Wes.
on?
Yeah, how you doing, buddy? Hey, you're another one. I would like to see you on one of our chats on Sunday. I know that you're probably busy on Sundays, but if you ever get a chance, swing by our stream with Tony and all of the characters that he does and Sean Carter. We have a lot of fun over there. I'd like to see you.
It's
You know,
good, wholesome work for
Yeah.
good, wholesome fun.
Yeah. Oh, now it's East Kegel. You want North Kegel? You got it.
That's so funny. There's East Cagle.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Even Ashoka gave us live action Thrawn, and it was still meh.
Yeah.
South Cagle. South
Yeah.
Cagle likes you too.
South Kegel. Man, there's a lot of Kegels out there today.
Well, you have to be able to do your kegels. That's
I
one
was
of the
about to. I was about to
being
say.
a superhero.
I was about to say, like, are we working our Kegels? Like, what's?
That's something a little bit different.
That's
Uh,
superhero training 101. You must do
Yeah.
your kegels.
Yeah, you got to do the Kegels.
Gotta do your
Oh.
kegels, gotta do your pull-ups.
I mean,
That's how
that-
pregnant women keep from peeing themselves.
Well, that's how One Punch Man got his powers too. That was what he does his push-ups, he does his sit-ups, he does his pull-ups, and he does his Kegels.
He runs
can do
for
kegels?
5,000 kilometers a day.
One Punch Man.
Yeah, this is a
Okay.
bit of trivia that I heard years ago. The Wild Wild West TV series. Of course, the hero is James West, but they were going to have agents, 3 other agents with the last names North, South, and East. And
And
so,
West.
but they stuck with James West as the main agent to focus on, and along with his partner, Artemis Gordon, Master of Disguise.
Ooh.
That's a fun show.
West is a cool last name.
Artemis Gordon?
And
Master
Artemis
of
Gordon
Disguise.
played by
Like Adam West. You can't. beat
Ross
that.
Martin, and of course Robert Conrad played James West, and Robert Conrad did all of his own stunts, and the fight scenes are really well choreographed. They're a lot of fun to watch because he and the stuntmen are just beating up each other.
Yeah, I love good.
About TV series.
What the Wild Wild West TV series, which premiered on CBS in 1965.
Yeah,
and of course, what the mandate given to I can't think of his first name, Garrison, the guy that created the series. CBS said, we want James Bond in the West. And so that's what it is. It's James Bond in the West. It's kind of it has kind of a steampunk vibe to some of the episodes. Michael Dunn plays Miguelito Loveless, one of his arch nemesis.
Was that Sammy Davis Jr.?
Yep, Sammy Davis. That's a good dramatic episode that he's in.
That's awesome.
Yeah, they kind of did little subgenres here and there. Kind of, 1 week it was kind of like a ghost story. Another one it was kind of a parody. Another one kind of Jules Verne kind of inspired. But it was just, it's not the West, it's the wild, wild West.
Yeah. No, I've heard really good things about it, but I've never been particularly into Westerns, so I never gave it a chance.
Oh, yeah. I loved watching this as a kid. It was just a lot of fun.
Yeah. West, I have the opposite effect as the Kegel exercises, if you know what I mean. Wink, wink. Anyway.
And there's Richard Pryor.
Richard Pryor.
That's Richard Pryor. Yeah, I think he's in the episode with Boris Karloff. Oh, wait a minute. Not that was Victor Buono before. Yeah, Boris Karloff's in one episode.
James Garner Maverick show was like Bond in the West. Oh, is that why Maverick? Mel
no, Maverick wasn't Bond in the West. It was just a parody of instead of having a brave hero, you had kind of a cowardly hero. But James Garner kind of made that series. He's just so witty and just fun to watch.
Do y'all remember
Michael Dunn? Oh my God, he wrote William Shatner like a horsey.
Yeah, but in this series, he's the arch nemesis of James West. He's Dr. Miguelito Loveless.
Yeah. So this is what the movie with Will Smith was based on.
Yeah, but the movie
totally ruined it.
Yeah. That's why I didn't go see it. I just went, nope. This is not the Wild Wild West that I grew up with.
But is the James Garner Maverick associated with the Maverick movie that came out in the 90s with James Garner and Mel Gibson?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, it's loosely based on the series.
I love that movie.
That was fun.
Movie.
It was fun, but I recommend the Maverick series, the first 3 seasons. And there's Richard Kiel, otherwise known as Jaws, but he was
he was also
he was Miguelito's Loveless's henchman.
He was Ega.
Yeah, he was in Ega.
Ega. Yeah.
As the caveman.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. That's awesome. I'm learning all sorts of shit today. It's a good day.
Right. Yeah. I learned a whole lot listening.
You hang out with me and sorry. That's my ego getting in the way.
No.
Yeah.
I'm all for it, man.
Yes,
I'm an expert on big egos.
Let's look at all the cool stuff Stone Racket knows.
You got to act like you got big balls to start having them. So.
Well, I have an inflatable head with my inflatable ego, but my sister's kids, I go, this is what your Uncle Stone Racket grew up with, and I would show them Wild Wild West, Star Trek,
so introducing them to the good.
Introducing them all, the Avengers, with Diana Rigg and Patrick McNee.
Yeah.
Mission Impossible, of course.
Yeah.
What was the first Mission Impossible episode I showed them? It's the one where they have a trained cat that steals a jade amulet.
I never watched any of the older episodes. So
it's called the second season Mission Impossible episode called The Seal, as in
If
the
it-
jade seal, and they have a trained cat. Oh, there's Ted Knight.
Oh, whoa, yeah.
Yeah.
You know, if it wasn't on Nick at Night, I didn't get a chance to check it
Yeah,
out.
that
'cause
it wasn't on Nick at Night. I think it was on the FX channel
I
for
watched,
a while.
Taxi was a great show with Danny DeVito, Judd Hirsch. There was,
But that's not fantasy or sci-fi.
no, but I'm just saying though that's what I had to grow up. You know, that's
Right.
what I was able to watch from old time programming.
You got it.
You know, before my time anyway. So there was Dick Van Dyke, Mary Tyler Moore.
Oh, yeah.
Get
Classics.
Smart, I Dream of Jeannie, Bewitched. You know,
Yeah.
all that stuff was on there, but I missed out on a lot of this stuff.
Yeah, they really showed a lot of the classics in the 80s. So the kids that weren't born in that decade like me
Mhm.
in the 60s, they got to see all that classic TV, and I just wish they still showed that stuff round the
Yeah.
clock.
Yeah.
Well, we've got 20 minutes left, and North Kegel is saying all this arguing between my brothers is upsetting, eh?
Uh-oh.
All the north, south, east, and west Kegels arguing.
Yeah.
Now,
Yeah,
if you guys are going to go ahead and start fighting, let me take bets.
Bewitched has
yeah,
psionic powers.
I
No,
got my money
go
on
back to
West.
go back to the Pleasance. Yeah, I know what that guy's talking about.
Yeah,
Angela Pleasance. Yeah,
Can
she
you
does
read it?
resemble.
Can you read it, please?
Yeah, Franco Walker says, "Have you seen Angela Pleasance, Donald Pleasance's daughter? She looks like him. Poor girl."
Yeah.
Yeah, and then he had a sister that was an actress, Donald, and you could see the resemblance.
Yeah, he has a very distinct look.
Yeah,
Or head.
he made a poor Blofeld, in my opinion. I don't know, Kat, what do you think?
Yeah, he was not very miscast. I mean, I like Donald Pleasance, but no.
Yeah, I like Donald Pleasance a lot, but it's like, no, he's not intimidating, and I prefer Telly Savalas. As far
Yeah,
as
Telly Savalas was good, but even my favorite Blofeld is Anthony Dawson. Even though you never got to see him.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, and it's Eric Pullman did the voice, and then Anthony Dawson was actually the body,
Right,
and the hands. But yeah, I liked my favorite Blofeld, of course, is Max von Sydow in Never Say Never Again. He was a perfect Blofeld, very aristocratic and conniving, and quite evil.
Would you
And
say
his-
that he graduated from evil medical school?
And his cat is one of the best white cats.
The
His
cat's the
performance.
most important part.
Yeah, and Never Say
Of
Never
course.
Again. I can't wait for you to see that, Jill. You'll love the kitty cat.
Oh,
I
can't
love.
wait.
Yeah.
Adorable.
Kitty cats are my spirit animal.
So I finally found something that looks slightly interesting. I didn't get to go to the Star Trek cruise, so let's see what they did on that Star Trek cruise. Number 8. They've had 8 Star Trek cruises. That's crazy.
What?
But,
Well, it looks like where's the original crew? Oh,
yeah, that's
sorry.
right.
Sorry.
There's no. I don't see an original crew here. I see
Yeah.
Captain Janeway, and I see Robert.
Yeah,
Picardo.
that's why I was cringing. I recognized her.
Well, because they're celebrating the 30th anniversary of Star Trek Voyager, so at least there's a reason. They voyaged back to Miami, so they were on the beach all day at sea.
That's where they went. On
Well,
vacation.
yeah, I'd like to hang out with Jerry Ryan. No.
Oh yeah.
Wasn't Jerry
Yeah.
Ryan just here?
Jerry Ryan was here. I think
Yes.
she left already.
You missed your opportunity there, Stone Racket.
Yeah,
Yeah, she
well,
left like about a half hour. ago.
well, I don't know.
I mean, it's
So
the
did
internet,
Harry
so
Kim.
you know it's
Harry
true.
Kim- Harry
That's
Kim
right.
missed his opportunity too. She basically said, "Let's get down," and he's like, "No."
Bow, chicka,
Um,
bow, wow.
I've been insane.
They had karaoke, trivia, and cocktails. That sounds fun. Well, Star Trek is very good at karaoke. It's lots because they actually get people who want to sing, who are good, who are excited to do the karaoke, and it really it is a blast. But it depends on who they had there. Like you said, I wouldn't really go on a Star Trek cruise.
Yeah,
if there's
I
no
wouldn't
William.
either.
If well, no, if there's no William Shatner. If William Shatner's there, I might go.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, I liked it when Star Trek was at the Hilton. When you had the opportunity to go on rides, you could hang out at Quark's bar.
Yeah.
You had the opportunity to go through the museum and check out all that stuff. You had people walking around in costume that stayed in character. I liked that, but to be on a ship, to be secluded out there for a whole weekend with everybody, I think,
trapped on a boat with these people.
Yeah,
Forget it.
James Caserta says it sounds like a nightmare. And what you're talking about, Theta Zord, is Star Trek: The Experience. I was so jealous when I first heard about it those years ago, and
I got to go twice.
I missed it.
Yeah,
I got to go.
I got to go once when I turned 21, 2 weeks after my 21st birthday. My uncle got married out there, so the family flew out there, and I went on the ride when it just had the first ride, and then I went out there with my ex, and we got the Admirals package, so we got to meet the actors, we got to go behind the scenes and see how the transporter effect worked, and see how the ride worked.
That sounds so fun.
We got to walk around the bridge of the Enterprise D and actually sit in the captain's chair and take pictures and play around with all the screens and stuff. Like, we had full access to everything. Like, we had backstage access. It was so much fun.
People used to get married on that Enterprise D bridge. I've seen pictures of that. And
no A, no B, no C, no bloody D.
No,
but as as it stands, they had they still have the Star Trek conventions, even though we don't have the experience anymore. We don't have anything like that now. But
I want Star Trek, the
I'm
original
sorry,
series.
Franco. I'm not trying to show off, Franco. I'm sorry. I'm just excited.
Oh yeah, no,
I'm just
he
excited.
is. Stop showing off. No,
I'm
I
sorry.
know. I wish.
I was just really blessed. I was really blessed, honestly.
Yeah, I wish I could have gone. I wish I could have seen. I wish I could have ridden those rides, and then I didn't even know they had backstage passes. That I would shell out for that.
Yeah, the Admirals package was like $550 a piece.
That's worth it. Sign me up. Rebuild it now.
Yeah. I was like, you only live once. I'm doing this. So
Vegas, rebuild it and make it at the Sphere. That you can turn the Sphere into a Borg sphere.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Hell yeah.
I'm talking to Las Vegas as if it can listen to me.
Yeah, exactly.
My bidding.
It can. It's telepathetic.
Yeah, I'd pay for a backstage pass as long as they had Spot the cat.
Well, they didn't have Spot the cat, but they did give you a free meal at Quark's bar and a free drink, and you got like a free T-shirt, pin, like a whole gift bag of like goodies from the shop and stuff like that. And so not only did you get backstage stuff, but you got free gifts and stuff. So it was cool.
Spot. Very happy to see you, Spot.
Yay, Spot.
I cried when I saw that for the first time. I literally I cry at a lot of movies though, but I cried at that.
Oh right, it's one good part in a very a poor movie. Star Trek.
Hail to the great Gary Ambrosia. Hello, sir.
Yes,
hey, Gary,
hello.
Gary's here. What's up, Gary? How you doing?
Greetings,
man?
citizen.
My goodness.
They're
just jumping all over you. Hello, Gary Ambrosia. Hell, anti-derivative Jill, and friends. Just so good to see you. How are you doing? Are you ready for Pop Culture Breakdown tonight?
Of course he is.
Gary's
what
so
kind of
cool.
question is that?
Like Gary pops into chats that you would never expect it. Like he's popped into my chat sometimes, and I'm just like, seriously, you're coming to, that's so awesome of you, man. I appreciate that. He's so cool.
Well, he's the best.
Yeah.
What movie are they watching tonight on movie we love? I think it's
It's for Nick's birthday.
Yeah, right. But what was it called? Something about an eagle, Iron Eagle? Is that right?
Iron Eagle.
Yeah,
Correct.
that is a movie. Yes.
It is a movie.
Well,
and much to the chagrin of Joe Lamont, Iron Eagle 2 will be back next week.
Yeah, I didn't know what movie they were watching, but I do know that Iron Eagle is a movie. So
It is, and that's what they're going to watch. Apparently, it's I don't know. I've never seen it myself, but it looks like maybe Top Gun or something. Is it like that? I haven't seen it.
Yeah, Iron Eagle from '86. Sidney J. Fury directed it as Lou Gossett Jr.
Hi,
and,
Gary.
And David Suchet, otherwise known as what? Monk.
Oh,
Everybody's favorite germaphobe.
oh, Monk. Yeah, it's a jungle
Monk.
out there. Disorder and confusion everywhere.
that's gonna be fun.
Louis
they,
Gossett
yeah,
Jr.
when they-
is fantastic.
Yeah, Louis Gossett Jr.
Hey, that's not the poster.
Have y'all ever heard of the movie Toy Soldiers with Will Wheaton, Sean Astin, and Louis Gossett Jr.?
I've heard of it. I have not seen it.
It's kids at a prep school that get taken over by terrorists. It's a really good movie. Well, I don't know if it's like a really good movie, but it's
Yes.
a really
It's really well.
it's a really fun movie anyway. I do like Will Wheaton getting he gets offed in the movie, so that was kind of fun. But it was really fun. It was a really fun movie. I thought it was really it's worth checking out. I remember watching it when I was a kid on HBO.
Pop Culture Breakdown. I haven't been to their live stream in a long time, but when they were covering The Great Escape, I was stunned that Doomcock hadn't seen that movie.
Oh yeah.
And I actually
even he hasn't seen everything.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
well, the thing is, I sent him a dozen movies, and some of them were classics, and he
You
had
can't-
only seen 2 of the 12 movies I sent him, and one of them he hadn't seen was The Great Escape, and I was like, how is this possible?
You know what? I've never seen The Great Escape, so
What?
yeah. I mean,
Somebody
you
needs
guys
to do
see
their
that.
homework.
yeah,
You
there's
guys see
just-
that? It's great.
There's just some movies that
That's why it's
I-
called Great
I-
Escape. It's
I
great.
skipped over. Yeah.
Yeah, so now we're in the lightning round. 10 more minutes, and I'm gonna get out of here and start doing my laundry.
Yeah, I need to start working on
I
some
got stuff to do.
I need to work on some content too. So yeah.
Yeah, I've got editing also for my Lord of the Rings videos.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I've got.
Flight Train Monkey has more Space Ghost clips to edit for his super show.
Yeah, I have
Oh, I like
I have
that monkey. I
Blu-rays
wish
to
I could've
watch.
talked to him.
I have so many Blu-rays to
no,
watch.
You're cool. You're cool. Cam's Crash Courses says, hello, everyone. Anti-derivative Jill. Hi, Jill. Just a flyby. Have fun, everyone. Hitting that like on my way out. Cheers.
And then and leave a comment when the stream is over, like we say.
Yes, please do. If you've got something else to add, Cam, I always like to hear from you. I hope you're having a great Wednesday and continue to do what you need to do. It looks like you're busy, and being busy is very good. Enjoy.
Yeah, I need to get because I always make sure to tell people on other people's streams to comment after the stream's over, but on my stream it always goes right over my. I always forget, so I need to get I need to be reminded or something. I'll write it on a note.
Nim says, I've seen Chicken Run. That's the Great Escape.
Well,
If it
there-
is, then I've
what's-
seen the Great Escape.
Yeah, in Chicken Run, there's a Great Escape reference, which is hilarious.
I have seen that.
Yeah, it references Steve McQueen's character.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, and that goes back to something you said in the chat earlier, Theta Zord, where basically all of our pop culture education when we were children came from Animaniacs and Tiny Toons.
Yeah.
Looney Tunes for that matter.
Freakazoid, The Tick. Yeah, I mean the list just keeps
Oh.
going
Now
on
that's a
and on.
superhero. I can
Yeah.
get behind the guy named the Tick.
Yeah.
No, that's
and
I was
Arthur.
too old for all that stuff.
He
I'm-
wrestled Dinosaur Neil's tongue.
Yeah, he did. He sure as hell did. And Chairface. There's so many funny villains in that show.
Chairface. What?
Yeah,
I
Chairface,
never
you-
watched this cartoon.
It was
You
just
need
a it was just a wooden chair for a head. He just had a wooden chair for a head, a small wooden chair.
It was his
Wow.
25th birthday, so he
Did he
decided
have
to
a
build a
face?
high-powered laser to carve his name in the face of the moon.
Yeah.
For me, the greatest cartoon when I was a kid, this premiered when I was 5 years old, was the original Johnny Quest.
Oh, I remember. Yeah, I watched that a lot. Mine
Yeah.
was Transformers, as you can see back here. I have all the Transformers, and
Uh-huh.
then Thundercats, and then when I got older, Power Rangers.
Now the Thundercats, they're not cats.
No, well, they're a species of cat. They're
Okay.
they're a feline humanoid breed.
Okay.
They're basically aliens. They're from
Okay.
Thundera.
There you go, cat aliens.
Yeah,
Cat-
they're
or
they're-
humanoid cat-like aliens.
Yeah,
there you
they're
go.
a species all on their own. They're from Thundera, and
Uh-huh.
they're
Yeah,
their
some of
own
the stills
species.
I've seen, it was like, wait a minute, is that, so
The
I'm not
Eternians
familiar.
are better than Thunderians.
I don't know. I'm a Thunderian.
All
You and
right.
I
Well,
may
you
have
know what?
things to talk.
Well, speaking of which, you guys heard the original Thunderbirds?
Oh,
Oh,
Thunderbirds
yeah.
too. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
Thunderbirds
I
a go.
to that when I was a kid in the 90s.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Thunderbirds are go.
Yeah, I was there for their not their first Super Mario Nation series, but one of their first is Fireball XL5. But the one they did in color first was Stingray, and that's my favorite of the Jerry Anderson, Sylvia
Yeah, that's
Anderson.
the one I saw too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
good
now
stuff,
the
man.
theme song's going through my head.
Take care, Gary. Have a good nap.
Have a great one, Gary, and remember, charge your superpowers. You work for a supervillain.
Gary Ambrosia says, gonna take a nap before the show. So you guys take care. You too, Gary. We'll see you later.
Godspeed, Gary.
The Great Escape, says Wes Cagle, is one of my favorite war films, right after the 1976 Midway. James Garner killed it in The Escape, as does Steve McQueen.
Yeah, I got a little anecdote about Steve McQueen, James Garner, and Great Escape. Steve McQueen, when he saw Garner and what he was wearing, he got a little jealous. Because Garner's really sharp looking. He's wearing his RAF uniform, and but McQueen is ultra cool. But he held up production for a couple weeks because he was kind of a problem actor, and he's like, well, I don't really want to be the hero, but I want to do heroic things. And he wanted to show off his motorcycle riding skills. So they had
Sounds like Patrick Stewart.
yeah, they had to rewrite things, but it worked out though. Worked out just fine.
Yeah, I guess it works for others.
Well, it's
better
fun.
than-
It's fun to watch because there's some scenes where it shows him being chased by the Germans, and then the German on the motorcycle is also Steve McQueen when they cut to him, because McQueen was really good on the motorbike, but
That's
they wouldn't let him do the dangerous stunts, and so he had his motorcycle buddy do the big jump over the barbed wire fence.
Well, at least he had a friend in mind for
Mhm.
that.
But yeah, he's a cool character for sure. It's a great movie.
All right, so I'm off to go do things and stuff, and
All right.
so I've got to go do that. On Tuesday, I'm going to continue the Twilight Zone.
Yay.
And next Friday, I forget what I'm going to do next Friday. We'll worry about it later. And then I need to get with Tony to see whenever we want to play Fallout again, because I am in Necropolis, and it's time for me to finally get that water chip and
It's
save
time
my
for you to
boat.
feed your hammer.
Yes, to
Like-
all
like-
in my
like
way
this
of the
one?
water ship.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
very
that
much
one.
that. Yeah,
Mjolnir. That's the one I want.
That's my hammer.
You're not worthy. How are you holding that damn thing?
Hey, apparently I am worthy.
He is most worthy.
Listen, I'm a superhero. You're a Power Ranger. The power gap is there. Give me the damn hammer.
No.
I'm a Viking. I should be able to wield that hammer too.
Drink your meat and sit down.
Drink your meat.
I am sitting down with a cat on my lap.
What about the mead?
The mead? No, I don't have any in the household. But I do have the Vikings' favorite kind of cat, Orange Tabby.
Yeah. All right. Thank you so much for having us, Jill.
Yeah, definitely.
This has
It
been
was a
such
pleasure coming on here and being interviewed by you.
Yeah.
Let's start over. Let's
let's do it again.
Not the live stream.
Greetings
I mean,
and
let's
welcome
start
to
with
the
Kat.
Yeah, so Scotty and I and Steve are gonna conclude our Matrix series tomorrow on 7:30 Pacific on the Phantasmagorium show. We're not sure what we're gonna cover next though, but we've got all of our other stuff on there. You can follow me at Virtual Cantina Network. We got I co-host a Star Wars show called Unifying Force every second and fourth Sunday of the month at live streams at 8 a.m. Pacific, and you can find me at Letterboxd, Twitter, YouTube at Sly9. And yeah, thanks for having me on.
Welcome. And let's move to Theta Zord. What's going on with you, Theta Zord?
Well, basically, I'm going to be upping the content and putting out 3 to 4 videos a week. There's going to be 2 videos a month that contains theories about different movies, TV shows, cartoons, anime, literature, comic books, all sorts of stuff. So you look forward to that. And then every single Sunday, we have Cosmic Theta Theater 2117 with my good friends Tony and his multitude of characters that he brings along, and Sean Carter, the sci-fi model guy, and File 13, the one and only Ghostbuster with the golden ticket, sometimes stops by as well. We riff, we laugh, we explore science fiction, horror, and have all sorts of fun making jokes, riffing at the programs. Also on Tuesdays, we're going to be doing the Paranormal Files, where we're going to be diving deep into real life stories of alien abductions, ghosts, all sorts of stuff that have been recorded, and giving our classification as far as Tobin's Spirit Guide would give. So check us out there. And other than that, just come and have fun, and we'll see you there. May the power protect you.
Thank you so much for being here, Theta Zord.
Oh,
and Tony from Strike of Iron, here and represented by Tad Talks. Could you tell us what's going on and what?
But of course, if you could roll that beautiful bean footage. Coming up on the Stark of Iron channel is none other than Tad Talks. Are you a YouTuber? Do you like using your camera? Well, guess what? We have a Space Ghost Coast to Coast parody to pay homage to the great and late George Lowe that has your name on it. See that television behind me? Your face could be right there. It's going to be fantastic, ladies and gentlemen. Also, we're going to be having another game show on Monday, as well as the Thursday night matinee, which has its new time slot, which is very awesome because everybody seems to like this sleep thing for some reason, I swear. I have no idea why. I think sleep is for the weak. I'm a superhero, a spaceman, becoming a space ghost that is now a space ghost of a spaceman that's a space ghost. But at the end of the day, what can I say? Thank you for hosting this wonderful shore leave anti-derivative, Jill. Can't wait to interview you. It's going to be lots of fun.
Yes, and it was really great to get to meet you too, and talk, and I think I got to talk to Tony for about 15 seconds, so that was good too.
Yeah, he rolled through.
So then we've also got, thank you, and last but not least, Stone Racket.
Ooh, that sounds like you're singing.
A kitty cat.
Yeah.
Pet the kitty. Zorak,
Yeah,
leave the kitty alone.
Doomcock sang my name to the tune of Goldfinger one time. But yeah, I don't have a channel, but I have cats, Chico and Harpo, who are celebrities over at the Blu-ray.com forum. Thank you, Jill. There it is. I'm also on Twitter at Largo6583, and I follow a lot of cat people, and post things or repost things about dealing with cats. Surprise, surprise.
Hell yeah.
But yeah, I love physical media. I like to hoard physical media and also very expensive collectibles like sideshow collectibles, action figures, hot toys, that kind of thing. But yeah, I hang out a lot with Jill on her channel, her wonderful channel, and so grateful that she allows me to be on her discussion panels. And it's a great honor, Jill. Thank you so much.
I'm so glad you were here. Thank you.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun, and I will continue to enjoy being with you on your Twilight Zone streams, which have been just spectacular.
And thank you for the only super chat during this live stream, the $20 right at the beginning.
Yeah, your space credits. You're most welcome.
Yeah, I needed those Quatloos. Very appreciative.
Now, how does that translate to, let's just say, the Phantom Cruiser is looking a little rough?
Outstanding. Thank you so much. I don't know. You're gonna have to find your spaceship money on Tony's channel. We've got and also thank you everybody in the chat for hanging out, contributing to the conversation. You've been so fantastic, and thank you for making Stone Racket a
There's
little
where
less
I left
lonely.
that.
Yeah, there you go. They're $3 from Wes Cagle. Thank you so much.
What is it, a Bathsheba or?
It's a Bathsheba waving bye-bye.
Yay! I love
That's so
Bathsheba,
cute.
even though I'm a cat person. I do love that little doggy.
Well, they have
There's
little
Herc
pointy
130
ears.
coming in late as usual.
Oh, he was here earlier also. So
Ah.
welcome back, Wes Herc 130.
Well, excuse me for being late and projecting.
Yeah, that's okay. It's okay. I'm keeping track of who's here because I've got a list. Let's see what. No, wait, I don't want that video. I have a wheel that gives me a random video to play for super chats, and I'm checking to see what it's gonna be. Oh, that's funny. Okay, I'll play it. That's the video.
Roll the clip.
Did
Did you hear me, Moltar? Roll the clip.
I gotta find it first. Where is it?
You need a supervillain in the basement working your production.
I do. Why is it missing? Oh, you know what? Maybe I moved it. No, I moved it here. There it is.
Oh, there it is.
Ooh la la! Aurora girls love it natural.
I was
Green is
thinking
the-
of Marta, and there she appeared. So thank you, Jill.
Green girls are the hottest girls.
You've got Wes
Orion
Cagle to
girls.
thank.
Yeah.
You've got Wes Cagle to thank for that one. His
Thank you,
$3
Wes.
super sticker.
Yvonne Craig. After she portrayed Batgirl, she portrayed Marta,
So
the Green
beautiful.
Orion woman in Whom Gods Destroy, a third season Star Trek episode.
I am Lord Garth.
Yeah.
I have a grown-up job too. It sucks. Says
Being a grown-up sucks. I agree.
Yeah. I agree. That's why I'm retired. I don't
That's
want
why I'm
I
a
don't want no
superhero.
job. No job for me. No more.
Well, yes, and thanks to everyone in the chat, including DJ Knight, who was the very first one here. Swift
You mean Jerry
minus-
Ryan? No.
Yes,
Jerry
I
Ryan.
meant
Jerry
you're right.
Ryan.
I mean Jerry Ryan.
Ooh la la!
Yeah.
And thank you to Swift -1, Jet Sparks 373, Watcher X, Brogu. Watcher X is still here. He was one of the first ones. Brogu, Nim was also an early arrival. Franco Walker, Low Spec, Linux Gaming, very fun gaming streams over there on his channel. Anybody who has a channel, I'll be getting your I'll be putting your link into my new bot. I've switched bots. I switched robots. I'm
Is
so
his
happy.
name Moltar?
No, mix it up. Booker
what's its name?
414. Mix it up is the
Mix
name
it
of
up.
the
Okay,
yeah.
gotcha. Cool.
Booger 414, Old Man Bird, Gavin Blackburn, James Caserta, Sentai Ranger Johnny, and as Scotty would say, more phenomenal.
That's right. I would say that too.
And Tony.
You Power Rangers type weird me out.
Hey, don't
Tony
make
from
me,
Stark
don't make me
Valley.
morph. I'll morph.
I'll morph into something you won't like there, cowboy. Just try me.
Oh, well, just make sure to keep your pants on. Canadian
problem.
Spider-Man.
No problem.
And thank you, Retro Scotty, for hanging out today. And John the Beagle Dad, good luck with your new puppy. But he doesn't have his new puppy yet. It'll probably be the end of the month or next month. I forget when. I think next month is when the litter that's for him will be
Okay.
born. So he's got the schedule down. Euler Greg, thank you for being here. Euler Greg and FKHC 2005. Ron Kill, it was really great to talk to you today. You've got a lot of interesting. I didn't get to hear you tell me what Stargate cosplay you do, so you'll have to tell me later. And of course, Pat Wannabe was also here, as well as Classic Comics, Sig Baldusson, who wants that button pushed. I don't know if that's going to happen, but definitely not tonight, because during PCB, Harvey typically only comes out when people tell him about his children, and he denies it.
Speaking of which, I need to actually phone the center of the earth because I have this green kid here who keeps talking in weird languages. It's kind of driving me insane.
So wait,
where'd Cat?
Oh,
go?
Cat left. I guess Cat just left because
no!
I'm taking forever to read everybody's names. So, but I'm almost there. It's because I have a list now. Every time someone comes in, it gets added to the list.
You mean you have a list?
And-
Meow.
Yeah, I got
Meow.
a list. Meow. And so, of
Meow.
course, Herc 130, Lance from the Outcast Creative. I hope you get everything done that you wanted to get done. And then, of course, we have West Kegel, East Kegel, South Kegel, and not to forget North Kegel.
Well, there isn't a North by Northwest Kegel yet.
North by Northwest, a great film.
And of course, the chat was doubly blessed by the appearance of Gary Ambrosia, who is hopefully catching some needed Z's right before his show.
Little cat nap.
The man is in a
Yes.
prison cell at the center of the earth. It's not like he can do much besides take a nap.
Well, hopefully it's a comfortable nap, and he has a good show tonight on Pop Culture Breakdown on Overlord DVD or Doomcock's channel. Go check that out tonight. Let's get those numbers up. With my 24 listeners can add,
That's more than I usually have. So.
His 1,000 listeners. Well, okay, this is across 3 platforms. I probably have like 5 people.
Well, still,
Yep.
probably more than I have.
Then of course, Cam's Crash Courses. Thank you for swinging by. And finally, a little right here at the end, Penny made it just in time to say hi.
Penny.
Hello there.
Hey.
Hi,
Greetings,
Penny.
citizen. Hopefully life
Always-
is treating you well.
Yeah, always good to see you, Penny.
Yeah, she says grandkids are keeping me busy. Well, I'm glad to see you made it out of the DMV alive.
Oh yeah, that's right.
That's a miracle in itself. So
Herc 130, I'm already passed from this mortal coil. Twice now, according to Conan O'Brien. I could taunt that squid any day I want.
Well, and Nim says, consider plugging Brown Alliance. He's on in 30. I love Mr. Brown Alliance. There's so many people I need to add to my lists here. And I have him, of course, on my list of links.
I need to get some commercials like Tony has for his show.
We're going to be sending you them probably tonight or tomorrow.
I'm working on Casey's Creepy Creations commercial, so I'll be probably premiering that this Sunday.
And there is Mr. Brown Alliance. Check out his stream later today in 50 minutes. Yes, yeah, in 50 minutes.
Also, quite a large chat over there.
Oh, yes. Good stuff happening on the Mr. Brown Alliance show. Don't taunt Harvey. Oh,
I will do what I please.
Yeah, I know. That's what I was
see him
thinking.
try and take me on.
The 633 Squadron that Donnie mentioned. Guess
He
what I
can't
have
get
on?
out-
Guess what I
he
have
can't
on
get out of
Blu-ray?
What do you have on Blu-ray?
Oh, it's Donnie's chat about the 633 Squadron. I have that on Blu-ray.
Oh, nice. He loves
Yeah.
The Score by the late Ron Goodwin.
Good British film.
Eldridge Powers, my keister. My pectorals are enough.
Tomorrow is dedicated to Uranus? The what?
And
I
that
was
segment
gonna-
was brought to us by Charmin.
I was gonna mention that Theta Zord was talking about morphing. Guess what I can morph into?
What's that?
I can morph, and seeing this chat here, I can morph into a were-tiger and go after people that have rude chats.
Hey, there you go. Wait, you want to be a wrench on my channel?
That's an amazing superpower. Why
Yeah.
didn't you lead with that?
Yeah.
And I was thinking that FKHC 2005, since in 1781 they discovered it. So on March 13th, 1781, British astronomer William Herschel discovered
Yep.
Uranus.
Ah,
Or as the kids say nowadays, Uranus.
Uranus.
Well,
I
it looks like we got ourselves a comedy segment on tomorrow's
Yeah.
matinee.
I think I discovered mine around three years old.
I didn't discover mine until somebody tried to shove their hand up it.
Oh no, I'm so sorry, Penny. Now you have to get your birth certificate. She did not get her real ID.
What? You didn't have your birth
Oh.
certificate. That's the number one thing you need.
That sucks. I'm
I'm
sorry.
so sorry you waited all that
Oh,
time
dear.
just to hear that. I
Yeah,
hope you
had
get
to-
it soon.
Yeah, I had to have my birth certificate, of course, another form of picture ID,
Yeah.
and something showing my permanent address, like
Yeah.
a
Why
bill.
did that happen? I wasn't sharing my screen.
Yeah,
Yeah,
what's
it's
going?
just
Oh,
StreamYard.
it's StreamYard.
Yeah, it
That
needs.
damnable duck of death.
but
It's just funky.
I like the Starfield, and so does Harpo. I had Chico on my lap, and then Harpo jumped in my lap, and I had two cats at one time, and then Chico hopped off, and now it's just Harpo. But he likes the Starfield there, so.
Yeah, me too. But for now, I think this is all we have for today for Wednesday. Thanks everyone for hanging out, and I hope you have a great rest of your week. If I don't see you again, I'll talk to you later.
Happy
Bye
Hump
now.
Day, citizens.
May the
Yeah.
power protect you.
Now,
Lord be
who's-
with everyone.
Who's
And
that?
Jill,
So I have to
Jill,
hump
thanks
for Hump
again,
Day.
and we'll see you Tuesday.
Yeah. God bless. Thank you again, Joe.
Now, who do I have to hump to get a hump day around here?
Learn all that is learnable. And the ways our differences combine to create meaning and beauty.
It has always been easier to destroy than to create.
May we together become greater than the sum of both of us.
Well, now you have something new to think about. Carry on.
It's what you said there is exactly that one word is what's missing in my opinion. This is my opinion. Love. I think that's what's missing in Star Trek now. It just seems like a hollow shell with a wind-up key on the back. we can just keep an outlook and hope things change for the next generations. I'm old, so I know I'm not around, and I know I have the classics to enjoy. I look at the original series cast. The way I look at it is like a family to me. They're a family. I was a kid. I used to go hang out at their house every night at 6 o'clock, and they all treated me like one of them. But sadly to say, they've all passed away. Their house is still there. I can walk by and see the house, and there it is. But I know there's different people living inside, and I can understand that. So I hope eventually Star Trek will be in the hands of somebody who cares about it, who does have hope for the future, who does want to write straight to the hearts and the minds of the fans out there, and not to the bottom dollar, pretty much.
See you around the galaxy.